Hello everyone. Um, this is not a good day for me. Um, Depression's hitting me and I'm just have like no energy right now. But I wanted to, I'm trying to force myself because I do want to break this depression thing and I'm trying anything I can. So going against my natural instinct to just sleep all day, I'm trying to force myself to do this. Maybe it'll help me perk up a bit, break some of the chains I feel like that are around me. I also wanted to do it today because yesterday the new Archon quest came out, and I wanted to do that earlier. So, but sorry if I seem a little out of it today. Maybe it'll perk up after a while. Oh. Interesting. The next quest starts in Sumeru, whatever you want to call it.
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
The only ones for the job? Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting. All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
Okay.
Huh? Then why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Well, that's us for sure.
Wait, few years? How long? How long story-wise have you been adventuring? Because you honestly don't look like you've aged a day.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot. If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara Village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing. But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
That seems oddly suspicious.
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name? If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them. Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs more to carry out. In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara Village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
All right then, let's go! I'm starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
This seems oddly suspicious. It's like, oh, we want you to find a missing villager. We don't know their name, we just know what they look like. Huh. Oh, as for those of you who are watching my stream, I haven't posted the video up, but I did manage to get Arlenko. I got really lucky, like, when I post my next video, it'll be at the end of it. I did it off stream, but I recorded it.
We made it to Vamara Village! Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy? If this commission is really as challenging as Catherine made it out to be, we're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
Wait, did I use my... I think I had one of the... Okay, no.
Hello there. You looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
Oh, no, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vamara Village.
Ah, so you hear about that then? Ah, you're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all. To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts.
He seems to have trouble breathing.
We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area
See?
around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. But no one has been able to make any headway.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, guess you are really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions. I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know?
Except you
We
don't
just
have their
don't
name.
know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now.
It's not suspicious.
At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
All right, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Young guy, in his early 20s probably. Incredibly kind sort of person, always willing to lend a helping hand. I'd chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise. There aren't many young people like him nowadays, so genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Someone needs to get this guy an inhaler.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village? There's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh. All right, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
Like, why haven't they said they don't remember their name, but they can give you a definition of his appearance, but you're not asking what his appearance is. I still don't know what his appearance is. Except that he was, like, young, maybe in his 20s. But that doesn't narrow it down at all, really.
It's that guests I hear.
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty. I don't think his parents are still living in the village, but somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others.
Why is everyone in this village having like respiratory issues?
He would often take time to visit the elderly or play with
See?
the orphans in the village. And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. He always knew just what to say. As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities. But he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much.
Like, seriously, they need to send a doctor to this village. Like, there might be like gas pocket leak or something like that going on because everyone is having trouble breathing.
But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out.
Maybe they've all inhaled some hallucinogenic gas that's making them forget and having trouble breathing.
Well, Traveler, what do you think? Paimon thinks so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name. And nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something. Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with? Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
It sounds like something if the Tree of Wisdom was edited, like for instance when Wanderer tried to erase his existence, what it did is it made the people he killed before, it kind of shifted the blame and everyone thought that like this other people were the ones who committed the killings. Maybe it's something like that, like even though they really didn't do the killing. It didn't change the fact and make it so that they did it. It just made everyone remember it that way. Maybe it's similar to here.
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
Who dat?
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the case.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
Yeah, no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
Great place for a vacation. Just take a few.
Researching human physiology is so interesting.
This is a little bit of a theory I kind of have. I really doubt it's the case. Like, I'm talking like there might be a 0.5% chance that it's the case. But what if it's the doctor? Remember the doctor erased all of his clones, all of his past selves or whatever? Maybe that was what happened. Maybe he got erased because he erased their clones and maybe the people don't remember him now. I mean, he was always wearing a mask, so you couldn't really see what his age was, but he looked like he could be around 20, I guess. Although we know he's much older than that because he was there during the 400 years ago with Wanderer, so it doesn't change the fact that he might look that way,
Is
though.
this the place?
What's that?
Under this tree?
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories.
I really doubt it though,
We
because the
used to
doctor didn't
always
seem
sit
like a
together
nice
under
person.
this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been. I was actually adopted by the people of Vamara village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child.
Maybe it's
I was
Wanderer
surrounded by
himself.
such good people, and growing up in the
When he
village was
was-
so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
It could have been also Wanderer before he got his memories back.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden. Really? You know exactly how I feel?
Aww.
Wow, that sounds really nice.
What's
You're
the
quite
thing in the
lucky.
tree?
When it comes to our missing villager,
There. Oh.
well, I guess you could say
What
that
the
to
hey?
me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me.
Those people
No
like
matter
dolls.
what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him.
Yeah, like,
No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Wow. You two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well.
okay. Something's up with the stream right now. So after I finish, when I can pause again, I'm gonna reset the stream because something's up here.
Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore. I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to go off of.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help. The last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange? The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this?
Here comes the catch. Overruled.
No, I want to aim for this one.
Not now.
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
It was no trouble.
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vimara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vimara village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something that could spell trouble for the villagers.
Oh.
Wait a second. That person... It's Dainsleif!
What a quinky dink.
Ah, it's you two.
Oh, a friend of yours? Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway. Well, see you later.
Yep, see you later, Atosa! Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose? No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place. The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse.
Oh, are they now?
Their plan could already be in motion.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilichurl activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Still, the hilichurl activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy. And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk.
That's a seriously long cutscene.
Ah. So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilichurl activity, and that is certainly not much to go off of.
Right! That mysterious voice he heard in his sister's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you? I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened. There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation. His name is Vedrfolnir, the
Bedafunir?
Visionary. I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
Your brother?
There were 5 of them, the 5 sinners of Khanria. The wise Roptatir, the visionary Vedrfolnir, Gold Rhindaughter, the foul Sertologi, and Rehir of Solnari, Rerir.
Gosh, I can't take it with these names.
No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names. One day, I shall have my vengeance.
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar. Rhindaughter is the one who created Albedo. Sertologi is Skirk's master.
I don't know any of this stuff. It must have happened in the character quest lines. Because I created Albedo? I don't know who created Albedo. Skirk's master, what?
And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vedrfolnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clothar to create the Abyss Order was him.
They were once people of great esteem in Khanria, those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. The 6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world.
What the heck is a Finster
Yet,
King?
deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world. So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power. And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy, and for that, they shall never have my forgiveness. Indeed, if they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world. Of course, as I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Docile and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward. There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then, what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines?
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
Wait, then our commission here in Vimara Village, the person who seems to exist only in people's memories, could it be connected?
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow.
Seriously? Is it just gonna pass till tomorrow? Yeah. I want to fix the connection issue.
Oh, so tired. Paimon used way too much brain juice yesterday. It's all Dane's fault saying all that complicated stuff. Well, let's go find Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
Okay, finally. Alright, so, I don't know what's going on with the connection right now. It keeps cutting off. It's apparently cut off 57% of the time. So I'm gonna try resetting the modem and things like that, and I'll come back in a second. Alright. Hello everyone, and welcome back. So, a few things. One, today's session is going to be a little bit different, because one of the antidepressants I'm taking caused me to form a rash on the side of my face, so I'm going to be streaming for a while without the camera on until it heals. And yeah, but I didn't want to keep postponing it because there's an event going on right now, and since I like to do the first impression things, where is it? Oh, here. Since I like to do the first impression things, I haven't done anything with it, not even with my alternate accounts, and so I wanted to get through that so I could start playing that as well. Otherwise, I probably would have just waited until the rash cleared up. But anyways, so back to playing Genshin a bit. The recording seems to be good for a change. Maybe. Hold on. Let me try something real quick. The stream might cut out for a second.
A report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
Just checking to see how this works. Sometimes my sometimes my Wi-Fi is better, and sometimes my direct connection is better. I don't really know what's going on with that, but whatever. Let's try. It might cut me out for a second.
What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Okay. So, okay, back if I disconnected. Oh, never mind. Lagging a bit. Okay, now I'm back. So yeah, I switched to Ethernet because it seems to be having a better frame rate right now. But, so I've been playing Zenless Zone Zero on stream lately, but I've actually kinda grown tired of it a bit. I mean, I'm still gonna give it some more of a chance, but it just kind of starts feeling repetitive after. It doesn't take very long for it to start feeling repetitive. There's just not much to it yet. But I don't know, maybe that'll change, and maybe I just haven't reached the point in the story where you can get more options of things to do, but I find that I liked Genshin Impact, like exploring the world and stuff, a lot better. And I like the combat in Genshin Impact better, like with the elemental reactions, than I do with just the swapping from the other one. Like I said, I'll still give it a try for a bit, but I might cut out that stream and stop that. Because if I'm not having fun, it just becomes a chore to do, you know? Anyways, before I start the event that we were doing, we have to finish the story. Was it this one? Oh, okay, yeah. So last time when I was playing Genshin, I was doing this quest, but I kept disconnecting from the stream, and so I had to cut it out. But so I was already partway through this, so I'm gonna try and finish this first, because it just doesn't feel right to start a new quest line when this one's incomplete. I like seeing things through all the way first. Ah!
Not now.
Quietly now.
Oh, by the way, I thought I should mention this. With the wishes right now, I'm actually in a bit of a pickle here, because okay. First, let's see what characters I have right now. The characters I have, let's sort by elemental type. Because of the new what's it called? The story thing. You know, the other thing other than the Spiral Abyss, the one where you have to do story fights. It requires you to have so many characters of level 70 or higher, and honestly, that's not even enough, because you need characters that can actually complete the missions too. Just having them at 70 isn't enough. But you need to have like 4 or 5 of each element at level 70 at least in order to even attempt the biggest one. And so when I was going through this, I couldn't help but notice I only have 3 Geo characters. If a Geo one comes up, I might be a little screwed there. But I kind of really wanted where is it? Hold on. I was looking for characters I had. I kind of wanted Nilo because I have Nadia, Yao Yao, and honestly, it doesn't really matter who else. It's just a water or I kind of wanted to build a Bloom team, because right now the 2 teams I have for like the Spiral Abyss
Good roll.
is this one, which works really well. It just shreds things, and no, not that one. Where is it? This one, which honestly feels slow. I heard Ayaka is supposed to be like really good, but she just doesn't. It doesn't feel. Oh, this one I have Xingzhou.
For justice.
It just doesn't feel like she hits as hard as she should. I don't know if because I have a different build. I was using Aqua Favonia on her. I used to use this, but I found that I was doing more damage with this one, so that's why I switched. I just don't have a good weapon for her, really, honestly. But it still it has quite a high damage, and I got the Blizzard Slayer, and I thought I was doing pretty good. Like, the crit rate is this, but with Blizzard Slayer and with 2 Cryo, that goes way up. So crit damage, I thought I was doing pretty good, but she just feels a little lackluster. I'm just saying. Like it's not really that noticeable out in the open, but it's very noticeable in the Spiral Abyss.
The rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
So I'm having trouble deciding if I want to wish for Nilo to have like a really powerful Bloom team, because I have everything that needs to make a powerful Bloom team with her, or Navia so that I can be more balanced out for the what's that thing called? I'm gonna be drawing a blank. I know Spiral Abyss, but I keep forgetting the name of this. Spiral Abyss. This is Theater Lobby. Okay. Yeah. Well, anyways, back to the story. I've rambled on long enough.
Dane? Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here?
Oops.
Uh,
Okay.
Did something happen?
the missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Oh, young guy, early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before. Memories of him.
Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
No, it wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up. And I'm certain I've never met this person before. I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
Gasp.
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then!
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
Wait then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all.
Maybe.
But why would he do something like that?
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
What sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it.
But what's the point of implanting that memory in his mind? Unless he actually did, affect the past and he did hand over the eye. Because if it's just a memory and not the actual action, then they still don't have the eye, and all they did was tip us off into what their goal was. It just doesn't make sense.
I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way.
You see, this is where it's a little complicated. On one hand, what if the memory is real? We don't know much about his powers. We don't know if he's actually affecting the past or if it's just implanting memories. On the second point, if we go to check to see if the eye is still safe, he could be following us and then find out where the eye is.
Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet. However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part. Come with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
And we're going to be followed, and they're going to take the eye once we
so
check.
You're going to take us to where you hid it?
That's what I was thinking. See, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Of course.
See, what you need to do is you need to trick them by going to a fake eye, and then when they show up to steal the fake eye, you'll be like, haha. If they don't show up, then that means they're not following you, and you can go for the real eye. There's plenty of field tillers and things like that, so you can just go to a broken one where you know where it is, because we know where a few of them are, and just go like, oh, this is the eye. Not.
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure. Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
I mean...
Traveler, wait.
They say that it's not an easy place to discover, but this is oddly close to the spot where the creator of the Abyss is buried, right? This ain't good.
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
I feel like it's more than just implanting memories. Maybe it's like some form of mind control. Or maybe it's not just implanting memories, but interfering with memories. Can't help but notice that Dane kind of feels more vulnerable and less stoic than usual. Fire and electric, huh? I don't really have any good electric characters. Ticks me off. Guess we're going with fire. Yeah, every time an electric character that I wanted has come up on the banner, I haven't been able to get them. Even if I, like, farmed a lot to get a lot of the wishes, I keep getting the bad rolls on them. Like, you know, like if it gets to the 50-50, I get the other one. I get the bad one. I don't get the one I'm wanting. It's happened every time. It's happened with Yaimiko, it's happened with Raiden, it's happened with Clorand, literally everyone. Maybe I should just save up so I can get a good Electro character. Actually, come to think of it, let me check something. What was the last character I got? Starry. So that means the next one is guaranteed. So maybe I should save it, but on the other hand, at least...
Take it easy.
I mean, I know that at least this month and next month aren't going to have any electric characters, for sure.
Quietly now.
So, I don't know, it's complicated. Oh, why am I I was trying to avoid casting fire on them because I want the one drop that doesn't require fire, but they don't drop anything in dungeons.
Gotcha.
It appears the mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
I mean, over time, it hasn't been that long. It's not like you've been gone for centuries. How long ago did you put the eye here? I feel like he's being controlled. That's my prediction for right now, is that he's being controlled. 1 second. That's my theory. How convenient for there to be a random teleport thing right here over this gap. Oh look, another convenient teleport thing. Honestly, with these treasure chests, I was kind of thinking more on it. Who puts these treasure chests around everywhere? I mean, they're full of like weapons and a bunch of other stuff. Like at least in Skyrim, it kind of makes sense because the fact that the area is lit up is they say it's because the Draugr are maintaining the area. It's like, okay, and they're ancient crypts, so they have ancient treasures. But literally, all the treasures in Genshin Impact are like hid behind puzzles and things like that, or out in the open. It's like who's putting these chests everywhere? Just leaving them for whatever reason.
Lay to bear.
Don't be scared. Not now.
Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now. Gotcha.
Yeah, freaking Vaporize Arlenko isn't anything to laugh at. It does tons of damage.
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism.
Wait, am I back? What the? What was the point? Oh, the point of all that was opening for the light. Okay. Okay. Oh! Shoot, rotates two of them.
Ah, the door's open.
Oh, that's
Let's
easy.
go. Our destination is just up ahead.
Thought it'd be a little bit of a challenge, but no, that was easy. I don't know, I'm still saying that Dane's being mind controlled or something. He's not even completely acting like his usual self. I mean, he's not. It doesn't feel like he's being. It doesn't feel like he's being fully controlled. More like manipulated, if I had to say. Like when he was trying to talk to you and warn you about something earlier, it kind of sounded like when he was trying to warn me about something, someone interfered with his thought process. So it's not like flat out mind control, but it's mind manipulation, I want to say, is what it sounds like, feels like. That's just my thoughts.
Looks like we can't go any further.
Checking something. Checking to make sure my chats are working.
Be on your guard. I sense the
Yep,
presence
they're
of
working.
the abyss.
Oh, look! Surprise, surprise, someone followed us. Who could have guessed this?
Transfixed.
My guiding stars. Oh, mine to commit. Teamwork is true.
Quietly now. Busted.
I did that out of order.
Fun's over.
Not now.
Overruled.
My guiding star.
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here.
Yeah, I
Now
could have
that they're
guessed
in the
that.
vicinity, we should have a chance to see.
Yep, yep.
Dane? What's wrong?
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
What are you
Wow,
talking
you must be
about?
really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place. The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara Village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager. Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
I don't know, this is all suspicious to me. I would say since I'm not affected by the mind control thing, why not let me take the eye? Yeah, see? I'd be highly suspicious here. I'd be like, hey, let me take the eye. I'm not being affected by the mind control, but you obviously are. I also have an interdimensional teapot that I can hide it in that no one can get to without my permission, so... Who dat? Who dat wan? Who dat matter wan? I thought so, yeah.
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
What? He's shrouded by abyss
You
energy.
risked your safety and that of the Eye. That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
The frig is that? Oh, what's that his name,
So
I
you
think?
came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone. I know you must have a lot to say, but if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
I have a feeling that Lumines and what's it? Drawing a blank here.
The Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack. We better hurry back to Vimara Village and see what's going on.
I have a feeling that Lumine and Aether's sword, the one that it shows them fighting with in the beginning and the one that she was just carrying when she challenged Dane, I have a feeling that those are gonna become available at some point. See, my theory is that the Traveler can't be so weak. The Traveler is just like really weak compared to everyone. So my theory is either A, you get the ability to get a gacha pull for them later that unlocks a new power for them, like the Entimental choices where you can switch between Animo and all that, but it's like their real power. Like maybe they'll introduce a new element of light or something like that. I have a feeling that either that's going to happen or you're going to get a gacha pull for their twin, and they will be stronger. And I think that the sword is going to become available at that point too.
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
In the New World, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun. At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy.
Is it like a mind control thing, making them...
Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now? It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilly trails in some way? Oh, this is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else.
What happens if I steal their food? I can't attack them. I'm stealing their food. This is all the butterflies.
The same thing is happening over here too. The hilly trails are calm.
You see, we're both still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love. Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
These butterflies have something to do with it? There's butterflies around. Following the butterflies. The heck?
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
In the end, he whispered softly, "Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people. When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more."
It almost sounds like a poem or some kind of story.
Or a hypnosis spell?
Well, now that the hilly trails have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least.
Should they though? Should they
Let's put
really?
the situation to the side for now. Dane said this might be our chance to find the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara Village before it's too late.
Good.
nearby.
The Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Thank you for your concern, but as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we
What
were
missing
gone, did
villager?
Hmm?
Yeah, there.
Somebody's gone missing, you
I
say?
suspected as much.
Who would that be?
Huh? You know, the young guy from Vimara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. Your missing persons commission.
Ah, I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again. At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
But how is that? All right. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadia. Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadia about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that. What do you think, Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again? You're right. We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
Take it easy.
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Just as expected. That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Do you?
You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing?
Probably because he came back and he erased the fact that he went missing to begin with.
Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
Well, which direction?
Strange. Bayram seems to remember him, and apparently he just saw him? Do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
Yeah. Ah, crud. Ah, this again. People have forgotten about the missing person. We've returned to a point before a disappearance took place. We're presently traveling, just traversing someone's memories. Maybe.
If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now. If we really did travel back to a time before he disappeared, that could explain why the villagers said he hadn't gone missing. Just like what happened with Greater Lord Rukadevada, no one remembers him, because there's been a change in people's memories.
That one's wrong. It could be these two, but I highly doubt it's that one, so it's most likely this one.
Right! Paimon totally forgot about the ley line disturbances. We're in someone else's memory.
Oh, that happened before, right? Wait, are you in Lumine's memory? Like what happened last time when you met the leader of the Abyss Order before? Are you in Lumine's memory because you have a connection to her because you're twins?
Just like how you entered your memory
Yeah, there.
last time. That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all. Right. If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf. But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him? Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is.
I'm guessing it's your sibling again. I'm guessing you have kind of like a psychic link with them.
Good idea! That'll help us narrow things down. We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to... Right! That! Could we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
Like elemental sight? Things for false memories will not change. Time does not pass within false memories. False memories are easily forgotten. I'm guessing the butterflies.
All the memories seem to be set in or near Vimara village, but I'm still not sure if they're restricted to this location. If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion. There's a difference between memories that arise from lived experiences and those that are implanted into the mind. Perhaps it has something to do with time.
Maybe this one?
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit! That must mean time isn't passing! That's the tell of the fake memories! The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day. If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day. That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
The color of the sky coincides with the moment in time she described. Dainsleif had memories implanted into his mind. Could it be that it's happened more than once? We thought Chief Amadea forgot about the missing villager, but it turns out we're at a moment in time before the village issued the commission.
Okay. Who is...
The color of the sky coincides with the moment in time she described.
Is that the little girl from before? Guessing that. Hey, I got it right.
Right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
And they said he was with someone. I'm guessing...
This is definitely Atosa's memory.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where they'll be.
That
You see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose.
Oh.
Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share? It's okay if you don't. You you could also just talk about what you think of me?
Oh, I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman.
Notice the eyes?
You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
Oh, right. This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet.
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me.
Is he, is he Caliber? Caliber? We don't know what happened to him after he took off the mask. Or, and he said he looks familiar. Oh! He must be... Is he, Kaya's ancestor?
So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
Oh no, wait, Kaya's ancestor was, Calibert's dad. And he wouldn't be Kaya's ancestor anyway because it obviously hasn't been that long because he's in a memory with her. So, I'm guessing it's Caliber. That's the only thing I can think of, but I don't know.
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
She's disappointed.
It's nice to see you, Traveler.
I
believe this is the first time we've met.
Yeah, oh, I got it right. Lothar Alibert? I just want to see what they say.
The founder of the Abyss Order. The man who broke the curse of immortality. Dane's brother, one of the 5 sinners of Conria. The one who stole the power of the Abyss. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
Yeah, okay.
You're Bear Alberic.
I was right! Oh. Yes!
You know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before. Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw the me from back then. This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her. But I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
What the frig does that say? Okay. There's a heart. I see a heart. Dang, this is a long loading time. What the heck? Whoa. It's pretty, though. Proof of existence. This explains, though, who was the one who ended up burying his father and mother in that field. See, the whole butterfly thing, I'm telling you, butterflies. Go see the tree. Can I wish I could run. It's making me walk even slower. think there's anything really here, but thought I'd take a look anyway. Oh. This is giving me real Kingdom Hearts End of the World vibes now.
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world, after all. As you well know. It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this, and now, the time has finally arrived. Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the loom of fate. But, despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the loom of fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction.
What the frig is this Loom of Fate thing? Does that mean it has been constructed?
In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion. The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the Loom of Fate. As for your question, the Loom of Fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines. In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But, as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own. Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world. Yes, I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life.
So he was used as like a material for it, or?
Ah, that. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well. I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world. As if I had a chance at life. I know what you must be thinking. Why would I do something so meaningless? But I just couldn't accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me. Chief Ahmadiyya, Baram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa. What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village. I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life. Even if Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid.
I feel bad for him. What the heck?
After all, my life ended a long time ago. Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness. Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up. I know. But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me.
Why do I have a feeling that we have a way?
I know. Captain Dainsleif. Twilight's sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end. Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing. The Loom of Fate has already been completed.
What? They took the eye!
No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he? His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the princess. He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location.
That's what I suggested! Why did no one listen to me?
That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan. That's right, because in his mind, he had given it to you already. Before you two entered that false location.
Traveler, wait.
Yeah, I was right. I was right about all this.
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye. Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
Why do you need it to be completed if you're upset that it took your life? And you lose your ability to implant yourself in other people's memories, so you lost your ability to kind of live somewhat, sort of, kind of, maybe a bit.
I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the princess is planning. Tevat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist.
What does it do?
In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved. You remember my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic. I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory. After after he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form, I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish. To comfort me, my father told me a story, that this was a fairy tale world where I
Yeah,
had to
I
take on
remember
the
that.
form of a little monster. That story
Oh,
managed
thank
to
you.
dispel my fears, even if just for a moment. My goal was simple: to use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest, to
You know,
implant
it's
a
going.
specific memory into the minds of the hilichurls. In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me.
Thank you for following.
It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us.
I don't know, I think like a few months. Just been kind of casually on and off. I'm trying to do it more frequently, but things have been going on in life and you know, stuff happens. Pretty much.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer. All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time. But now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
Oh, come on, not the scarf, really? Is that going to become an item that, like, I keep in my inventory?
Looks like I was too late to see Kari Bear one last time.
Oh, never mind. What exactly is... Oh. Ah, of course.
Kari Bear's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along with it. Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too. Well, how about a conversation?
Do we actually get one for a change?
The chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. Wouldn't you agree?
I actually haven't set one up yet. I need to do that.
That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean. I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years. The Loom of Fate, huh?
still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time before the heavenly principles awaken. Yes, for 500 years now, ever since the cataclysm in Conria, there's been no sign of activity. Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes, such a flagrant disregard for the rules, and still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the heavenly principles situation.
If that's the case, then was there really a point for destroying the throne? Oh, I guess to give Nubalet back his powers so that he could stop the dissolving of people, I guess.
However, the heavenly principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it. You could say that. Just look at Kari Bear. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful. Even as a hilly churl, seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist?
Me.
Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the heavenly principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words.
Oh, no, I wasn't ignoring you. It's just that the message kind of cut off. It sounded like you wanted to put more in there, so I was just waiting for the rest of it. Like it says, so you would like to have a look at some of my work that, and then a blank. It sounded like you were trying to say more, so I thought maybe it got cut off. I don't have a Discord right now. I'd have to set it up.
Ether?
You're the only one in this world who calls me that.
Yeah, which I think
There's
is
so much
stupid.
I wanted to ask you, but for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now. There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand. Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end. Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together, you told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me. Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean...
I miss you too, Ether. But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes, let alone my own brother.
Huh? What's going on?
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer.
Why is it always
In fact,
glass?
Aside from our inability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space. With Kari Bear gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here.
What was the point of talking about all this?
Will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
Wait.
You're only telling me this now?
What did she say?
sleepy. Paimon's head feels all fuzzy. Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here. Oh, and Dane came by just now. It looked like he was injured. He didn't say anything, though. Just made sure that you were all right and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya. Let's think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Kari Bear. He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened.
Wait, so do you remember? Or just so you only remember up to Care Bear?
Wait, really? What a score! Well, what happened after that?
Ah, there you are. Sleep well?
Bayram, you sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers. So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him. According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager. There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. They looked like quite a happy family, apparently. And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long.
Why do I have a feeling that if you went over and dug up that field again, you'd find Kari Bear's skeleton there now? Like, you know, the Hilly Troll version of him. Probably not, actually. I think it would have been there at that time already.
His name, Kari Bear.
Yep.
Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner. Well, I hope he's happy wherever he is. And we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Seems like everyone thinks Kari Bear left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now. Paimon wonders how Atosa's doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened. Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her.
Even though the quest is not completely done, I got all those. Oh! Oh no, I didn't get there. Oh, it's claim rewards. Okay. Oops! Wrong character.
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Kari Bear now.
Oh, she's heartbroken.
Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important. It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life. I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future, right? Okay, I'll admit, I'm just putting on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I?
Oh no!
Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye? You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Kari Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day.
Doubt it.
Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Goodbye.
Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now. Oh, right! Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Kari Bear? A picture? Where'd that come from? Let Paimon see.
What the heck? You must get along with each other, the two of you. What? He put that there? Oh, that's... Why do they look like they're fighting when they were having like such like a nice like, oh, I wish I could hug you kind of thing, but now they look like okay, that was a nice little touch he put there. But how do you make it a physical thing from an unknown time? Okay, and that's done, and so I guess we're all set for the next expansion. We've caught up on all the main stories. Follow this while it's here, since it's here anyway. We went through the logs.
Let's light it up! Now that's what I call treasure.
Okay, so I'll put a mark here letting me know that there's some stuff here. I'll come do that later. Alright, so it's getting late. It's almost dinner time. I'm gonna go make some food. I'll probably be back on a little bit later after I've gotten something to eat. So I'll see you guys then. Later. Hello everyone. So yeah, like I said, when the next time we started, we were gonna start the event. This one. I actually on one of my alternate accounts I found this book. I didn't know what it was, so I clicked on it. It turns out to be a portal to the event, so I did see the opening slightly, but that's it. The rest of it is pretty much unknown. So let's start.
Hey! Wake up! Hey! You're finally awake. Paimon was worried sick. No idea. Paimon just woke up and then we were here. Ugh, Paimon's head is all dizzy. The scenery here looks different too. Oh, what should we do, Traveler? Please don't tell Paimon someone abducted us and brought us to some strange place that we could never leave. You're right. Better to think of this as the beginning of a new adventure.
Everything is so
Thank goodness
square.
you're still here. If Paimon woke up alone, she probably would be trembling in a tree hollow.
Is that a picture frame?
Let's follow this path for now. We might be able to meet someone and figure out what this place is all about.
Wait. Is that a paper airplane? Is this like all origami or something? That's strong freaking paper if it is. You know, it's kind of interesting when you think about it. Hold on. Making sure my chats are working. Okay, both are working. It's kind of interesting when you think about it because when it comes to video games, most of what you see is actually just flat artwork. That's why, like, when you glitch through things, like the inside is just like emptiness. It's like really only the outside that you see. There's really no substance to any of this stuff. What was that? Oh, is that the paper airplane? Excerpts of Bliss. I can't climb the trees! Ah. Nope, can't climb them. I don't have a Discord server right now. I'm kind of just using the streams to improve right now. I might add one later, though.
Plants by the road look weird to you. It almost looked like they were made of paper. And those two frogs over there? Yeah, they look like pieces of origami.
Oh, by the shade of a lotus leaf stream, don't tell me you forgot how to jump.
I didn't forget, Firecracker. I'm just not sure if what I remember is correct.
Firecracker?
Next thing you know, you'll have forgotten how to sing, much less notate a score. You still remember why we call you Stream, don't you?
Yeah, because I've got a great singing voice. Although these days, name seems more ironic than anything.
Not just a great voice, one that evokes the gentleness of early morning dewdrops flowing into a spring. So cheer up and make the jump over. If you're still unsure,
Is that a
just
pull
use
string?
that roll of magic thread. I won't laugh, I promise. Now, don't tell me you've forgotten how to use that as well.
I haven't forgotten everything, Firecracker. Your name, for instance. It's kind of hard to forget that you're named after your fiery temper. Now do me a favor and pipe down for a second. I'll be right over.
You saw that too, right? Paimon's not seeing things, is she? This place is getting more confusing by the second.
Hey, it's not the most confusing
Anyway,
places we've been to.
Why don't we go after those two frogs? They didn't look evil or anything. Plus, they might be able to help us out.
One thing I find kind of stupid that Genshin Impact does, although I do kind of like it, but I don't like it, is that they have these like events like this. Like, look at this. They have this whole open area. They had to design this entire thing. They put chests throughout here that you can loot and event and quests here and things like that. But it's all going to be gone in 30 days and you'll never see it again. I mean, someone who comes by later, hey, these trees don't look like to be made of paper. These look like actual trees. But someone who comes by later and wants to do this event will not be able to. I mean, I figure if you put all this effort into making it, why make it only temporary? Do you know how much time it would take to set everything in motion? And it's fully voice acted and everything. Ah! Okay.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
It can't hurt it.
Guess we're not catching up to those frogs. They were so fast. Paimon couldn't even tell where they hopped off to in the end.
Excuse me, honored travelers. Did you come from the Cliff of Prophecy, perchance?
Is that a hamster? Ah, it is a hamster.
Paper hamster just talked.
Chubby? What are you calling chubby? I've just got a slightly thicker layer of paper on me, that's all. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Armand, and I'm an elder of the Forest of Blessings. I've been waiting here for the hero of prophecy to arrive.
Traveler, could you pinch Paimon just to make sure she's not still dreaming?
Pinching, you say? Well, I can help with that. Although you'll have to get a little closer. My arms are rather short.
That's alright. We just need a minute to collect ourselves. Okay, let's think things through. We know for sure this isn't the world we're familiar with. The talking paper animals and all the paper trees and plants make that pretty clear.
The hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to the world. That is what the prophecy says. Dearie me, I completely forgot to introduce you to this world, didn't I? And here I am, getting all excited by the arrival of the hero. You'll have to excuse me. This old brain isn't what it once was, all shell and no nut. Oh well, perhaps my once glossy paper has faded past the point of no return.
It's okay, really. You can just tell us all about this world now.
Let me think. Where should I even begin? Pretty much forgotten everything that happened in the past. Right. I believe the story circulating along the pulp of this forest goes as follows. A long, long time ago, 3 goddesses created this world and named it Simulanka. The goddess of creation, who presides over matter and magic, created the mountains and rivers and gave us life. Her powers also paved the way for Simulanka to exist in numerous worlds.
Kind of makes me think of the 3 goddesses from Legend of Zelda.
After the goddess of creation came the goddess of prophecy, with dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. She induced the sky to spin and the earth to move. Even to this day, her statue still stands tall at the highest point of Constellation Metropole. The final goddess was the goddess of fate, she who reigns over all treasured tales and dearest wishes. She bestowed upon us the fierce and everlasting feelings of love and hate, and showed us the meaning of death and hope.
Whoa, they all seem super impressive. Sounds like they really did a lot.
Of course. All new residents of Simulanka come to the forest to thank the goddess of creation for founding this world, and travel to Constellation Metropole to witness the divinations of the goddess of prophecy's numerous oracles. After that, they make their way to the end of the world and tell the goddess of fate about their most cherished dreams. Well, at least that's how it used to be.
How it used to be? Did something bad happen? Oh, yeah. That has to do with the hero you're waiting for, right?
Yes, this old brain of mine may have forgotten many things, but I will never forget the day the evil dragon descended upon our
Why is it always an
forest.
evil dragon?
It came down from the skies in an ominous black mist and ravaged our homeland. Its gigantic footprints can still be seen in the kingdom of breezes and bells. We're incredibly fortunate that no one was hurt.
Wasn't there a quest line in Fontaine that talked about like an evil dragon that took over the kingdom and stole the princess or whatever? Why is it always an evil dragon that's the cause of all these fantasy things?
Sounds terrifying.
Terror doesn't stop there, I'm afraid. Ever since the attack, the Calligraphy Tavern in the forest has been closed. No one knows why, but it's a catastrophe of the highest order for us, forest dwellers.
A catastrophe of the highest order? All because a tavern closed? If we were talking about Mondstadt here, Paimon might understand, but is it really all that serious?
Good. Goddess of creation above. We'd take even the greatest flood over the closure of the tavern. Wet paper will dry out with time. Fallen trees can be restored. But the Calligraphy Tavern is the only source of the magic tonic that sustains all creatures in the forest.
Magic what?
It's kind of giving me vibes of what's it called? The Nightborn. Remember how they had to have those one mana drinks, and you had to pass out the drinks to them, like in the wine, because they couldn't survive without it. And like the whole point about the uprising in Nighthold or whatever was to break free of that, because the higher ups had full control over it. Basically got to decide who could and could not drink it.
Magic tonic. It was gifted to the forest by the goddess of creation herself. A special potion that helps us maintain our vitality. Well, our bodies will gradually crumple and become brittle until they eventually disintegrate entirely. Our colors will fade and we'll start to lose our memory until we can't even remember our own names.
But wait, Grandpa Almond, does that mean you've already...
Oh, I'm afraid so. The color has all but completely faded from my paper. To be honest, all I really remember is that I'm supposed to wait here for the hero of prophecy. But I've already forgotten who gave me that order to begin with.
Then we've got to act fast! How can we help?
Oh, brave Pixie. Goddess of fate reward you and your friend for your kindness.
Pixie?
Could it be you're the heroes I've been waiting for all along?
Not sure how we know that. Plus, we can't even remember how we got here, so it's not looking too promising.
Well, this is turning out to be quite the conundrum for old Almond Brain here. The prophecy never mentioned anything like that.
At least you don't think
now,
so.
Why don't you come with me to the Hut of Blessings? Our forest fairy lives there. Maybe she'll know what to do.
Whoa, a forest fairy? Like one that knows magic?
Oh, you betcha. She's prophesized to join the hero on their journey.
Well, then she sounds like exactly the kind of person we need. Please lead the way, Grandpa Almond.
Wait, if this is similar to that event that happened a while ago with Klee, like, you remember, the last time that this happened was this big event where you went with, like, Klee to this forest that was being controlled by a, what are they called? The Hydro whatchamacallits. Dang it, I'm drawing a blank here. Was it, one of these things. Oceanid. Okay. Yeah, it was being controlled by an Oceanid. So that means that looking at this, I'm guessing that Nilu, Navia, and wow, Wanderer didn't know. I'm guessing that these people will appear in the story at some point. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and guess that she's the fairy they're talking about. Guessing? Well, let's see. Okay, we're just hopping in place. Ah!
That meadow over there looks pretty strange.
It's black and
That's
white.
what the
Or gray, I
Calligraphy
guess.
Tavern looks like. Now it's lost all of its color.
Oh, wow. Like lilies here. Wonder what they're doing here. I mean, I found the book in Mondstadt for one thing. You'd think that if there were to be any plants here, it would be those local to Mondstadt, I would assume. But I guess not. However, I'm going to collect them anyway. I guess it doesn't really matter all too much. Did it get flattened? Oh, okay, I see. It's like a book. It's a book that like fell closed, and the tavern is inside it. I'm guessing what we have to do is open it somehow. Okay. Oh, I don't have the quest tracking on. It's up there. What the heck is this all about? It's interesting.
Take it easy.
This is the place. If you could just wait a moment, the ferry should be...
Traveler! Paimon!
Huh?
Paimon?
It is Navia. I mean, not Navia. Nilu.
I'm so happy to see you.
Maybe calm down a bit first.
Sorry. So Nilu is the forest fairy? Wow, you
I knew it.
look the
I
part.
knew it.
Thank you. To be honest, I'm still getting used to it. It's the weirdest thing. I remember I was reading a book at the Grand Bazaar, and then I guess I must have fallen asleep at some point because, well, then I woke up just like this. And in my dream, someone spoke to me. They said, "You are the fairy of the Forest of Blessings. Now go, save the forest with your magic." At
Okay.
first, I thought this whole world was just part of the dream. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to wake up. I couldn't find anyone I knew from the real world either. Sounds similar to what happened with us. We also have no idea how we got here. Anyway, sorry for my reaction back there. I got a bit too excited when I saw you two. It's okay, we totally understand. We were looking for a way out too. At least we know we're not alone.
Oh, blessed be the goddess of fate above. You're already friends with the fairy of the forest.
Grandpa Almond, thank you so much for bringing my friends here. Could you let the others know I'm coming? I'll head over right away.
Of
Others?
course, leave it to me. Hey ho, pistachio. Today truly is a blessed day.
Hey ho, pistachio.
Wow, Nilu. Looks like you made short work of getting to know the locals.
I'm serious. One of the things I dislike the most about Genshin Impact is all these cool events only have a limited duration. Anyone who comes to play the game later will never see any of this unless they like watch a YouTube video or something.
Well, when I arrived here yesterday, Grandpa Almond told me all about the state of this world. Since they think of me as their forest fairy, I just felt like I had to try to help them. Oh, so you mean like using some kind of forest magic to repair the tavern? Unfortunately, I don't know how to use the magic of this world. I've tried using my vision, but it doesn't seem to work here.
It doesn't?
If the books stored in this hut are anything to go by, this seems to be the place where the goddess of creation first made the townspeople of this forest. She folded the pages of books into small origami animals, gave them life with her magic, and with time, that's how the Forest of Blessings took shape. maybe one of the books here could teach us how to use magic.
I read them all, but only found one reference to magic. The incantation, abracadabra, means to create what I say. This is a world made up of words, where fantastical powers can be wielded by all.
Really, they went with abracadabra?
Okay, so basically everyone in this world can use magic? That's nice, but still kind of vague.
Yeah, from the other books I read, it seems like this goddess really likes to play fast and loose with the details.
So, what should we do now? Didn't you say you were going somewhere, Nilu?
Oh, yes. I was going to help some of the other residents of the forest. They've been busy making preparations to reopen the tavern, so I thought I could help out.
Got it! Guess we should just focus on what we can do for now.
This whole thing is making me pretty nervous, actually. It's like I've been pushed on stage without being taught the choreography. Since I'm already wearing the costume, though, I might as well try to play the part. It's what a professional dancer would do. And who knows? Maybe I'll find my own magic along the way. All I can do is try, right?
At least you're optimistic.
Thank you. Then let's go.
Blurry. So does Wanderer not get one? The Forest of Blessing Particularly Flying Squirrel, Passionate Flying Squirrel. Okay. There's so much to explore, but it's only limited time. Oh, I can climb this. I couldn't climb the trees. I bet that, yeah, I bet that I'm supposed to find things to put on this. Or maybe not. Welcome, honor guests. Welcome to the Forest of Blessings. Are you here for a jaunt? Are you here to see the Rainsong Pond jumping competition? Whatever the case may be, enjoy your time here. Do remember to avoid the giant dragon, who can come knocking at any time. Don't let him get in the way of your travels. Truth be told, I wanted to give him some proper models, though it might improve his mood, perhaps to keep him from blowing my shelves over again. But he doesn't seem to be interested in listening to me, simply flying off as he pleases, just as always. I forgot to introduce you to my masterpiece as well. This is Outstanding Frame. Please look over there. Have a look at the fantastic fabricator. Every paper model I've made up to this moment is inside. I've jumped across the entire world and made countless friends on my journey to craft them. For example, the flying squirrel Klashi, who would often drag me into wild currents and try flying. Devitt, who loves paper models as I do, and of course, Olaf, the ever stone-faced fellow. They were all generous enough to let me make paper models based off of them, that I might share these interesting toys with everyone. Alright then, grab these Star Sail coins, consider them your welcome gift, and stuff them to the fabricator, and finally turn the handle. Let's see what dewdrops Sarge brought in today. Once you use these coins up though, you'll have to find a way to get some more on your own, if you want to continue turning the fabricator handle, that is. As to just how you get more, well, you can ask those good friends of mine. I'm sure they will have an idea or two. After you get the present, you can exhibit them on the shelf behind me. Strictly speaking, this shelf that has the true impetus for my creation of the fantastical fabricator and paper models. But that telling is a tale of no simple thing. Should you so wish, I would be glad to share it with you. But for now, let's just start the fabricator up. Dreamy dewdrops above willing, may you gain the gift you desire, and may your mood be uplifted by for the rest of the day. So it's a gacha game within a gacha game. Five. Oh, it's stars. It's a clown bird. Okay. Okay. Clown bird. Okay. Or clown penguin thing? I don't know. Oh, I see an origami somewhere. Can I climb? Okay. Yeah, it's like some things in here we can climb, some things we can't. Excerpts of Bliss, whatever that is. Oh yeah, I wanted to see what it showed for the event. Summer gifts. Oh. Phantom boots. Oh, it's a skin for her, okay. The... So all this is just... Okay, so I find all these to get these. Okay, that's fine. Wait, what? Okay, get the figures. Okay, get for that. Okay, I understand that. Oh, crap. Big moments. Oh, that's this thing. Okay. What about this one? Okay, this fabricate. Okay, get that. Figure exchange. I guess I can't see what that is yet. Fairy Trail foliage. Oh, these are the quests. Okay. Okay, simple enough. The princess is looking for a guardian, and now there's a princess too.
Take it easy.
Ooh, paper. Flying squirrels in the kingdom breeze, bells, depth flyers, get close and use the interact button to work together with them and direct them through the garlands. Hold the attack button while in joint cooperation will display the flight path. Release the attack. Yawn. Attack button and the flying squirrel will attempt to pass through the garland along the paths you indicate. Flying squirrel will immediately turn back after reaching the end of its flight path. It will only stop in midair and await for you to use the attack button to summon them back after they have hit flower balls. Okay. Oh. Interact. So... Oh, okay. That's easy enough. Wait, is that it? What do I do now? Oh. What am I supposed to do here? Oh. Okay. That's simple enough.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
That's neat. Okay, is that it? Alright.
Gotcha. Not now. Stars, shine for...
An impressive bounty.
My guiding stars.
What the heck is this? Oh! Okay. What's with the llama? I mean... Okay. Whatever. I'll deal with it later, yeah. Paunchy. Ah, 2 more brave warriors step up to the plate. Are you here to play Boral Flurry? Come then, right this way, looking forward to witnessing your unmatched powers of flight. One need to keep cool to fly, dear guest, not at all. A cool head will merely dull your sense of the wind. Only one who faces the wind, the wild wind utterly unprepared may uncover the truth. Yeah, good luck with that. Flying squirrels nowadays are far too timid. They utterly forgot the lessons taught to them by brave northerly wind. They stand in safe spots, declaiming the courage to leave that of the leaves in the distance of the wind, yet are far too frightened to leap into its embrace themselves. We should now protect. How can we protect the kingdom alongside Her Highness if things keep going this way? Ludicrous, ludicrous, I say. Man, the flying squirrel sure is energetic type. If one of the characters is gonna be the princess, I'm assuming it's probably gonna be Navia. And that's why I found myself in this passage with exceedingly intense wind currents, and set up all sorts of devices inside it. Only the bravest and boldest and most bellicose. What the heck is that? In flight shall best its course. Do you have the required courage, dear guest? I have a right, go at it. I'll have a right, go at it. Well, I've got other things to do. Okay. Follow them, the passage not far from here. Oh, well. Challenge complete, earn 1,000 points, earn 15,000 points. Okay. Okay. What's the point of all that? Wait, what? Why can't I burn anything? Whoa. What the? Oh, it's shut off. I didn't mean for that. Oops. Okay, how many? 62. Can I even make it now that I did that? Oh crap! Why is the wind not pulling me up anymore? There it goes. What huge wings? I mean, they're not entirely wrong. They're not exactly wings, so... What the... What the... Wait! How do I get that chest back? Is that what this chest is? Or can I go back? Should I go back to the llama? Does he give you another chest?
Take it easy.
My berries? Berries are gone. Come with me to the cave. I'm pretty sure I have berries. There's something strange up ahead. Why are hilly trolls here? Where's... I mean, can't I just go and, like, crush them? That's what it came down to anyway. We should be cautious. You're amazing. I mean, I go ahead of them, or? How many enemies? Could I ask you to help me? The berries are all there. We'll head back and wait for you. So they're gonna wait for me anyway.
Busted. Laid bare.
Ah!
My guiding star.
Thank you for chasing those villains away. Please return the berries to that said fellow by the river. I mean...
Wow. Suddenly, I don't feel so tired.
I mean, I had berries already. I didn't really need to go through all that, but whatever. Literally got hundreds of them. And for some reason, they don't spoil ever. Don't ask me how. I don't know. Hey, please take these.
A chest full of valuables.
So I get a precious chest in return for just 3 berries. Okay. I don't know how important those berries were to you, Paper Llama, but... Let's see if this llama can give me a chest. I don't know, it was kind of confusing. I guess not. Okay, but it does look like there's... Oh, there's a paper thing up there. I'm gonna grab this quest and this teleport point up here first. What the frig is going on over here? I mean, it doesn't seem like it's hostile. I mean, it's not hostile. But what if killing it starts a thing with these guys? Like, maybe they're angry that we... Whatever.
Busted.
So what the heck was that? What was the point of that? They just disappeared after I killed it. I don't know. Oh, it's just squirrels.
Yeah.
Wait. Why'd it have me focus on the squirrels just if I can't do anything with them? Where's... I see a little icon for paper. The paper airplanes. But where is it? Must be up the tree, I guess. Can I actually climb this tree? Oh yeah, I can climb this one. Safe for now. Hope it will not return. Oh, is it talking about the so-called dragon? Oh, there's the teleport thing. Your Highness, what brings you here? Oh, I guess the princess was a squirrel. Given how things stand, I shall retrieve the relic myself and then decide what to do next. Your Highness, that will not do! Your Highness, you cannot go! Oh, it seems you have a better solution. Let's hear it then, Minister Suborn. I would like to inform your Highness that following the long discussion with Solflash last night, we would come to the conclusion that it would be better to set up a trial ground elsewhere. Here, and then the guardian who passes our selective process can return the relic for us. 2 birds, 1 stone. But without the relic, how can we be sure the chosen guardian is really the one we're looking for? Worry not, ministers. Though we are indeed facing a great crisis in this is precisely as the legends predicted. When crisis befalls us, a guardian shall thereupon emerge at this moment. What I must do to ensure that is that they are shown the right path. Besides, I am the best flyer in the kingdom. There is none more suitable than I to judge the guardian's abilities. But then will you go instead? I'm afraid my legs are rather useless when it comes to flight of any kind. How about you, Sabyon? Will you go? My eyesight, alas, I fear will be unable to see their movements clearly enough to judge. Good. Then it's settled. You two shall stay and handle the affairs of the kingdom, and I shall assist in managing the selection process at the original location myself. Something fun going on? Oh, greetings to both of you, and welcome to the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells. You are welcome to sign up for the Guardian of the Kingdom selection trials. You have not previously participated in the selection trials of our Kingdom and Breezes Bells, if I am not mistaken. How does your Highness know this? Your appearance differs greatly from our kingdom's subjects. Had you taken part before, I would not forget it. Well, that's enough chit-chat, I suppose. As it happens, I just head over to host the selection ceremony near the Relic Shrine. Let us go there together. Ministers of the Kingdom of Affairs are in your hand. Do not try to let anyone cut this tree down while I'm away finding our true guardian, if you could. As you wish, your Highness. The two of you, please come with me. Before the selection officially begins, there are a few things I still need to tell you. Okay, whatever. How'd he get up here? Oh, okay. Wait. This is a gift for our guests. You heard, Princess. Please take it. What? I mean...
Treasure.
Okay.
One way to draw your target out of hiding.
The tea party thing. Grab the berries. Person gets 1 berry. The snatching only starts when I say it does. Wait, what am I supposed to be doing? Ready?
Easy money.
Much harder next time. Only snatching the berry. Oops.
A chest full of
That's it?
valuables and a trove of potential clues.
I mean, okay, whatever. What's with these llamas' obsession with berries? I mean, do paper animals even need to eat? They're made of paper. Oops. Oh. Okay. Interestingly enough.
Easy money.
Ah! Wonder how many chests there are in this area. Because once again, this is a one-time thing. It's only here for about a month and a half and then it's gone forever. Ah! What the? What just happened? It happened so fast I didn't see what it was. Okay. Whoa, this one's a little bit more complicated. How does this one work? Guess it doesn't matter. Okay. I was just kind of winging it. I'm not really sure if I did it completely right, but I got the prize, so I must have. I mean, what does it want from me? Seriously, how did these hilly trolls and stuff get in here?
The night is cold.
What's this? Got something.
Oh, glad I saw this. I almost didn't even notice it.
To borrow for a game mode, you will have to move and shoot various targets to score points. Locked on targets will be marked out, and you can crash directly into the targets, so you just fly into them. Game mode 2 types of buttons, the 2 different fire modes: speedy shots, fire continuously, charge shots after holding. Okay. Slime supreme targets. Okay. What the? Okay. What's a charge shot? Okay, charge shot for those ones. Alright. This is interesting. I mean, it wasn't really much of a challenge for a challenging enemy. I can slam into the ground? Okay, well, it was easy enough. Oh wait, these are the... Okay, those are the coins for the... Whatchamacallit. I have to get further in the story for that one. Oh, hi there!
Gotcha. My guiding stars.
Where the heck am I now? Wait, we try what? What am I supposed to be doing? Here? Okay. What the? They said 4, right? Wait, what? Why is he still there? Wait, where's the last one? Oh, crud! Oh, got distracted. Okay. What'd I get out of that? Oh, is it over here? Because I was supposed to have gotten that one first, I guess. Yeah, okay.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
There's origami. Oh. Oh, just pressed the wrong button. Oh, what the? They awaken and open after being hit with a flying squirrel impact. Character attacks and other shocks having been so rudely awakened, they will show their immense displeasure by creating current that can move Narlands. Okay.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
What's with all the llamas?
The night is cold.
Busted. Gotcha. Here comes the cash.
My guiding star.
Done.
What
Okay.
greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
What about with the paper frogs that can apparently sing? Whatever happened with them?
Take it easy.
Okay, let's see. Alright, so the next wait, have I not finished that one yet? I guess whatever. Or is it like I can only or is it still gonna say that I have to be so far in the story to activate it again? Oh wait, what? No, it's the same one. I thought it would give me the option to accept it or not. I didn't know it would just throw me in there. Okay. Quite a bit of stuff here.
Busted. Easy money.
What's with the llamas? What the? You're all adults now. Go and complete the trials of the 3 high mountains. And prove your worth as flying squirrels. With your gift, win your gift the majority. This trial's way too tough.
Take it easy.
What does it want? Just do these? Is that it?
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Well, these trials, I mean, these are interesting. So like he's just like giving up on doing the trial at all, it seems. Not that one. Whoa. Oops. Oops, I messed up that one. Down.
Easy
Okay.
money.
Easy
Take
enough.
it easy.
Was it 3 or 4 trials? Oh, apparently only 2. Ah! Got rid of those monsters. And you helped the youngins regain their confidence, except for this guy. Here, take this as our thanks.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Okay. I like just going around and exploring, but I should, see what I do. I guess I just stole it from them, whatever. Sorry. It is what it is, but it's mine now.
Quietly now. Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
The night is cold.
I'm gonna get the pollen instead of the
A little goes a long way.
whatever that other stuff is. What's with their obsession
Take it
with
easy.
berries? Oh, it's another berry catching game. I've been staying up. You don't have any eyes. So. Wait, what? What am I supposed to be doing? What the f- What is this? What am I supposed to... Oh, okay. Supposed to get billy fruit, right? Okay. Ah! How exactly does this work? What? I don't know. Okay, so I have to have the top of his head hit it, not his face. I think. A little confusing.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Both of these llamas and berries and fruits and all that.
Not now.
I really like Arlenko's fighting style, but one thing I dislike is that there is so much grass everywhere, so she's just constantly hurting herself. Actually, that pretty much just goes for any fire character, except the problem with Arlenko is that the only way she can heal is from her ult. So, yeah. The heck am I? Where did I... Come on. Let's see. Okay, so I did that. How do I get to the summer size page 2? Okay, page 1. I thought I was already navigating it, but I guess not.
Oh, my dear Citrus, please tell me you're joking. We can't have you out of commission with the tavern about to reopen.
I'm sorry, Grandpa Almond. It's the truth. I was just too excited for the reopening and must have fallen asleep in an awkward position.
Grandpa Almond, we're here to help.
Oh, hazelnuts on high. You could not have come at a better time. Please allow me to introduce you. This is the bartender of the Calligraphy Tavern, Miss Citrus. Miss Citrus is supposed to add all kinds of delicious fruits to the magic tonic. Her additions are what turn it into the finest brew in the land. She's indispensable to the operation of the tavern.
I appreciate the kind words, Grandpa Almond, but... Ow, my neck.
Are you alright?
Terrible timing. Getting a kink in my neck at a time like this?
Okay, so it makes sense. The reason the llamas are obsessed with the berries and stuff is because the llamas are in charge of creating the alcohol that all the paper animals need to drink to live. Makes sense.
Could you give my tail a little twist? That should help free up the movement in my neck. I would do it myself, but I can't reach my own, and Grandpa Almond is too old and as light as a feather.
The neck and tail are connected?
Of course they're connected. Just like how you can't have a rainbow without rain. Anyway, you just need to position me at the right height to pick the fruits. And then put them in the barrel over there.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the neck and tail are all part of the spinal cord, so yeah, they're connected. Yeah, I already did a quest for this. I don't need to hear all this now.
This doesn't seem quite right. Perfect. My neck feels much better.
So there really is some kind of connection between your neck and tail.
Thank you so much, everyone. I can rest easy now, knowing the drinks at the tavern will be just as wonderful as before.
That's another problem solved!
Traveler, Paimon, we should make our way to the next location.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Teleport up there or something? Yes, I do. Yay. Wait. Supposed to be doing? Oops. Wait. What was different from that time?
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
I have a quest over here.
Oh, Stream! Your rhythm is off again! At this rate, it doesn't even matter if the tavern reopens. The band's not even going to get any gigs!
I'm sorry.
Hello there. I hope we aren't interrupting your rehearsal.
Wait, these are the two frogs we saw on the road a little while ago.
Ah, the forest fairy is here! For the love of lotus leaves and dewdrop Stream, you've really got to put in some effort now.
But
Oh, don't pressure yourselves on my account. Are you rehearsing for a show?
Sure are. You see, our group regularly performs for guests at the tavern. We've been out of work for quite some time, with the closure and all, but after hearing of the fairy's arrival yesterday, we figured we needed to get in performance shape right away.
I understand how you feel. Back at the Grand Bazaar, Zubair Theater's always busy with rehearsals too.
The Grand Bazaar? Do people there sing on lotus leaves as well?
Yeah, they do. And it's a really big one. You're the conductor of your group, aren't you? You remind me of Mr. Zubair.
Ah, then he must be an ambitious director. One who would do anything to avoid disappointing a single member of the audience. It's just...
Is there anything we can do to help you, Mr. Stream?
Oh, no. My problems are mine and mine alone. It's just, after the tavern closed, I somehow forgot how to sing. I'm always a few beats behind everyone else, and I keep singing out of key.
You were our trump card, our best singer by a mile.
I know, but...
So he is a victim of the fading disorder too?
Don't be sad, Mr. Stream. Whenever I've forgotten important dance steps in the past, my friends at the Grand Bazaar always stick by my side to encourage me. They smile and patiently tell me everything's going to be okay. Then they play the melody for me over and over, until the steps finally come back to me. Now, it's our turn to help you.
We just need to help you remember how to sing, right? The Traveler's got a great sense of rhythm. We can help keep you in time.
Do I, though?
Well, what do you say, Stream? I think it's a great idea. Just focus on the lyrics, and the fairy's friends will help you stay on beat.
Are you sure? This is really asking a lot.
Don't worry about it, Mr. Stream. It'll all be worth it when the tavern reopens and we finally have the chance to hear your marvelous singing voice.
All right, then. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll give it my best shot.
The frog choir will perform sequentially according to the rhythm. Direct the rightmost froggy to jump at just the right moment. There may be a song and dance accompanying the performance. Remember to follow the accompanying rhythm too. So what, do I press space for them to jump, or?
Excellent! Perfectly in time! No good! Your rhythm is off again!
I did it? Okay, I wasn't paying.
I feel like I'm getting the hang of it again.
Goddesses above, this better stick when it comes to the performance. Just do it exactly like how we rehearsed.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks to you, my voice is once again as clear as a flowing stream.
Glad to hear that you're feeling better,
okay.
Mr. Stream. It's also about time for us to go to our next destination.
We'll be looking forward to your performance at the tavern.
Traveler, Paimon, we should make our way to the next location.
And a trove of potential clues.
Oh, what the? What was that all about? Oh, okay. I'm gonna see if I can pull for some of these things now. I think I said I had 45 of the thingamajigs. Let's see. I have 45. Okay, 5. Okay. So there are different ones that are better? Wait. Okay. I'm just putting them here at this point. I can have the same one? Okay. Whatever.
Look, the forest fairy is here, and she brought her companions. Grandpa Almond was right. They do look promising.
Hello there, everyone. I heard you were working on the piping for the calligraphy tavern. Is there anything we can do to help?
Oh, we wouldn't dream of troubling you with our petty problems, my lady. Don't you worry. We have it all under control.
Do you, though?
Hey, you sure about that? because from where Paimon's floating, the piping is looking pretty chaotic.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yes. We have my careless friend to thank for that. He promised we could leave the pipe connecting to him, and, well, the results speak for themselves.
Hey, I just wanted to inspect each pipe. This is the network the magic tonic has to flow through. I was just trying to be thorough, so I disassembled the whole thing.
Yeah, and now you've forgotten how to put the thing back together. Have you been eating too many nuts again? Because you are what you eat.
You don't even have mouths.
I know everyone wants the tavern to reopen as soon as possible so that the forest can return to normal. So, why don't you let us help out?
Yeah, we're here anyway, so we might as well be helpful. We just need to reassemble these pipes, right?
Well, if you're offering... Basically, the pipes need to be connected properly to allow the magic tonic to flow through. If you put the wrong pipe in the wrong place, the tonic will get stuck halfway.
Attention to detail is key.
Says the guy who messed up the whole thing in the first place.
I mean... That it? Oh. Wait. Wait, what? How exactly is that supposed to... Am I supposed to just switch it at the last time, at the last second? What's the point of setting it up like that?
Oh, amazing! You did it!
Now the tonic will flow into everyone's cups without getting stuck, right?
Except it seems like someone needs to be there to keep switching it up.
I get pretty curious about this magic tonic. Could she have a teeny tiny sip? Just a little taste, please? It's not greed, it's curiosity.
Well, if it's really just one sip, I guess that would be fine.
Just be careful. This is one of the last cups left in the entire forest. We're supposed to save it for our research.
Just a sip, promise. Okay, here goes. What was that? Oh, it's sticking to Paimon's tongue. Wait, is this just regular ink?
Wait, does that mean what the legend says is true? The goddess of fate used ink to compose her stories on paper, and the goddess of creation used her power to bring those tales to life.
No wonder the tavern is so important to the forest.
Maybe the fading disorder occurs when the ink within the body dries up. That would explain why the beings here are forgetting their own stories. Oh.
I'm not really sure I can really wrap my head around this conversation, but there's no need to get all worked up on our behalf, my lady. With the pipe installed, I'm sure the tavern will be up and running in no time.
What do you mean, can't wrap your head around it? The fairy is recounting the story of how the goddesses gave us life. In fact, I've seen the goddess of creation with my own eyes.
Really?
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way you're old enough to have met her. We're the same age, and I think I would know considering we went to tell our wishes to the goddess of fate together. So stop talking a load of papier-mâché.
Oh, fine. It was my grandfather, all right? He was the one that saw her. He said that one day after he finished work, he saw the goddess of creation grant us life with his own eyes.
Wait,
in her
what?
hands, she held the very paper used to form our bodies. She whispered something into the pages, and then suddenly a paper frog was born, ready to leap into the world. Oh, it was spectacular.
Cut the theatrics, will you? You weren't even there.
Wait, so that's it? Paimon thought creation magic would have a little bit more pizzazz.
Oh, So, in your world, the creation of life is a much showier affair? Huh,
I
I'm learning
mean,
something new
they're not
every day.
wrong.
Well, that's not exactly what Paimon was trying to say.
Magic doesn't have to be spectacular.
That's enough out of you. All your boasting is confusing our kind fairy.
Oh, no, it's all right. I actually think I understand the magic of this world a bit better now. Thank you.
The honor was all ours, milady.
Milady.
We've got one final stop. Let's go.
Easy money.
She drank ink.
Since
Ew.
we've taken care of most of the tasks, all we need to do now is reopen the tavern.
But we still don't know how to use the magic of this world. We don't even know why the tavern closed in the first place.
Oh, what about the method that one hamster mentioned? You should try it, Nilu.
You mean the creation magic his grandfather saw outside the Hut of Blessings? I wonder. How exactly did the goddess of creation give them life?
Maybe you don't need to understand it. Just give it a try. Everyone here calls you the Forest Fairy. Maybe you have the magic powers already and you just don't know it.
In other words, this forest is a stage. And all I need to do is step out into the spotlight? Sounds just like a fairy tale.
Well, we are surrounded by talking origami animals and magic potions after all. Almost seems like anything's possible in this place.
You're right, Paimon. We won't know anything unless we try. In that case, let's see. This is how you do it, right? I think I got the folds right.
Whoa, your origami skills are great!
I once saw one of our prop people making something similar. It looked really cool, so I took some time during my break to learn the basics. It's not a bad way to stave off sleepiness either.
Well, how do you feel? Sense any, magical powers flowing through you?
No.
No?
I had to whisper something, yeah.
What do we mean?
Magic words? But how am I supposed to know what the goddess said to bring them to life?
Oh, good point! You're the Forest Fairy, Nilu! What do you want to say to the new resident of your domain? I bestow upon you the blessings of the forest and offer you a home in this land. Your name shall be Hadisara. May you bloom in this world as beautifully as the flower I love.
Ah!
My name is Hadisara.
That's not creepy at all.
It worked! It actually worked!
Well, peel my shell and call me a nut. I'd never imagined I'd witness such a miracle at my age. It's just like what the stories said about the goddess of creation.
Shell? Miracle?
Nice to meet you, Hadisara. I'm Nilu, the fairy of this forest. From this day forward, this place is now your home.
Hello, Fairy Nilu.
I hope you'll grow up happily in this forest.
Grow up?
They grow up?
Oh, you can leave the little one with old Armand for now. Oh, this sure brings back memories. It's been such a long time since we last held a welcome ceremony. Here, Padisara. Come to Grandpa Armand.
Well, now that Nilu has mastered the goddess's magic, we should be able to reopen the tavern, right?
Hey, look, it shows my little collection.
Grandpa Almond, could you send a few people to check the underground space beneath the tavern?
Oh, of course. May I ask why?
The moment I used magic, I sensed something strange down there. I have a feeling it's connected to why the tavern had to close down.
Of course, we'll look into it right away.
Make sure you listen to Grandpa Omen, Potty Sara. Don't go running off on your own.
Potty Sara. Listen. Running.
Uh-oh.
Hey, come back here, you! Wait!
Yep, that's Nilu's creation, all right. She's got so much energy. Anyway, how did you manage it, Nilu?
Well, all I did was say my wishes for her out loud. Maybe the magic is in the words themselves, just like the book said.
This place is seeming more like a fairy tale by the second.
I mean, we're somewhere called the Forest of Blessings, so it kind of makes sense.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks this magic suits you perfectly, Nilu.
When I brought Potty Sara to life just now, I was able to sense the magic flowing through the forest, and the flowers and trees, and inside the creatures that live here. But for some reason, there's a hollowed out space beneath the tavern where I couldn't sense anything at all.
We're back, my lady.
That was fast.
You were right. There was something under the tavern that I've never seen before. It looked transparent and gave off a clinking sound when I knocked on it.
Transparent and clinking.
Glass? Oh no.
Oh, I've got it!
Mirror?
Already?
You've got to use fairy tale logic,
Oh,
Paimon.
ink bottle. Okay.
That's right. An empty ink bottle, to be exact. Still remember the taste of the magic tonic you took a sip of, Paimon?
Okay, so my first one I said glass. Makes sense.
Yeah, it was ink. Oh, Paimon gets it now!
Traveler, Paimon, will you come gather some ingredients with me? I learned what we need to make the magic tonic back in the Hut of Blessings.
Sure thing! What do we need to get?
A setting sun that never sets, a dragon that cannot fly, and a moon that only shines at night.
You what, mate?
Where are we supposed to find crazy things like that?
Wait, what? Okay, sunsettias I can kind of understand. Snapdragons. Nilopalia lotuses. I'm not sure about that one.
What? How did you get that so fast? Logic, huh? Lucky guess, more like.
Wait, I'm playing Nilu? I thought she said that her vision didn't work here. Really want. I can't configure my. I wanted to test Nilu, like with her like actual team, you know. It's a never aging Sensetia. I'm grabbing these while I'm here too. The moon's been stolen. Can I really not change my team? What about what if I? Is it just because I was playing Nilo? No.
The night is cold, cold. Mine's
overruled.
That should be everything, right? What should we do now?
Let's go back to the Hut of Blessings.
I mean, are those few little ingredients enough to completely fill up a giant bottle? Not like there was a lot in there.
Take it easy.
me just a second. I'm gonna go fetch an ink bottle from the other room.
Wait, what? So
Paimon doesn't get it.
I guess it's
All
not
the
a
ingredients
giant.
are super tasty, but somehow the final product turns into ink. Well, anyway, Paimon's not going anywhere near this stuff this time. Not even if you bribed her.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's see. According to the book, first you do this, then this, and then... It's done!
Wait, why were there 3 lotuses when there was only 2 that I picked up?
Wow, magic sure makes everything super convenient.
Huh.
Yes, this is it. This is exactly the magic tonic we need.
Grandpa Almond, could you take the concoction to the room underneath the tavern and place it next to the transparent bottle you found? I'll handle the rest.
Of course. As you command, so it shall be done.
I still get nervous at times like this. It's just like when you step on stage and you can tell that every single person's gaze is fixed right on you. Thanks, you two. I can't tell you how great it is to have you by my side. Almost makes me feel like I've been blessed by the goddess of fate, too. Let's go. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
Imagine being someone in charge of like making an entire zone, the entire quest line and things like that, and it only being available for everyone for a month. Well, a month and a half, give or take.
I've placed the bottle where you requested. The rest is up to you, my lady.
What about...
I've placed the...
Oh, I guess even though it says I can talk to her, I guess I can't.
Forest, please heed my words and accept my blessings. May your spring of wondrous magic never run dry. And may all who call you their home lead happy, fulfilling lives.
I mean, wouldn't water wash away the ink, but whatever. She suddenly became Nouvellette.
Fairy Nilu is amazing. Wow, it's so pretty. What a beautiful tavern.
It matches the scenery of the forest perfectly. I was so surprised when it suddenly opened up like that. Just like a pop-up book.
Yeah, I kind of guessed that.
I remember now. I remember everything. It was me. I was the one who went to the top of Constellation Metropole and witnessed the goddess's prophecy. The hero who shall save this world will descend upon the cliff of prophecy. The hero, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
So the prophecy really did have all the answers. You just forgot the first half.
That's why I was waiting near the cliff of prophecy. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. There's still some hope left for old Armand after all.
Is the Cliff of Prophecy that place with the huge mural? Because that is where we woke up, but we don't remember anything about how we got there. Also, we didn't get a change of clothes like Nilu. We're definitely the heroes.
If not you, then who else? You've already helped the fairy revitalize our forest. To us, that makes you heroes, prophesized or not.
Alright. Either way, we're going to keep adventuring, even if it's just to figure out how we can get back to our world. Yep, that's exactly right! Helping people we meet on the road is kind of our thing.
As expected, the words of the goddess of prophecy always come true.
I'll come with you. It can't hurt to have a magical fairy tag along, right?
Heroes and fairies, dragons and new adventures. This is sounding more and more like a fairy tale by the second.
Maybe because it kind of is.
I would say your next stop should be Constellation Metropole. It's Simulanka's most prosperous city, just across the sea. Once you've arrived at the Astral Garden at the highest point in the city, maybe you can try seeking divine counsel from the goddess of prophecy herself.
Are you leaving, Fairy Nilu? I'm afraid so. There are still other people who need my help. I won't go far, though, and I'll come back to visit the minute I have time to spare. So be a good girl, Patisara, and help out Grandpa Almond whenever you can, alright? Got it! Patisara will wait here for you.
That's a good girl, Patisara. I almost forgot. If Constellation Metropole is where you're heading, you'll need to take the Maritime Express. I'll head to the station first thing tomorrow morning and wake up that lazy station master for you. Why don't you take a break for the rest of the day? You should savor the beautiful scenery of the forest before you go.
Sounds great! Paimon definitely feels tired after being on the go for so long. There's a spot in the tavern with Paimon's name on it.
Yeah, and this is the part where, like, if I had been doing this on the exact day that it came out, it would be saying, it's saying, you have to wait such and such amount of time before the next area opens up.
Oh, sounds like someone's ready to order.
Oh, well, if you're offering. Paimon will take a glass of Buell fruit tonic. But hold the tonic.
Hold the tonic, huh? So, that tiny little bottle, how exact... Oh, what the heck? There's no back to it. But, how long exactly will that last?
Just fixed the kink in my neck, and now my arms feel like they're gonna fall off.
Arms?
But seeing the tavern full and lively again makes it all worth it.
Pretty sure it's just legs.
Firecracker? I think you've had enough.
Look, I'm just really happy for you, okay? Happy for all of us. The entire forest.
Listen to you. You're gonna ruin your voice if you keep going.
Okay.
Our kind fairy dances just as beautifully as the goddess of creation.
Here we go again. Let me guess. She was dancing when your grandfather saw her create life, was she?
Very funny. A goddess is all-powerful. Of course she can dance.
I mean, doesn't take a lot of power to dance. It's not really a power-specific thing. But whatever. Talk to the flying squirrels.
teach Parisara how to dance? Oh, of course! How about we start up with the most basic steps?
I mean, you're a hamster.
Okay. What about you, Grandpa Almond? Would you like to join?
This old nutcracker? I'm not quite as limber as I used to be.
Come on, Grandpa Almond! Join us!
All right, all right. Grandpa can't say no to you, can he?
I mean, with their body type, they're pretty much would only be like hobbling around be the max amount of their so-called dance. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna call it for tonight. It's getting late. Okay, I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for tuning in. All right. Welcome back, everyone. So, I finally made a Discord channel and for this, and I put it in the little chat things. The infos, like if you look under the video, it should have social links. I'm still kind of new to editing the channel, so you might notice that there's a lot of things that are just kind of basic. I'm still kind of learning. You know, it's like just beginning, but I finally got the links there. I tried to do the Twitter link, but there was confusion. It said the channel didn't exist, even though it does, so I don't know what to do with that one yet, but I'll figure it out later. I decided to wait to do that because I wanted to start streaming today. And if I spent all day working on that, it would just be another day go by where I didn't stream, so... yeah, it's finally up, so... let's continue. It's a pond. Well done, my fine hind-legged ladies and gentlemen. Well done indeed. This jumping contest is on fire. Just a moment ago we saw Estampi and the Fearless show his awesome might. With his impressive epic strength. Sorry, something in my throat. He made a stable yet distant leap, one worthy of the favorite to take the gold. But next we have the one you've all been waiting for, the unequaled, the unrivaled, the unparalleled Farrobert. Whatever. Who will emerge a champion and win the great honor and the burden of fetching the princess? The great honor and burden. Before the final round begins, let's take a short break and give the two contestants time to rest. For the time being, the competition venue will be open to you all, so go forth and jump to your heart's content. That is what the Rainsong Pond is here for, after all. Okay, so this is a side quest, so I'll come back and do that later.
Take it easy.
I'm gonna continue with the main quest first, after I get this little paper thing. There it is. Okay. Back on to the main quest. I'll do the side quests, like, off recording. Like, I might do it while I'm streaming, but not when recording. Because honestly, if I just do everything, then the YouTube videos just get too long. It's just not cool. I don't know. So down there. Gliding. This music kind of reminds me of the Disneyland theme in Kingdom Hearts, like when you go to Disney Castle. It kind of reminds me of that a bit. Okay. Oh, shoot.
Get up, Sedule. Time to get to work, you lazy bones.
Lazy bones.
I can't remember how to call the train. Just let me sleep a little longer, then I'm sure I'll remember.
I'm sure you will.
Don't try to pull one over on me, young man. Your fading disorder has been cured. I saw you chugging cup after cup of magic tonic in the tavern last night.
You must be mistaken, Grandpa Almond. That guy definitely wasn't me.
Oh.
Oh, you remember my name now, do you? Then it seems like you're all better. You had no idea who I was when you were fading. Now, enough of your nonsense. Get up. The fairy and her friends are going to be here any second.
All right, I'm up. The Maritime Express should be here soon.
That's more like it. Lie there any longer and you'll start gathering dust.
Is everything okay?
The hero, his pixie companion, and the forest fairy. Oh, I didn't know you were already here. Merciful macadamias. I'm sorry you had to see that.
Oh, it's all right. Paimon knows the feeling. Who doesn't want to sleep in first thing in the morning?
Does the Maritime Express run out of Constellation Metropole?
Yes, each train needs a conductor to operate, and the conductors are always from the capital. The more difficult maneuvers are a little too complicated when you're made of paper.
Oh, so you mean the people of Constellation
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
Metropole
say.
aren't origami animals like you?
Well, the city welcomes visitors from all over the world, so you're bound to run into some forest dwellers there. But yes, generally speaking, the residents of Constellation Metropole look quite different from us. You'll see for yourself soon enough. Here comes the train.
Toy soldiers. They're blocks, so from origami to blocks.
Meet you, everyone. My name is Will, and I'll be the conductor for your journey today. I'm assuming you're the ones who called the train.
Whoa, it's a little toy man!
Wooden Legos.
We called the train. The hero and the forest fairy need a ride to Constellation Metropole.
The hero and the forest fairy. The ones from the prophecy.
From the prophecy?
Why didn't you say so earlier? We could have prepared a far more luxurious train. I'll just go back and get a better one.
That's okay, Mr. Wheel. We're trying to get to the city as fast as possible. We just need you to get us across the sea. In your capable hands, I'm sure we'll get there in no time.
Of course, my lady. It would be an honor. Well then, all aboard, sit anywhere you like. We'll get a stunning view of Simulanka no matter where you're seated.
Breakfast.
Say what?
Did one of you just say something?
Is it, I mean, it sounds kind of like the Lila, but I didn't see her on the poster, so I'm guessing it's probably Kirara.
Wasn't me either. Breakfast. Oh, come back.
I'm having a sense of deja vu here.
Sounds like the voice is coming from inside the train.
Yeah, Kirara.
Fish. Chicken drumsticks. Oh, gotcha.
What's Kirara doing here?
She's biting her tail.
Is she a friend of yours?
Oh, let Paimon introduce you. This is Kirara. She's... Oh, wait. Actually, maybe we should wake her up first.
So noisy. Is it morning already?
Good meowing.
Oh, morning.
Traveler! Paimon! It's you? Which means... Oh, thank goodness. It was all a dream after all. Oh, gotta hand it to my imagination. It all felt super real. There were these toy people, but they were alive and they could talk.
Madam, sleeping overnight in the train car is prohibited.
It wasn't just a dream?
It's alright, Kirara. Apparently we're in a world called Simulanka. We got here yesterday, too.
Simulanka? So, that's what it's called. I spent all day yesterday wandering around this one city. The toy people called it Constellation Metropole. I was trying to find a way to get back home. I was seriously starting to think I'd gotten on the bad side of some great yokai and gotten swallowed whole.
I take it you're Inazuman then, Miss Kirara?
She sure is. But, Kirara here is kinda special. Let Paimon introduce you for real this time. Kirara is a Nekomata from Inazuma. She works as a courier for Komanie Express.
Huh, nice to meet you. I'm Nilu, a member of Zubair Theater. You can usually find us performing in Sumeru City's Grand Bazaar. Right now, though, I suppose I should introduce myself as the Fairy of the Forest of Blessings.
Oh, you're Nilu! I've heard a lot about you from my deliveries in Sumeru. I even saw one of your performances back in the day. You're an amazing dancer. But, did you say you were a forest fairy?
Oh, yeah, that's her new identity here in Simulanka. Oh, speaking of new identities, looks like you got a new outfit yourself, Kirara.
How come you're the only one without a new outfit?
I know. It confused the heck out of me yesterday. I just woke up in a set of brand new clothes I'd never seen before.
That must mean you have a big part to play here, too.
As a cat burglar? As a Nekomata in boots?
I think Miss Lynette would be better suited to that role, being a magician and all.
Did you by any chance hear a voice speaking to you before you got here, Miss Kirara?
A voice... Oh, yeah, I did hear something. But I was so freaked out my tails got all tangled. So I, didn't catch much of what was said.
Sorry for the interruption. But this, Nekomata friend of yours, she doesn't eat hamsters, does she?
Or frogs?
Well, I mean, you're made of
No
paper.
need to worry, little guys. I would never do something like that. Well, unless I'd been out in the wild too long without anything to eat. Oh, speaking of eating, I'm getting a little hungry.
Saw that coming. Okay, and?
Where are your manners, everyone? This young lady is a trusted friend of our esteemed hero. Now, I know a fear of felines is etched into us with ink, but I'm certain Miss Nekomata in boots here means us no harm.
It sure looks like you're keeping your distance, though, Grandpa Almond.
You will have nothing to fear, I promise. I met some origami animals in Constellation Metropole yesterday, and I even made sure to retract my claws so I didn't hurt them by accident. Plus, you all look just about as tasty as the cardboard boxes I deliver. Not that I tried to eat you even if you did look tasty. Promise.
Please excuse us, Mom. It's just an unconscious reaction.
Dear passengers, it's almost time for us to depart.
Oh, yeah, that. Whoops. This turned into a pretty long conversation, didn't it? All right, let's get on the train. You coming with us, Kirara?
Mm-hmm. I'll ride with you to the next stop. There's a place near the Metropole that caught my eye yesterday, so I want to go explore it today.
Then all that remains for me to say is, on behalf of the Forest of Blessings, thank you once again for all you've done for us. May the Goddess of Fate be with you and bless your journey, Madam Fairy, Miss Nekomata in boots, and our brave heroes.
I mean, does that
Please
count
do
as
visit
boots?
us in the Forest of Blessings again. once peace has returned to this land.
We will. We'll definitely meet again.
Take care, Grandpa Almond.
I mean, like, does that count as boots, or would it be more accurate to say they're just really long anklets or stockings or something? Because they don't have feet covers. It's just the leg that's covered, right? I'm not crazy here, am I? What the? What's the difference between these two? Connect the train carriages. Okay. How do I connect them? Oh. Wait, does that I can talk to them? Nope, just sit. Is that supposed to be a bird? I think? Wait, what? What was the point of all that?
Bye.
Poke it?
Have a safe trip!
Wow, a train ride over the sea? What an incredible view!
Please keep your head and arms inside the train at all times.
Nope.
We don't want anyone falling into the sea.
Wait, crud.
There's a train coming the other way too! Hey!
Now that the fading disorder is cured, I'm sure the forest will be a lively place again in no time.
What happens if I did
Gotta
jump
go
out?
explore that forest at some point. It looked so pretty from the train. I just hope they, won't be too scared of me.
Oh, don't worry, they will.
We'll be arriving at our destination shortly. Please prepare to disembark. Here we are! Constellation Metropole is right over there. It's a short walk from here to the Gear Sky Ladder, which will take you right to Metropole Square. And thank you again for choosing Maritime Express.
Maritime
And
Express!
thanks to you for a smooth and pleasant journey, Mr. Wheel.
The train cars were comfortable and spacious, and I had a great night's sleep. I'll definitely be back.
As you wish, ma'am.
Where should we go next? Is that place you wanted to check out nearby?
Yes. Wow.
I took a walk around yesterday, and it felt like there was something weird about it. So, I think I'll indulge my curiosity and go investigate.
Want us to come with you?
It's okay. You guys go ahead and visit the Metropole for now. Hopefully, that's where you'll be able to find out some more about this world. I pretty much explored the whole place from the rooftops yesterday, but for some reason, this is the place that caught my attention.
I'm honestly kind of curious on what Wanderer is going to be like in this story. Because, like, so far, Nilo, Kirara, and Navia, they seem like all friendly and they can accept it, but Wanderer seems like he really wouldn't care.
You know what I mean, right? Like, when you get a stone stuck in your claw or something, it keeps nagging at you to dig it out, but you can't focus on anything else until you do. Don't worry, if you run into any trouble, I'll be there faster than you can say gold-level courier of the Comania Express.
Okay, fair enough. We'll head to the Metropole then. Guess this is where we say bye for now.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about me. Let's not forget, I'm a yokai.
Yokais can have visions? That's interesting. Do I have to do the train, or can I run across if I wanted to? So what's the point of the train? Seriously, what's the point of the train? There ain't no point to it.
Hey, are you guys already finished with everything in the Metropole?
I mean...
No need to prioritize me. There's just this place I really want to go check out. Feel free to get back to me once you've got everything sorted out. Great! Then let's go! I've delivered packages all over, but I've never seen a mysterious fairy tale world like this before. Looks like nobody has gotten around to repairing this house yet. Ugh, even I wouldn't dare to sleep in there. It might suddenly collapse in on you. Nothing to see here either. Maybe we can find someone to ask? Aha! Over there! I bet we'll find some people there. Let's go take a look. Uh-huh. I was sure there'd be people here.
There once was a goddess who ruled over fate. Before she died, she left 3 riddles for the kingdom she had created.
What? Who said that?
Long story short, on this day, a sentient feline, an outlander, and a diminutive pixie arrived on scene. They saw a narrow path off to the side.
Okay, but which side?
Yeah, if you gave ambiguous instructions like that to a Comania Express courier, they'd give you the parcel right back and tell you to write the delivery address more clearly.
Despite how obvious the answer was, the perplexed pixie and the flummoxed feline struggled to work it out. Although, perhaps a small part of the blame could be attributed to my dull narration. Alright, let's try this again. The path on the left-hand side seemed to give off an enticing fragrance, as if to say, this is the way to wealth and glory.
Ooh, that sounds like the start of a good story. Then what? Then what?
Sheesh.
At the end of the path, the motley crew would soon spot a secret stone room. A prophecy had once foretold of a Marquis who shall one day venture inside, and thus it is named the future Marquis's abode to be. You like it? The future Marquis's abode to be? Got a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
That was a little bit boastful.
But before you continue, I must warn you of the danger that lies ahead. For example, under no circumstances should you sit on the chair in the center. Otherwise, the consequences could be a bit embarrassing.
Consequences should be a bit embarrassing. On the chair inside, huh? You know, because he said that, it makes me want to sit on the chair to figure out see what will happen. I mean, it's not like it said dangerous or disastrous, he just said a bit embarrassing, so...
So many summers, winters, springs, and falls, and now at last a hero hither strides.
This realm knows not what lies beyond its walls. Its secrets mystify the world outside.
Wait, new voices. Who are they?
Well, I mean, how come sometimes when a voice comes up it says who their name is and sometimes it doesn't? Like, these guys haven't been introduced yet. I shouldn't know their names, but it said their names. But then the other guy, it didn't say his name. He wasn't known. The narrator guy. I mean, so what makes it different that this one's seeable and the other one isn't? Ooh, what's this?
with wood and earthenware strewn all around. The demon feline's fury can't be quelled, reducing them to rubble on the ground. She finds the vessel's vacant save for... air?
She finds long gone the gems that once they held.
Are they describing how we broke the boxes and jars?
Who are you calling demon feline?
As golden sunlight fills the firmament, the tabletop engrosses your attent. Perchance peruse these pages thence. They surely represent no ill intent.
I'm curious. Do I have Kirara? No, I don't have her yet.
Why isn't he
Let's
reading his
see.
file on the desk? Hey, Bobarano, maybe quit showing off and try using words he'll actually understand.
I can either rhyme like a bard, or I can curse like a saint. And right now, Cape, you are seriously tempting me towards the latter.
Where is it? Character archive. Let's see if I can see in here. Ah! Not that. Yeah, I don't have her yet.
Cape, forgive me for breaking the rhyme scheme for a second, but I want to hear your take on this. So any outsider who comes in here would surely see the documents on the table, right? Unless he was visually impaired. And unless he's got tinnitus or something, he'd definitely have heard what we were saying. All I'm trying to say is, if this poor person can't see or hear properly, I just feel kind of sorry for them.
Oh, we hear you loud and clear, so watch it!
I kind of just want to sit around to see if they say what else they say. I know it's probably that chair to sit down in. So like, yeah, it's like something gooey, right? Oh no!
Stop the poem. We have a situation. Something's up with this person.
Traveler? Are you alright?
Come on, you can do it! This can't be how our story ends!
Can I give you a hand or a tail, even?
What the heck? That was it? So it's just, I mean, it didn't have to sit to see the glue. In the name of the elders of the three tribes, we hereby form this pact that from this day forth our people shall harm one another no more. No more shall we drip glue into each other's breakfasts, nor strike each other's heads with pickaxes. Ouch! Nor secretly drink gross serum that does not belong to us. We acknowledge the truth has been determined by the great clockwork key, and we shall see the family of the truth as supreme. The three witnesses to history within the future Marcus abode to be. Quietly waiting in the Marcus of Carabas, who is foretold will pluck the great clockwork key. That's probably that thing at the top of the hill. Let this esteemed one guide us, revealing one truth and two fictions. What? Of course, if it is the highest house has not been selected, then we may yet contend in private, within permissible limits. But no more glue. It does far too much harm and is utterly inhumane. More than the pickaxe to the head? That's
Captivated
crazy.
by the epic poetry and enthralled by the outstanding storytelling, the Outlanders knew what their next objective was. Namely, to remove the clockwork key from the raised platform up ahead.
Cafe, I just realized you said we all had to speak like bards, but every time you open up your mouth, I don't hear any rhymes.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's one standard for us and another for you. That's not fair, Cafe.
Strong as stone, firm as steel, the Outlander pulls, but it does not yield.
This has happened many times before, but this time is different. A thought enters the Outlander's mind. Attack! Attack! First weaken the structure, then seize the treasure.
Oh, really now?
The attack's now over. Only one final step remains.
Now it is the time to seize the key.
Yes! Finally! Come on, move your butts and your legs, assuming they're still in working order. It's showtime!
No hard feelings about your lack of poetic contributions?
Oh, let it go!
The heck is going on here?
Ah! Welcome, esteemed and noble Outlander. Allow us to introduce ourselves.
We represent the 3 great clans of this realm, having been selected as its authorized historical supervisors.
Our purpose being to await the arrival of one such as yourselves, who shall remove the clockwork key.
My name is...
You're Cape, he's Albizzi, and that's Bobarano, right? You've done so much talking that we can already tell you apart by your voices.
Aren't we missing someone, though? The guy who led us here to begin with?
Who?
And thus was born the long-awaited fellowship, destined to uncover the truth of the past. Allow me to quote, if I may, in the history of Constellation Metropole, a new page has begun.
Him.
Well, there's no fourth person, so which of you is the ventriloquist? Come on, out with it.
Neither of you have
I've
mouths.
never heard that voice before, but he sounds like he'd be good at reading bedtime stories to children.
Well, whoever it is, I don't know and I don't care. Forget about him. We have far more important things to focus on, like where our journey goes from here.
That key you hold is the pivot point about which the past and present of the Metropole revolve. However, between our 3 clans, there is some dispute over the historical record.
Each clan has its own version of history, detailing the clan's origins and the tale of the Dragon of Old. And unfortunately, we don't know which one is the truth.
Dragon? You mean the one that's been acting up recently?
Oh, no, not that one, you adorable little pixie. I say Dragon of Old.
He means a dragon that would be really, really old if it was still with us today, but it was defeated in ancient times. The new one has nothing to do with our clan history.
Was that supposed to be a joke? Anyway, so you've been waiting for someone to remove the key so you can finally explore the truth of the past?
Not just explore it, but argue incessantly about it. Honestly, I don't care that much. Cape's the one who's always bothering us about it.
What we need to figure out is who resolved the dragon crisis. We have to know that before we can decide which is the supreme clan.
Why does it matter which
The
one's
moment you
supreme?
removed the key from where it was lodged, you became the honorary Marquis. We humbly beseech you, noble Outlander.
I get it. Marquis? Because I removed the key? Okay, bad joke.
Noble Traveler Marquis, we ask you to help us. You and your talking Puss in Boots and the pale floating pixie.
Puss in Boots? Are you serious? It's better than demon feline, but still.
Embrace it, my friend, embrace it. Most cats don't wear boots or speak, do they?
I'm not even a cat, I'm a Nekomata. Now that you know the word, I expect you to use it.
Please allow me to lead you all to a sacred memorial site.
She just got ignored.
It's easier to explain what needs to be done once we are there. This place is sacred to my clan. It's where our brave forefathers once took up arms against the Dragon of Old. After a bitter battle that dragged on for many days and nights, finally, our forefathers fought the dragon into submission, and it fled. They took turns, though. Some forefathers worked the day shift, while others worked the night shift.
Okay.
So they say. It's just a legend, though.
Wait a second? Did I just hear you admit that your clan's history is just a legend?
History, legend, who cares? My clan was definitely courageous, that's the point. That's the truth. And isn't the truth what we've all been arguing about non-stop for all these years?
Capet's words gave the traveler food for thought. Could it be that the truth in a fictional world is equivalent to fiction in the real world?
Wait, what?
But that would have to wait. Apparently, Capet was not alone in his pilgrimage to this sacred site. Unwanted company had arrived. The traveler and the talking cat, Nekomata, decided to teach them some manners.
Well, at least they called her a Nekomata.
Transfixed! Wow. A true display of heroism and valor. It was as if the spirits of my ancestors were fighting through me.
Here's a thought. Could be wrong, but maybe the Traveler Marquis is a lot more powerful than your ancestors.
Aw, credit.
Your martial prowess and show of courage are a more vivid reenactment of my ancestors' feats that suit the modern aesthetic. Now, let's get down to business. As we all know, time is but an illusion. Time may flow line by line, page by page, or frame by frame, but usually it flows in the form of springs and gears.
Does
And
it?
That clockwork key you have in your hand can turn back time and make the past reappear.
Well, actually, my view is that the illusion of time is more of a problem of consciousness. Gears power the body, while the body is the vessel of the conscious mind. But the mind cannot understand the dimension of time, so we experience instead an endless continuum of moments as the pinion of now turns along the rack of ages.
This is getting real philosophical.
I'm getting flashbacks to when I was delivering packages to the Sumeru Academia.
A teacher once asked Albizzi what his greatest fear was, and he replied, dragons. Boberano was asked the same question. He replied, time, and repeated the argument we just heard. The teacher then turned to Capet and posed the same question. He replied, Boberano.
The manuscript that tells the truth of the historical record, the blueprint to all of creation, the work of the great mage themselves. It can be found at the beginning of the gear rack, and on the very first page of the book.
Paimon didn't follow all that, but basically, you're just saying that we need to put the key in and turn it all the way back?
Is it like that we have to go back to the real world where the book is and there's like a keyhole on the front of the book or something?
Exactly. It is said that in the beginning, the goddess of creation took the goddess of fate's manuscript as a blueprint, placed it under the goddess of prophecy's starry realm, and generated the world from a few magic arrays. So in a few moments, when the great clockwork key turns the local time here back to the very beginning, we will restore the magic arrays back to their original configurations.
Hold on, isn't stealing part of the blueprint of creation a little dangerous? Also, how are we supposed to know the original configurations of the magic arrays?
Well, the general shapes of the configurations.
That a footprint?
Passed down over the ages. They now form the family crests of each of our clans. So you'll just need to reference my family crest and join the dots accordingly.
Okay.
To address your other concern, when the house has already been built, do you really think that taking away the construction crew and blueprint will cause it to collapse?
The Traveler Marquis prepares to insert the great clockwork key into the nearby keyhole.
Point of all this. Okay. I keep seeing these guys like on the outside of my vision. So
is cold.
So, like, we get rid of them.
Not now. A little goes a long way.
So where's this paper airplane? Keep seeing it too. Is it like up or below or? Ah, there it is.
The night is cold.
How do I get up there? Okay. There we go. Okay. Back to the key thingamajig. Okay.
I guess we should start here?
Oh no! Couldn't pick up the stuff.
The sacred writings that record the truth of... No, wait. That have shaped the truth of history. Gather round and let us bear witness.
Ray Francois mounted the haystack, picked up a fork, and planted the tines down atop the mountain of grass. Behold him was large. Oh, behind him was a large bright moon. We shouted out the names of everyone in the village. The village chief was first to be named, and so frightened was he that he wished to climb up the haystack and stop up Francois' mouth. Are you crazy? You're yelling so loudly the dragon might show up. You good for nothing, have you not seen how the windmill everyone's built has been destroyed by the dragon? And here you are worrying if it'll return? Francois really would have loved to kick him off the haystack, but he held back. Given that the chief too was worried about the villagers' safety, Francois saw that nigh all the villagers had arrived, so he cleared his throat. Dear neighbors and kins, think you still that we must endure this? No, of course not. We cannot do anything about the dragon, said the grocer. Who says so? Did I not leap onto its neck from the windmill blades, stepping on it twice, and did it not fall down and flee? Perhaps everyone worked so hard to build the mill that it was destroyed that everyone's emotions became inflamed. Okay, why are those blacked out? Lifting up their fists, they decided to take, I don't know, to the dragon. But Francois lifted his own hands and calmed the crowd. Let us go home for a day, everyone. Everyone's present. Lack of self-preservation is not bravery, but rather wrath. If we yet desire to face danger after calming ourselves, only then may we truthfully call our sentiment valor. So everyone went home. The next day, there were still many youngsters who wished to follow Francois and take on the wicked dragon. Who would have known that the valiant possess the protection of the goddess' radiant charter, encourage true valor. encountering true valor, the dragon could neither spout fire nor slash with its claws, and was forced to allow the other party to call pause and switch personnel. And so after several days and nights of fierce fighting, the wicked dragon could no longer bear it and chose to surrender. Okay.
Feast your eyes, rejoice, and cheer, for this is the unquestionable truth. Look at the signature. Nobody is capable of forging that.
I don't believe it. So, all along, our histories have been false?
Don't lose heart, Albizzi. It does not follow from his is true that ours are false.
That might be the most bogus logic I've ever heard. But keep up the mental gymnastics, Boberano. I've been waiting for that look of jealousy on your face my whole life, and I'm gonna savor it.
And yet, it seemed that this conundrum could indeed have more than one solution. Everyone agreed that there may be more than one truth. The party decided to visit the sacred sites of the other clans and see what their documents had to say.
Isn't a narrator supposed to remain detached and objective? It feels like you're forcing a narrative agenda on us here. Well, whatever. I'm in a good mood. Let's do it. The instructions say to repeat the process 3 times, and besides, I'm looking forward to watching you both be sorely disappointed.
Jeez.
Let's do my clan next. I'll lead the way.
We'll need the key again, right? Let me see if I can pull it out. Yoink!
Okay. Oh, wrong button. I mean, okay. Ah! Okay.
Easy money.
Whatever.
Help me! Somebody, please!
Over there! Somebody needs our help!
Where?
Help me! Help! Oh, Goddess of prophecy above, would you kind souls please help us?
What happened here? Why are you all suspended in midair?
I mean, being stuck in midair still beats falling to the ground and being smashed into a pile of blocks, but... I told him to be careful, but... No. Never mind. Now's not the time for that. My good friends, could I trouble you to turn the clockwork key over there? I'll explain everything in a bit.
Okay. Wait, what? Okay.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
What happened there? It almost seemed like we turned back time.
I take it this is your first time witnessing the power of the Goddess of Prophecy, then? If so, I can see why you might think that. Basically, this is a gift bestowed upon Constellation Metropole by the Goddess of Prophecy, who rules over the natural course of all things. It helps those who have deviated from their proper path to get back on track.
Proper path? Do you mean everything that happens in the Metropole has been planned out since the very beginning?
Why are you saying that as if it's a bad thing?
You're not explaining it clearly. Here, allow me. Of course, all the residents of the Metropole have the freedom to live their own lives. For instance, whether I use olive oil or sesame oil in my morning skincare routine is entirely my choice. But whenever something disastrous is about to happen, like when I almost got turned into a pile of rubble just now, the goddess's magic will activate in the world around us.
So, in other words, it's kind of protection magic? To keep people alive?
You could say that. There are other situations in which it activates too, but that's basically correct.
Well, in any case, we're glad no one's hurt.
Are you heading to the Constellation Metropole?
Yep. Do you know where we can find the Gear Sky ladder?
Oh, it's just that platform up ahead. The one with the key sticking out.
That thing? Are you sure?
So where's Kirara?
That's the one. Pretty much everything in the Metropole runs on tracks and gears. The Goddess of Prophecy watches over it all. Which is to say, all the tracks are fixed. If a machine is set up to move forwards, it'll never move in reverse.
This reminds Paimon a lot of Fontaine's clockwork toys.
You mean, like those music boxes with dancing figures? I think I've seen one or two from the merchants in Sumeru.
Yeah, exactly like that. Anyway, sounds like it's not gonna suddenly fall out of the sky, so Paimon's okay now. Should we get going?
Okay.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Wait, what? This is like... Oh, okay, it's right here. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna take a little bathroom break. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm back. How's it going? So, where were we? Oh yeah, what's this thing? I have to talk to him, I guess. Welcome to the Constellation Metropole, Zemroth, Miss Paimon. My colleagues have appraised me of your names and deeds and have confirmed that you are valiant indeed. Were I not in charge of training the guards, I should like to spar with you. So you're a guard yourself then? In sooth I am. On the orders of our liege, we are to defend the Constellation Metropole to keep the peace. My work specifically is to train guards, and their skills may provide worthy of their duties. So the door behind you leads you to training grounds. Keen-eyed indeed, it leads to the domain that we just finished remodeling. Within those grounds, a trainee must swing their blade to a specific rhythm, and the arena's lighting will constantly change throughout the battle. Sounds like pretty rigorous training. Sounds complicated and more like, do you have to follow the specific rhythm while fighting as well? This part of the regiment is actually derived from the story called The Owl Musician. It was popular amongst the guards sometimes back. Many enjoyed it to the point that they forget to take part in training, and their daily patrols were delayed. But I had a thought, since everyone liked it so much, adding elements of the story into our training would make it more enjoyable. It has had a visible effect on training. If nothing else, there has been no further delays in our patrols due to personal reasons. So would the two of you be interested in said training? The challenge within should be a piece of cake for those with valor such as yours. Such commendable courage. Excellent. Please step into the domain. Okay, let's see. I hate this little system where each character has like charges or whatever. Or vigor or whatever it's called. Okay, so our warriors get 500 points, 200 points, 5,000 points. So level 90. Can I see the? Oh no, not that. Challenge details. Phase 1. Phase 2. I hate those golems. Oh. I don't really have a claymore user that's strong. I guess. I don't know, let's try this. Put my stronger team on the second one. It's interesting that this is my stronger team while this one's my weaker team, considering the fact that this has three 5 stars on it while this only has 1. It's just Arlengo is just so strong.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
As one with wind and cloud, Wind Strider.
Embrace the ice! Whirling snow! Unthinkable!
Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now. Gotcha.
Fallen leaves, adorn my...
Shake your hands!
My apologies! Kami-sato out! So that's...
Quietly now.
Take flight!
As one with wind and cloud.
Well, this is easier than I thought it would be.
Here comes the catch. Gotcha.
My apologies!
Wind Strider. Fallen leaves, adorn my...
Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
Whirling snow! Sakura swirl!
Gotcha.
As one with wind and cloud.
Here comes the catch.
Embrace the ice!
Busted. Quietly now.
No, that was easier than I thought it would be. I hate shields.
Stars! Not now. Don't be scared.
Ring cutter! No, my sword! I'm going in!
Cole, lines of command.
Let's light it up!
Rain outlines your fate. Let me leave you a verse.
Late there!
Transfixed.
The night is cold.
No, my sword. Witness the power. Everybody stand back.
Okay, I only need to get up to 5,000, so it doesn't really matter what I do now. Wait, can I leave early? No. Sometimes they let you do that.
Rain outlines it. Let me weave you a verse. Lay to bear.
Not now. Don't be scared. Oh, learn to
Teamwork is trick.
I dislike shields. I mean, I could always just like dodge and go behind them, but they also sometimes kind of just auto turn to block, and even then you have to waste stamina to do that, which is annoying. Oh wait. Alright. Just wanted to do one. One for now. Okay. Wait. So which quest am I on now? After you obtain a certain number of excerpts of bliss, you can unlock the Joykund letter gadget. Letter can search for excerpts in a fixed nearby radius. Use it well to more easily open excerpts. Okay. Is it a one-time use things, or... Because I saw that there's more down here. Joyous letters and Joy Curd letters. Okay, so they're two different things. Okay. Wait. Don't even have that trial yet. Why is it like, I don't know. I don't know. Figure fabrication. Oh, there's the wooden figures too? Okay. Aeration footnotes. Wait. Oh no, a lot of stuff. Wait, so it's two separate quest lines then? So... do this one first. Okay.
Whoa, what a bustling city! This place is fit for a king!
Oops.
Our next step is to get to the top of the metropole and ask the goddess of prophecy for guidance. If there is a king in that castle, I sure hope he won't get mad at us for trespassing.
They're like 1.5 feet tall. What can they do? And we have magical powers, by the way. And they're toys. Okay.
Make way for the king!
Oh, darn, we jinxed it. Did he overhear us talking about us sneaking into his castle? Paimon hopes he's not mad.
Silence! The one who shall soon stand before you is the ruler of Constellation Metropole, the one who descended after a meteor shower, and the protector of order and all the stars in the sky.
Is it Wanderer? It said appeared out of nowhere. I'm guessing no, but part of me is guessing yes. So like, I could see him.
That's a long list of titles.
I could see him wanting to be like a king or something like that and rule over others.
I bid ye welcome,
Oh, never mind.
from afar. Long have I heard
I guess-
of your grand deeds. O fairy, who
Jeez.
restored the lifeblood of the forest. O hero, who... huh?
Gosh dang it! They said he, so I thought it was the guy, but I guess it's Navia with a mustache. Okay, whatever.
Hold your foul tongue! How dare you utter Her Majesty's name?
Nice one, partner. Spectacular improvisation skills. I'd expect no less from you. All right. You can relax now. Allow me to make some introductions. This is the Traveler, and his trusty companion, Paimon.
You are personal friends with Her Majesty the King? Please, forgive our grievous mistake. We had no idea.
I mean, wouldn't she be a queen?
All right. The welcome ceremony is over. Everyone back to your stations. I will personally treat our guests to some royal hospitality.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Oh, come on. I've already sent them off. So, anyway, how did you guys get here?
We were gonna ask you the same thing! Also, how are you already king of this nation? And where did you get a crown? Oh, wait, don't say it. You just woke up like this, right?
Sounds like you've answered your own question. But before I woke up, I heard a voice say to me, "You are the king of Constellation Metropole. Now go forth and save your city."
Couple questions. One, where'd she get the mustache from? And two, it feels awkward seeing her with the crown rather than her usual hat.
A similar thing happened to me.
Oh, yeah, sorry. You must be the fairy of the Forest of Blessings, right?
Mm-hmm. This is Nilu, a friend that we made during our time in Sumeru.
Nice to meet you, Miss Nilu. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. If you ever get the chance to go to Fontaine, make sure you come and visit me. I'm based in Poisson.
Seems like you're taking this all in stride. Aren't you nervous about getting stuck here and never being able to get back home?
Why would I be worried about that? We've faced much bigger problems than this before, and we always pull through. This should be a piece of cake. Besides, life's always full of surprises. You gotta learn to just enjoy it.
That sounds like a great outlook on life. You have a very optimistic spirit.
Thanks, I'll take that. Honestly, though, it also puts me at ease to find out that you guys are the fairy and heroes that I've been hearing about in this prophecy. We're kind of veterans at dealing with prophecies by now, aren't we?
Kinda.
About that, has anything bad happened in the Metropole? We heard about an evil dragon. Did it make a mess here too?
It sure did. Apparently, for whatever reason, he went for the stars above the city recently. Literally just flew up and started snatching them out of the sky. Luckily, the guards responded quickly and stopped the dragon from taking them back to his lair. Unfortunately, though, he dropped them before he flew off. Now they're scattered all around the Metropole. I've been out trying to retrieve them, but I only managed to get one of them before you showed up. Oh, I didn't ask yet. What brings you to the Metropole anyway?
Oh, Paimon can explain.
Huh, I see. So, you want to consult the oracle of the Goddess of Prophecy?
Do you know how we can do that, Miss Navia?
Well, the goddess's statue is indeed at the top of the castle. I can take you up there. However, I've heard from the citizens here that the goddess hasn't given out any new revelations in a very long time.
Really? But Grandpa Almond told us that he received his prophecy from the goddess.
Oh, that's probably because the prophecy about the hero of Simulanka has been around for a very long time. But recently, people realized that the goddess didn't reveal anything about what's supposed to happen after peace has been restored.
Huh. Okay.
Still, can't hurt to try your luck. And maybe you can help me get rid of the invaders while we're at it.
Invaders? So the dragon's not your only problem?
Right. The forest isn't the only place where strange things have been happening to the residents. Have you come across the gift from the Goddess of Prophecy yet?
You mean the protection magic that stops them from coming to harm? We saw it in action.
Yep, that's the one. Over the past little while, this magic has been triggering far more frequently. We don't know if it's simply because the Metropole has grown a lot more dangerous, or if there's a deeper reason behind it. Some residents find themselves getting stuck in a place and unable to move. Others start repeating the same thing over and over again, like they're trapped in some kind of loop.
Well, that's gotta be annoying.
If we were to use clockwork toys as an analogy, could it be that the tracks have eroded, or the gears have slid out of place?
That's exactly right, Nilu. That's basically what's happening. Anyway, some of the monsters outside the city saw this as an opportunity to launch an invasion.
But we didn't see a single monster on our way here.
That's because I already took care of most of them over the past couple of days. Of the remaining few, we trapped some of them inside the castle and chased the rest back out of the city.
Okay, so to summarize, not only has the magic here gotten all messed up, but the dragons also knocked some of the stars out of the sky, plus there's a bunch of monsters in the city.
Yep.
Sounds like there's a lot more to fix here than in the Forest of Blessings.
Well, defeating the dragon and the monsters should be straightforward enough. But how do we fix the magic?
Supposedly, the goddess has had it all planned out for ages. One of her oldest prophecies says this: "Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky."
Huh? But weren't the tracks the gift that she gave to her people in the first place? Does that mean she plans to take the gift back?
That's what the prophecy seems to be saying, yes. So, as a result, some people are against turning the gear, despite what the prophecy says, since they fear a future where they no longer enjoy the goddess's protection.
But letting this drag on isn't the answer either, is it?
No, and I think they know that. But they're just too afraid to take that final, terrifying step. They're still hoping there might be an alternative solution. Now, we could ignore their objections and go turn the gear ourselves. But... Exactly. You know me well. And that's why you're my partner. I want to get as many people on my side as possible. At the end of the day, this is their city, and they should have the right to decide its future.
Ooh, spoken like a true wise king, Navia.
I am the boss of Spina di Rosula, after all. This may be my first time as a king, but there are a few similarities between the two roles. Traveler, Paimon, Miss Nilu, would you be willing to lend me your support? With your help, I'm confident we'll be able to find the most frictionless way to resolve the problems plaguing this city. Not gonna lie, your majesty is definitely growing on me.
Seriously, like we'd ever say no. We're your friends. No need to ask us so formally in the future.
I'm happy to help too. This is a beautiful city, and just like the Forest of Blessings, I would love to see it return to normal as soon as possible.
Ah, great. As the king of Constellation Metropole, I extend to you my gratitude. All right, everyone, follow me. I'll show you the way to the goddess statue at the top of the Metropole. And stay close. You don't want to get lost in my castle. It's huge.
Hopscotch? Okay. Is that it? This guy stuck? I guess that's it.
An impressive bounty.
Okay. Fred, forcing me to walk.
Ah,
Wait, what?
Something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Did they freeze again? Okay. Whatever. Do these later. Hey, look! There's a bunch of treasure chests up
The
there.
party finds no pedestal in which to place the great clockwork key, only a locked door.
Where's your clan's pedestal? Oh, let me guess, you hid it away in advance to save yourself the embarrassment of having it exposed as a fake?
You done? Okay. Now, since my clan's main claim to fame is...
Misinformation, half-truths, and fabrication.
Ah, shut up, Cape.
Shut up, Cape.
And the narrator too.
I swear, if I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Bobarano. Let those be my last words.
My clan's claim to fame is that we outwitted the dragon of old and stole its treasure. Ergo, all articles of value that we own, including the pedestal for the clockwork key, lie behind that door.
So, next step is open the door?
Almost. There's one step before that. The door is protected by a smart interrogation system. We have to answer its questions, and if we get them wrong, we will alert law enforcement.
Jeez. Well, do you at least know the answers?
The correction fluid of time has dyed white the pages of the Book of Wisdom. No, I don't know the answers. But worry not. I had a quick word with the constabulary in advance. They'll ignore the alarm if we get the questions wrong, so answer without fear.
Question 1. Who is it?
The great yokai, Nekomata in boot.
Jeez. Oh.
And the trusty travel guide, Pixie! Travel guide. Trusty travel guide!
Question 2. By which virtue did the ancients defeat the dragon?
Outwitting it, right?
If this is the right answer, I swear I'll...
Correct!
A barefaced lie.
Question 3. Which is more real? The fiction of the outside world, or the truth of this world?
Hey, what? I don't know, both are false.
Hear, hear! Who can be sure that the outside world isn't just a dream? And that when the dreamer wakes up, they won't just find themselves inside a novel? There is no way to know, therefore both are equally real.
All correct. You may have the key pedestal.
Traveler Marquis, you know what must be done. Please insert the great clockwork key. Oh, and this is my family crest.
Okay. It's a hook. Wait. Can I open these chests? Come on, there's an epic one right there. Wait.
Do we really need this one?
Wait, there's more spots than normal. This is the one where it starts. So, I guess here? No? I cancel it.
The Traveller Marquis draws a design that is practical and aesthetically pleasing in equal measure. One thing it is not, however, is correct. I think you should take another look at Bobarano's family crest and have a look at it.
Oh yeah. Okay, so does it have to start from this one? That's what I want to know. Maybe it starts from here. But then it would be backwards.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
Are you, gonna try again?
Oh, okay. It doesn't look anything like the freaking puzzle. I don't think so. Maybe it's to this one? Wait, is there three points? So it's 5 points in total. 6, so there's one that's unneeded.
Gonna try again?
Oh no, man! What the heck? If I could move this to a different spot, that would be easier. What am I missing here? Is that circle something? No. Okay, so maybe this? Oh. It none of them looks like the shape, so it's confusing. Oh, okay. So it was starting from the opposite end.
Now, let me see what elaborate fiction the Clan of Wisdom was able to conjure up.
I feel embarrassed that took me longer to solve than it should have.
If anyone's listening, I would like to submit these as my last words. I surrender. I'm the one who murdered Cappy.
I don't want to read this all out again, so I'm just gonna read it in my head and scroll down. You pause and read it if you want. What the heck, man?
Look! My clan's history is true as well! There's that same unforgeable signature again, right here!
What? Oh, does this mean that my clan is the only odd one out?
Given that my clan's wisdom is such a subject of ridicule in your eyes, I will now appeal to my own personal intelligence, which I believe far surpasses that of my clan at large, and make a prediction. It seems likely that the claims made by each of our clans regarding their history and virtue are all true.
Boberano,
How can that be?
Oh, I get what's going on. Once, when I was drinking with Gujiyai, she bet me a round of dried fish that I couldn't guess which cup the umeboshi was under. Whichever one I guessed, I was always wrong, and Gujiyai would lift a different cup to reveal the umeboshi. But then, I learned later from one of the shrine maidens, Miyuki, that all of the cups had an umeboshi under them. Just goes to show, I still got a long way to go before I become a great yokai.
Oh, don't mind Fox Lady. That's just her way of teasing.
Yeah, a little bit.
Actually, that reminds me. We can now open these 3 treasure chests. And unlike the guessing game you mentioned, this one's not a trick.
Cool. Well, once you've plundered the last of Bobarano's family, we can go to my clan's place.
And they're just okay with me stealing their stuff?
Guess I'll take the clockwork key again then. Yoink!
An impressive bounty.
I guess I'm not plundering all their wealth considering I'm leaving all those gold coins behind. Which, by the way, they're just leaving that out in the open. Oh, there's a event thing over here. Oh my, what an honor. You must be Zemroth, in which case the one by your side must be your companion, Miss Paimon. Right in one. That is us. We're that famous, are we? News travels quickly to, from, and through Constellation Metropole. I must say, you were right on time. I was putting the finishing touches on this game of mine named Flying Hats. I can't be like the eponymous hater in the Flying Hatter, who gave everyone a lovely hat, I fear. But I believe that Flying Hats will bring joy to those who play it. I've also designed 3 completely different gameplay modes for it. Don't worry, the rules aren't too complicated. You'll figure it out after this one game, I guarantee it. Alright then, this way please. 3 game modes in Flying Hatter Trick, which each have different scoring rules, with blue reticles marking the target that can be attracted. Use the marvelous flying hat to score as many points as you can.
Something you wish to report?
So what exactly am I supposed to be doing? Throwing hats? So... Okay. How do I attract a barrel? Oh, okay. Okay. Oops. Wrong button. What the? I didn't see what the score needed to be to get full points. I mean, is it even possible to lose and like hit a barrel unless you're really trying? Oops. What score did I get? Okay, 2,000 points is full. Okay. Simple enough. Okay, and there's a paper airplane over here. What the? Watch your head. Oh. So wait. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Okay. Whatever.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Why is this guy so much huger than the other ones? Oh, right. Hold on. It was... now. Alright, so we'll continue with the main story, right? So I'm trying to record the main story, and then I guess I'll just stream the rest of it without recording. What the heck is that? Oh, it's one of the star pieces that they were talking about.
Huh? What's this?
Wait. This looks like the star I found earlier. I told the guards to place it near the goddess statue. Maybe they ran into some trouble up there. Guess we'd better hurry.
Is that it? This is a bit odd.
My guiding stars.
Oops.
An impressive bounty.
So, these ones dead? I can't help them up, I can only help him up. The rest dead? I dislike shields. Why are they flying over you? What the? Did I go through the wall slightly? You all saw that, right? Look, what the heck? There's something, there was something, like, supposed to be here, I'm assuming.
Whoa! Why is the star on top of a mechanism? Uh-oh! More monsters incoming!
My guess is that something was supposed to be there, but it was edited it out.
Busted. Quietly now.
Like, there was originally supposed to be like a door here or something. That's what I think anyway.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
My guiding star!
Gotcha.
No, I wasn't trying to climb.
Not now. A little goes a long way.
Earn everything. Two people ran in. They have a star with them too. But there are too many monsters.
My guiding stars!
I cannot thank you enough. Oh crud! Are they attacking me while I'm AFK? Oh, I'm being hit! I'm being hit! I can't do anything though! That's not fair! That was not fair! Thank you, you saved us.
Bounty.
Alright.
Feels like they really didn't want to give that to us.
Not really the best of, like, soldiers, are they?
Everlasting as the moon.
Not now.
Came back here because I saw that there was something up here. Oh no!
Quietly now. Busted.
Transfixed.
Freaking shields. That it? Why can't I push down that pressure? Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay. All right. You don't even know who I am.
Another one in the bag! That sure was rough.
How many stars are there?
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
I guess I'm not, tracking this one specifically? Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, that's the top. That's where I need to go eventually. But I want to get the rest of the stars or whatever that might be here. Band is ready. Oh, this band thing. Get a star from doing this? Oops! Easy enough.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Wait, so no star from that? Okay. Fly along the mesh. Okay. This is a thing apparently. Hello there. Hi, I'm stealing your stuff.
Bounty.
That's why I hid here? I mean, it's not exactly a hiding spot. You're out in the open. Everyone can see you. If they just look. I ain't wrong, am I? It's too strong. Is he frozen or something? Ah! Nope. Any reactions? Anything I can do? Nope. Doesn't look like it. That was no match. Ow, ow. And this one's probably dead. How the... Okay. Oh. Well, yeah, of course that would happen to them if they went after one of those big guys.
Game's up. Time's over. Transfixed. Quietly now.
Oh, crud! Ah! I can't climb on the wall? Oh no!
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Where am I?
impressive bounty.
Okay. Okay, this one goes down. Oh wait, no! Go down. I missed something over here, so... But the arrow is pointing down, making me think that it went down. Oh no! Whoops. Now we wait. Oh, what the... Boom, all at once. It looks like it's going through it, but it's not. What? Oh. I was trying to attach the thread, not just fly along it. See, these are cool levels, but they're only going to be here for a short time. It makes me sad.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding. Take it easy.
Who knows how many of these I've missed, because I only started playing last year, I want to say? Even that. What's with the circles in the walls? Oh, wait. Draw an alpaca? I mean, is there something around me that I have to... Okay. Okay. Oh, so alpaca... Are they all supposed to be alpaca? Okay. Oh, okay, so... Okay, so it's... Alpaca, frog, flying squirrel. So that would be alpaca, frog, and flying squirrel. Yay, I got it right! Well done, you found the pattern. Next, please head to the station behind the city. I'm about to go somewhere far away too. What the heck? How do I get back to where I was? Oh, up there. Get to the top of this thing. I'm doing the side quests right now, which is what I wanted to do later, so I get distracted easily by side quests. I like going around and exploring, but I want to get the main quest recorded so that the video doesn't get too long. It's the save point. Ah! Not save point, sorry. Teleport point.
Drat! I can't move!
What happened?
Your Majesty! This conservative radical, he attacked us! He threw the star from the Astral Garden and even stole the magic thread linking the Oracle Pillars! But just as we were about to arrest him, the goddess's magic activated, and now we can't move!
No! Nobody touched the celestial gear!
What's an oracle pillar?
You need to use it to pray to the goddess. I'll explain later. First, let's help these guys.
BRB. Alright, I'm back. Oops. Such an exciting police chase. Wait, wasn't he stuck in glue?
Okay, let him go.
But, Your Majesty!
Even if we catch up to him now, we won't be able to change his mind, much less quell the fear that many others like him are feeling. All it would do is turn him further against us.
Understood, Your Majesty. Also, this is the magic thread he was holding from the Oracle Pillars. Your Majesty, what should we...
Ah, please give that to the traveler over there. I believe they have some questions for the goddess.
Yes, Your Majesty.
So, what do we do with this exactly?
See those oracle pillars over there? Just use the magic thread to connect them together in a specific pattern, and the goddess of prophecy will answer your prayers.
Oh, sounds easy enough. Let's give it a try.
So I have to make a star out of it?
It worked!
To which course of fate do you seek answers, my child of Simulanka? Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky.
That's it?
The hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
That doesn't, okay, whatever.
So, Miss Navia was right. The goddess of prophecy didn't tell us anything about the future.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just have to play it by ear.
Then first, we have to restore the sky back to its original state by putting the stars back in their positions. Let me do a quick count. All right. Adding in the ones we picked up on the way here, I think that's all of them. Let's go hang these stars back up in the sky.
That was easy enough.
Sky? How do we get up there?
Oh, I got us covered. We We will, of course, be taking the Aerial Express.
A flying train?
Is that a flying train?
Hey, you already took a train that runs on water. Is a flying train really that much weirder?
To be fair, the train that ran on water didn't run on water, it ran on the tracks that were slightly under the water. That's different than flying in the sky.
Well, at least the Maritime Express still
Yeah,
runs on
there it is.
Oh, come on, don't worry about it. This train has been blessed by the goddess of prophecy. Its whole purpose is to protect the Metropole skies. It took me a lot of effort to find it, you know. I don't think anyone's used it in, like, 100 years?
100 years? Are you
Yeah.
sure it's safe? Let's not forget that the goddess of prophecy's magic has been going haywire recently.
True.
Well, it's not like we have any other options. Unless you want to do the honors, Paimon. Fancy flying up there on your own?
No, thank you. It's way too high up. Oh, wait, Nilu. You've got a feel for how magic works here. Can you do your thing and sense if this train is a real deal?
I can try. Yes, I can sense traces of magic, but it's different from the kind I felt in the forest, so I don't know.
Okay, fine. Guess there's only one way to find out.
That's the spirit. I'll come with you. Miss Nilu, will you be joining us?
I think I'll stay behind. That way, if something does go wrong, you'll have someone on the ground to get you some help.
That makes sense. If the train does break down, you can make us a giant origami crane to come bail us out. Or if a crane's too difficult, a finch could work.
Yeah, just create life.
Best of luck! A finch, huh? I think I know how to fold one of those.
This. Yeah, I guess I can't push that. There's no driver. It's the Kingdom Hearts train.
Choo-choo! Aerial Express moving out.
Whoa, it really is flying!
What an amazing feeling. I've never been on a flying train before.
Neither have we.
Okay. Oh, crud! Ugh!
That should do it. On to the next location.
Windblade!
Oh no, not sit! Oh no!
We are so high up. Don't look down. Don't look down.
Oh, hang in there, Paimon. The hard part's nearly over. After that, it's downhill all the way.
Downhill all the way? That is the last thing Paimon wants to hear. We're finally done. Okay, let's get back down while this train is still working.
Yeah, the downhill all the way comments. I was gonna say, are you sure that's the right word you want to use right now?
Great job! It looked like it all went smoothly.
Yeah, and it was an absolute blast, too. You gotta ride with us next time, Miss Nilu.
Huh? I'm okay. Thanks for...
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Get out of my way!
What's going on?
Your Majesty, there!
Let us through!
Stay back!
It's okay. Let them through.
Your Majesty, could we please ask you not to turn the gear that connects up to the sky?
And why is that?
As you have seen, the goddess's gift is very important to us. It keeps us from harm and protects our very lives.
Some of us, we just aren't ready to lose that protection.
What about the whole fact that it could keep you perpetually frozen in time forever? Where you're still apparently conscious, by the way.
I see. I understand.
Huh? Your Majesty, do you mean...
I won't turn that gear. Not until you're ready.
What?
I've said before that the Metropole belongs to the people, and they should have the right to decide its future. But let me ask you this. How do you plan to solve the issues we are currently facing?
Well, we'll start by rescuing the people that have gotten stuck. And then we'll find a way to figure out the true cause of this crisis.
And have you made any headway on that? The true cause, I mean.
Unfortunately not.
Hey, you little...
I'm sorry, my friend, but it's the truth.
You have friends and family that have been affected, don't you? That have gotten stuck?
Duh.
I understand your concerns. But if we let this drag on for much longer, the situation may well get worse. More and more people will be frozen by the goddess's magic.
Yes, but if we turn that gear now, all the tracks in this city will disappear.
I know this is a hard decision to make. But have you ever thought about why the goddess might have made things this way in the first place?
Huh?
Why do you think she might decide to take back her gift and stop revealing further prophecies about the future?
Are you saying she has abandoned us?
No. Quite the opposite, in fact.
What do you mean?
The goddess dearly loves this world and all the people of Simulanka. And because she loves you so much, she wants you to be able to choose your own path. Every parent hopes their child will have a happy and carefree life. But if they're overprotective, then all they'll manage to do is keep their child trapped. If a mother bird lets her baby ride on her wings for too long, her child will never learn how to fly. Perhaps the goddess of prophecy has always known that one day she'll have to let go. Children can only become independent if they're allowed to form their own opinions, make their own decisions, and deal with the consequences on their own. Only then will they be able to continue their journey alone, even after their parents are gone.
But we've relied on the goddess's protection for so long. We don't know what it's like to go it alone. We don't know if we have what it takes.
Are you kidding me? I think you've proven yourselves more than capable of that.
What do you mean?
You made a call in a time of crisis, and you've come all this way to talk to me. Even the guards couldn't stop you.
Because you said stop.
That must have taken a lot of courage.
But we only did it because we were scared.
Why you set out on the journey doesn't matter. What matters is that you've proven you can choose your own path.
My friend, I fear our king is right. It is time for us to face our fears.
What? But we...
We can't go on living like this. Living in fear. Look at what it's driven you to do. You threw away a star personally created by the goddess of prophecy herself. You once revered her more than any of us. And I think the king is right. She hasn't abandoned us. So,
Why don't we put our trust in her one more time?
I don't care anymore. Do what you want.
Aw, he laughed.
I'm sorry about my friend. That's just how he is. Always had a terrible temper. Please accept my apology for his impudent behavior.
Is it just me, or has he accepted the goddess's prophecy?
I think so. Not that you'll ever hear him admit it out loud. Your Majesty, please turn the gear that connects up to the sky.
So, you've made up your mind? About giving up the goddess's gift?
Yes, I've made up my mind. But maybe losing the gift isn't what this is about anymore. Because we've gained something too. You have given us courage.
Well said. I am proud of your decision. Now, gather around, everyone, and join me as we make the night sky of this wonderful city turn once more.
Yeah, because the decision of these two block people speak for every single block person in this world.
So the stars hanging in the sky, they're music notes.
This entire metropole is a huge music box! That's incredible!
How do you feel?
A little scared and uncertain. But for some reason, I feel a lot more at ease. It's as if some kind of huge weight has been lifted from my shoulders.
Figured out any next steps?
To be honest, not really. But maybe I can start by having a heart-to-heart with that stubborn friend of mine.
I have an idea. If you don't know what to do, why don't you start by helping the people around you?
You mean the people who got stuck because of the goddess's magic?
I mean anyone and everyone who needs your help. By helping others, you'll eventually find your own path. Trust me, I have experience in this.
What kind of experience, Your Majesty?
Yes. We'll need a formal organization with a catchy name before we go out and start helping people. Why don't we call it the Spina di Rosula?
Really?
Spina di Rosula?
Ooh, or even the Spina di Rosula di Simulanka. Yeah, that's catchy.
Wow, big expansion for the Spina. Moving into other worlds now.
Spina di Rosula. I like it. It's a great name. Let's do as Your Majesty suggests.
Well then, how about I appoint you as the head of the Spina in Simulanka? While I'm off fighting the dragon with the other heroes, it'll be your responsibility to work with the guards and take good care of the people in the metropole.
What? You're planning on fighting the dragon? But no, Your Majesty, you must reconsider.
He's right. Your Majesty, you can't.
How are you two on the same side all of a sudden?
Perhaps Your Majesty is unaware of this. The great dragon suddenly broke out from the Titanium mines one day and tore the end of the world to pieces.
Wait, what?
After that, it spat out a strange fog that surrounded a whole island. No one knows what lies beyond the fog, and no one knows what has become of that poor island.
Before Your Majesty arrived, we dispatched many soldiers to fight the dragon, but none came back alive.
Yikes. Sounds worse than we thought.
Isn't that all the more reason for us to go? there could still be guards trapped there, waiting for someone to rescue them.
King Navia is right. We cannot simply stand by and watch as the people of this world suffer.
Very well. Though I have not served by your side for very long, Your Majesty. 2 days is enough for me to have learned that once your mind is set, any attempts to change it are futile.
You're a pretty good judge of character.
He probably didn't mean that as a compliment.
Since you're serious about this, I won't try and stop you. There's only one way to reach the end of the world, and that's by taking the Maritime Express.
Oh, right! So there's a line going there too?
Yes, it was originally built to serve the workers commuting to the Toitanium mines, but it has been abandoned since the dragon attack. I'll tell the conductor to wait for you at the platform by the side gate to the Metropole, first thing tomorrow morning. You're embarking on an extremely dangerous adventure. Please be careful, Your Majesty and friends.
Oh, thank you for your concern. While I'm gone, I leave the Metropole in your capable hands.
Yes, Your Majesty!
Just call me boss from now on. That's what everyone in the Spina calls me, and it's what I'm used to.
So, the plan for tomorrow is journey across the ocean, make it to the end of the world, and defeat a dragon. Whew, that's an adventure and a half. Do all storybook heroes have to work this hard?
At least we'll get to see some amazing scenery along the way, right? Besides, we'll have each other. It'll be a shared experience that we'll never forget.
Plus, we're pretty well equipped for a classic heroes versus dragon story. We got Miss Nilu as our magic caster, and I guess I'm the melee warrior who leads the charge?
Paimon can definitely see that. Anyway, those are tomorrow's problems. Right now, all Paimon wants is to eat a proper meal, because worst case scenario, if Paimon ends up getting eaten by a dragon, she wants to do it on a full stomach. And something about the end of the world doesn't sound like a great place for food options.
Well, the origami animals in the forest only drink magic tonic. What do the toy people here in Constellation Metropole eat?
They don't have mouths.
Vegetable oil and sawdust, I think.
Ugh! I think what I'm going to do is I'm gonna continue I'm drawing a blank. Quest line for this one. I think I'm gonna finish that and then call it a night. And we'll start the next part of the story next time. So many giant guards.
The cohort of truth-seekers followed Albizzi to his clan's sacred site. They arrived to the site of a giant guard towering over them.
Up ahead is my clan's gigantified guard. He can be a little pig-headed, and he's incredibly strong. Your weapons won't even scratch him.
Wait, but wasn't Kappei's clan the one that's all about strength? So, what do you guys believe in then?
Oh, the guard is one of Kappei's people. Size is a coveted trait in the clan of strength, after all. Mine is the clan of empathy, and our key contribution is growth serum.
What's sympathetic about that?
Our ancestors believed that, just maybe, the dragon of old didn't mean us any harm at all. Perhaps the dragon simply didn't notice us, since we are so very tiny. So, they drank the growth serum and grew even larger than the dragon. Then, they set the dragon down, calmly explained their perspective, and eventually taught it how to empathize.
Jeez.
The serum isn't what it once was, though. Nowadays, it doesn't make you grow all that much, and it actually makes you lose your empathy. So, I advise we take a detour.
Despite Albizzi's words of caution, somebody, no doubt, has other ideas. Surely we could avoid a conflict with the guard, they think to themselves, if we could just try to understand one another. You could, of course, just take the path to your left and go around. But some people are gluttons for punishment. It's all part of the experience, I suppose.
I mean, I'm actually curious what happened. I mean, like, I saw the left side and I was thinking that too, but I'm actually curious if I just walk in.
Everyone, I have returned. I come with the long-awaited Marquis and their followers to search for the lost origins of our clan.
Well, we weren't told anything about that this morning. Get out of here. Leave us alone.
Really? That it?
You and Albizzi only wanted to strike up a conversation with the guard. But since greeting you wasn't one of the items included in today's schedule, the relationship quickly soured. If you're just looking for a way in, why not consider taking the path on your left?
Curious what happens if I just walk in again.
Everyone, I have returned. I come with the long-awaited...
Well, we weren't told anything.
So it's literally just the same thing. I was hoping there would be a different dialogue.
You and Albizzi only wanted to strike up a conversation with the guard. But since greeting you wasn't one of the...
Why is my own clan treating me like a villain?
You've been away too long. We all have. Feels like we've been waiting forever.
Yeah.
I can't climb on this? Oh. I guess I just can't climb on the side with the gear. What the? Yes, there's... Okay, whatever. What happens if I hit that bell? Nothing.
We should be getting close.
Why is this place so full of junk? Are you the kind of people who never throw away the box when you buy something because you're worried you won't be able to return it without the original packaging? We'll never find the Oracle Pillars in all this mess.
Never mind that. We have a more pressing issue. It seems there's a slight problem with my clan's family crest. The Marquis may need to utilize their wisdom to solve the issue.
I mean, it's not really requiring wisdom, but whatever.
Wisdom too, huh? Well, you guys have a bit of everything, don't ya? Except empathy.
Keep the noise down! We don't want to alert the guard. Over here! I found it!
Can't you destroy the boxes a little more quietly?
I'll go keep watch.
Okay. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. It's supposed to start from the middle. Okay, so then it would be... Okay. Easy enough.
This is the last one.
Really don't want to read all this. Last few times was just like boring, but whatever.
The signature. So it's true. Empathy is one of the founding virtues of Constellation Metropole, too.
Just as we suspected, all three are the truth.
Okay. Well, this is a lot to process. I feel a little empty inside. Yes, we found the truth, but there's too much truth.
I get you. It's like in Inazuma, when there were only 6 books in the Mirage Warrior series, it was really popular. But by the time book number 88 came out, nobody wanted to read it. They'd all lost interest.
88?
A brief moment of joy is drowned out by a growing feeling of melancholy. But perhaps there is a glimmer of hope to be found too? Anyone? Anyone? All right, I'll say it. How is it the case that these 3 versions of history can all be true at once?
Is the narrator the dragon?
That's exactly what Paimon was wondering, but Boborano kind of already explained it away earlier. So Paimon was worried she'd look stupid for asking the question.
It's not a stupid question at all, my dear little pixie. While I did postulate that different truths may coexist, there is an issue when it comes to these 3 truths in particular. The problem is, all 3 truths are the history of the exact same thing, namely the dragon and the Metropole's origins. Yet all 3 bear the signature, showing that they're genuine.
Suddenly, the sound of a bell rings out.
Is that the narrator?
The bell! It rang once! What does that mean again? Ah, yes! Highest level of emergency! Everyone, to the main entrance! Stat! Bring all the glue traps and place them outside the gates!
The whole city is on the lookout, and there's only one way out. It's the path right in front of you.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure I could find a different path. I could probably
Why'd they ring the bell anyway?
climb over there.
Also, why is 1 ring the highest level of emergency?
Obviously, because you have to respond fast when it's an emergency. It'd be a bit too late if they waited till the 99th ring.
Yeah, but what if someone accidentally just... oh, whatever. Wait, do I have to go land on the glue? I mean...
They're outside! After them!
What am I supposed to be doing? Just running? That's it? It's harder to aim. Ah! When was all this set up? Why did they set an escape route when as a state of emergency? Because this was not here when I entered.
We made it out. Don't know if we'll still be needing this clockwork key, but I yoinked it out before we ran, just in case.
Okay, but back to the truth problem. There are 3 conflicting versions of the truth, and somehow they're all still true. What is that supposed to mean?
I don't know. I doubt anyone here in Simulanka could make sense of it. All we do know is that any manuscript bearing her signature has to be valid.
Well, she is the goddess of fate, the creator of all this. And all these manuscripts are her grand design.
The reason we argued about who was right was that we didn't know enough about the truth of the past. But now we have the truth. So we just have to accept it. As surely as we will follow the clockwork path designed for us, so is this the course that history has taken. It is clear and incontrovertible.
We will never argue again. Thank you all.
Is that all there is to it? Is this where the decision made at the first crossroads of destiny has led us to? A pointlessly happy ending? Overthinking it would be equally pointless. Well, that's enough for one day. Time to take a break.
Could you be any more cryptic? You're planning something. Paimon knows it.
Whatever happens, today was a breakthrough in my journey of discovery. I will go back and share it with my clan.
Me too.
And me.
Let's leave it there for today then. I'm sure we'll find out what else Mr. Narrator has planned for us tomorrow.
Okay. Let me see. I think this is a good place to stop for right now. We'll do the rest when I get on later. Alright, thanks for tuning in. See ya. This is just recording as I roll, in case I get Dilu. Oh, I think I'm guaranteed the 50-50. Not 100% on that, but I think so.
I'm glad you gave.
Hello,
Hey, I got her.
I'm Yilu from Zubair Theater. We have one dance scheduled for today, and it's about to start. Keep your eyes peeled.
Alright. Hello everyone, and we're back. Continuing with the... what's this place called again? Simulanka story. We're still on the Tin Man one. Not the Tin Man, the wooden toy soldier one. The one that that you're going with Kirara or whatever. So when I was offline last night, I just decided to roll, and I managed to get Nilu. I will post that roll. I recorded it. It was too late to stream, especially if it was only for just a second. But I recorded it, so I'll put that on the YouTube video. As you can see, I don't really have her set up yet. I got some nice artifacts for her, but I don't have the weapons or anything, and she's not fully leveled yet. But yeah, my Bloom team for her is going to be right now is this is what I'm looking at right now. I want to replace Mona with Sangonomiya if I ever get her. I had thought about using Barbara instead, but the level is just too different. Like right now with all the thing I'm gonna have to put in Danilo to level her, I didn't want to have to deal with leveling Barbara yet. So right now it's gonna be Mona, and then maybe later I might upgrade it to Barbara. But I really want Sagnomiya. I want Kokomi more so. But this is what it is right now. But yeah, continuing the story.
Pendulum Lane is just up ahead. Something must have happened here after all. Everyone's crowded around.
It's a murder mystery. Someone died.
Oh my god, this is terrible! I don't understand. The three great clans of Constellation Metropole have finally made peace with each other. Who could have done this?
So is he dead or just knocked out? It seems slightly moving, so maybe.
What happened? Oh no, someone's lying on the ground. Cappy!
How did this happen?
Cappy, you idiot! Wake up! You need to revise your last words or everyone's gonna start suspecting me!
Last words? What did he say?
If I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Boberano.
Ugh, you could have at least pretended to not remember it.
I'm sorry, Boberano, but this is an interrogation. I have to give the detective straight answers.
Don't worry, Boberano. I don't consider you a suspect, nor do I have the authority to charge anyone with a crime. So, are you the last people to have had contact with him? My sincere condolences. You were travel companions, right? Oh, it's a real tragedy. I'm afraid he'll be out cold for another hour and a half, at least.
Huh?
Yeah, I know. It's despicable. Hitting someone in the back of the head is the second worst act of cruelty there is. The first being replacing their gear oil with extra strong glue.
So, Cappy's not dead?
His gears, metal frame and shell are all still in excellent condition. It's just his energy supply that's been all messed up. Wait. But surely you can't be suggesting that just because Cappy isn't broken, there's no need to go looking for the culprit.
No, I was just kind of wondering because everyone was acting like he's dead. And one, they said metal frame. I thought they were made of wood or something. I guess they're made of metal. But I'm getting vampire vibes here. Like I said, his energy level was messed up. What if there's like someone stealing energy from people?
No! There's a need! Huge need!
Yeah, unfortunately, this is rapidly turning into a cold case. There's no evidence and no witnesses. Unless there's an official clockwork pedestal of the goddess of prophecy around here somewhere. Excuse me.
Or you could ask him when he wakes up if he saw anything.
Then suddenly the long-lost dragon of old flew across the sky.
Wait, are we finally going to see the dragon?
I didn't see anything. Wait, why can't I move?
No, my mistake. It was just a cloud. Something. If only we could turn time backwards and replay the crime.
Jeez.
Isn't that one of those, clockwork socket things right behind you?
Wasn't that power taken away, though?
So it is. No wonder everyone here is suddenly struggling to move. Traveller, if you please, let's recreate the crime scene.
I mean, wasn't that power taken away? But whatever.
The crime scene's too chaotic. I can't make heads or tails of it.
I mean... Was it the detective? I mean, it looked like the
Well,
detective
that clears it up.
did something.
Cape was walking along the street, and he suddenly collapsed. He was faking it.
What? So case closed? Aren't you supposed to investigate a little more first?
It's the detective.
We literally replayed the crime scene and saw it with our own eyes. There's no need for any evidence gathering or powers of deduction now. And besides, maybe the truth is inherently strange by nature. Like how Constellation Metropole has 3 histories, each of which is the truth.
But didn't you say Cape was struck in the back of the head and knocked unconscious?
For all I know, he could have bashed his head against a toilet bowl before leaving the house. Then walked here in a daze before finally passing out.
You just said he faked
As
it.
for why he might have done that, my guess is... With the Supreme Clan question left unanswered and the tension in Constellation Metropole suddenly wiped away, he was looking to create a new source of conflict. Only then would the city feel alive again.
Do we really think he's capable of that, though? Sounds like a pretty complicated conspiracy for the average Simulanka resident.
It gives me the feeling that it's the detective that did that. It sounded like he wanted things to be more interesting.
Traveler, something about the crime scene isn't sitting right with me. It just seems unnatural. Also, anything outside of the immediate area won't have appeared in the replay. Is it possible that something was missing from the scene? Why don't we search the area?
Like someone throwing something?
What are you doing?
Oh, we're gonna head to Cape's house to check the toilet bowl for signs of an impact.
Jeez. I'm betting the detective. Where did my spear go?
Hello there. Have you seen my spear by any chance? Someone was shouting about a dragon a minute ago, and I instinctively threw it into the sky.
Well, that's dumb. What the? Oh, this is the graffiti thing. Okay.
There's a spear here. It looks so mysterious. Let's take it.
Can't talk to them.
You're not from these parts, are you? Just visiting?
Yep, that's right. Why? What's up?
Ah, well, I was gonna offer you a great job in the Titanium mines. A safe and secure working environment.
In the mines?
Doesn't sound very safe. At least not as safe as being a courier.
To keep the Titanium ore intact, we use specially designed pickaxes that can't
Okay.
cut through it. Even if you struck a person with it, it wouldn't so much as leave a scratch.
Wait, so then how are you mining the stuff? If it can't even scratch a human, how is it gonna scratch the rock around the ore?
And in terms of labor intensity, the work has been rated as Class 2 physical labor by a reputable organization. Even cats can do it.
I'm not. Never mind. I give up.
Welcome to Paimon's world.
Mind you, I don't know what happened today, but somehow a pickaxe has gone missing. Maybe one of the giant guards broke it down, so someone took it to perform a rapid resuscitation procedure.
Sounds pretty brutal for a first aid technique. Still, a missing pickaxe. Huh. Is it just me, Traveler, or does it seem kinda suspicious?
I mean, yeah. There's a shovel. So the potion. Grocery store owner.
There's a strange potion bottle here. Looks so weird. Let's take it.
Come here. But whatever it is you were looking to buy, please do come back tomorrow. It's just, I have to close early today. A bottle of growth serum has gone missing. If someone's stolen it with the intention of harming others, the consequences could be disastrous. There's a whole investigation into it, so I gotta close the shop while I do an inventory count. If it turns out I'm wrong and I miscounted, I could be charged with filing a false report and disturbing the peace.
I mean, guys didn't look very far. It's the so-called pickaxe, though. Seems like everyone has whatever it is that they're missing, like real close to them. Oh wow, I thought I would hit that. Wait, what? Appropriate to what? Okay. This is a freaking pickaxe. The guess instead of looking for the pickaxe, I should go to the next evidence or whatever. I like this little town. Puzzles are interesting to say the least.
Laid bare.
Wrong button. Although I would not like to live here, I'd be afraid like something falling on my head or something. Where it was before. Why is everyone frozen? Something appears to have happened ahead. So is that just all the evidence? I couldn't find the pickaxe. So there's still something here. Aha!
A pickaxe? What is it doing all the way down here? There's gotta be a story behind it. Let's take it.
I mean, they're calling it a murder weapon, but they've already admitted that he's just unconscious.
Let's say one of these was the weapon used in the assault. Which one do you think it is?
If it was the pickaxe, Cafe sure is lucky it's not still lodged in his head.
Actually, you're wrong there, Paimon. The foreman at the mine was just saying, This kind of pickaxe is designed not to damage titanium, so it couldn't
Oh,
cause any
okay.
superficial damage to residents here.
Oh, okay. Because, titanium or whatever, I guess is what they're made out of. Okay, so that's why it wasn't affecting it.
But you could probably knock someone out if you hit them hard enough, and it wouldn't leave a scratch. Let's take this back to the crime scene and replay it one more time.
Ah, you're back. How was the toilet at Cape's house?
Toilet? What about it? Yeah, forget that.
What's this about? What are you trying to say?
We thought the way Cape fell looked odd, so we searched the area for suspicious items and found this. It could have been deliberately placed out of range of the crime scene so it wouldn't show up when we replayed it. Now we've retrieved it, we were gonna replay it again. You don't mind, do you?
Oh, I just remembered I forgot to turn off the clock switch in my kitchen. Yeah, I think I'll just,
Oh no, you stay right there.
Like I said.
We should be good now.
So, if something is out of range of the time thing, even if it was involved, it doesn't get shown in the rewind. Interesting. Yep. I told you it was a detective. I knew it. It couldn't have been the spear because that was done after the fact. Wait, then how did the pickaxe disappear after that?
So you're the attacker!
You wanted things to be more interesting.
So, it was you!
I would congratulate you for cracking the case, but since I did such an abysmal job of covering my tracks, didn't exactly have your work cut out for you. So, all I can say is...
You'll never catch me alive!
Catch me if you can!
Oh, I was close.
We have a runner! That's it! Let me at him!
The would-be Marquis of Carabas dispatched the Necromata in boots, who ran off in pursuit of the poor little minion.
I actually like how Kiara can climb up walls. I think that's cool. Aha!
The minion's poor little lower back was protesting painfully against the intense physical activity. He decided to take the elevator, giving him a moment to catch his breath. Really? His lower back asked. But the minion had no other choice. He resolved to make the jump down. By this point, the Necromata in boots was gasping for air. The minion was huffing and puffing, even more loudly. But we'll ignore that.
I'm not! Don't underestimate the gold-level courier of the Komania Express!
Oh no! Oh no! Okay.
A characteristically catty response from the Necromata. Tell me, what do you hope to gain from bullying me?
I get to let off some steam!
Where are all these coming from? Oh, what the?
You fell into my trap. Oh, and by the way, remember the glue you got stuck on when you first entered the future Marquis abode-to-be? That was also me. I did it using my powers.
Rats! Oh, I'm so jealous of you guys right now. You can just jump out of your shoes and keep running, but Wait, I'm wearing boots this time. Yes!
Are you? I mean, I'm pretty sure your little cat paws are still there. Okay. What's going on? Looks like I disconnected.
Made a last-ditch escape attempt.
What the frig? What the heck? Okay, the internet just gave out, and I disconnected, and it made me fall. It made the floor. I caught up to him, but then the floor disappeared, and I fell to my death. I have to do this whole thing over again.
So, catch me if you can.
The whole freaking thing. Are you kidding me? So I was right at the end, and it disconnects, and then.
That's it. Let me at him.
The would-be Marquis of Carabas dispatched the Necromancer in boots, who ran off in pursuit of the poor little minion.
Are you kidding me? I disconnected the last stretch of it. And I have to do the whole thing over again.
Minion's poor little lower back was protesting painfully against the intense physical activity. He decided to take the elevator, giving him a moment to catch his breath. Really? His lower back asked. But the minion had no other choice. He resolved to make the jump down. By this point, the Necromancer in boots was gasping for air. The minion was puffing and puffing, even more. But we'll ignore that.
I'm not. Don't underestimate the gold-level courier of the Komania Express.
What the?
A characteristically catty response from the Necromancer. Tell me, what do you hope to gain from bullying me?
I get to let off some steam.
Ha-ha! You fell into my trap. Oh, and by the way, remember the glue you got stuck on when you first entered the future Marquis abode-to-be?
That was also me. I did it using my powers.
Rats! Oh, I'm so jealous of you guys right now. You can just jump out of your shoes and keep running, but Wait, I'm wearing boots this time.
Not really.
The minion made a last-ditch escape attempt. He began his long climb, up the wall, the tall wall. He began his long climb up the tall wall.
You call that a tall wall? In urgent Neko parcel mode, I'll scale it in.
I'm beat. I surrender.
I just kick him off the edge.
You've got nowhere left to run.
All right. I confess.
That was fast.
Getting caught by you here was a backup plan. I don't know if what I've done will make things better or not. Time to come clean. I am the narrator, the one who's been guiding you all this time. Okay, I guess my voice acting skills have some room for improvement. Anyway, I only did what I did because...
Why are you suddenly spilling the beans?
I poured my heart and soul into all this. I was worried you wouldn't ask. The truth is, I was one of the first conscious beings ever made by the goddess of creation. And I've known for a long time that this whole world is just a fairy tale written by the goddess of fate. I know they say that fairy tales are just made up for kids to read, but I refuse to believe that fairy tales are just fictional stories and nothing more. The reason why Constellation Metropole has 3 origin stories is that the goddess of fate wrote 3 drafts and couldn't decide which one she liked best. Then her cat trod all over them, and they all got crumpled together, so the 3 worlds just sort of folded into one.
The goddess
Okay.
of fate was torn between them anyway, since she couldn't decide which ending was best for the dragon or the kids. So when she saw what the cat had done, she simply decided to go with all three.
Who'd have thought? But what does any of this have to do with what
Seems
you
kind of
did?
lazy, though.
You're not a fictional character, so you couldn't hope to understand my sorrow. Honestly, I don't think there's anyone in all of Simulanka who would understand. Every day that I experience, every interaction I have with another person, is it really all just a work of fiction? The only reason the three great clans wanted to find out the truth was for the pointless task of electing the supreme clan. I thought that once they'd learned the truth, it might make them curious enough to investigate further. But as it turned out, they just accepted it and carried on living the same old lives. I have to motivate them to keep looking for answers now that they think they've learned the truth. I have to make them uncomfortable with the superficial explanation that they took at face value. And I have to figure out, once and for all, while you real people from the outside world are still here, are we real?
Aww.
Well, I mean, the fact that you're
That's my full
questioning it.
confession. Time for you to take me back. I'm guessing I'll probably be forced to make a public apology, then sentenced to half a day in solitary confinement. I definitely deserve half a day. Oh, also, pass this message on to Cape Bobarano and Albizzi, if you could. The Great Clockwork Key was originally put in place jointly by the ancestors of the three clans. If the three of them had any ability to cooperate whatsoever, they'd have been able to remove it by themselves. Over all these years, not once have they ever tried removing it together.
Oh, my poor child.
It's not creepy at all.
One thing you've been mistaken about this whole time.
Ah! Whose voice is that? Detective? Was that you? Your voice acting's actually pretty good.
The reason fairy tales are suitable for children is that they help them to understand the world.
Do they, though?
Fairy tales may be works of fiction, but at their heart lies an internal logic that is undoubtedly real-world truth in a condensed form. Perhaps they simplify good and evil, and perhaps they hide the darkness in metaphors.
Well, I don't know about you, but in the real world, I don't know if there's anyone that can summon random flying platforms and glue out of nowhere.
But let there be no doubt. The world within fairy tales is as real as can be. And by extension, you and your compatriots are also real.
Goddess! Is it really you?
The line that separates footnotes from narrative can never be crossed. Never the two shall meet. This is why you have never heard my voice before. But now you wish to break free from the story. And there's a cat nearby, so you can hear my echo.
She's a cat.
Necromora!
Just your echo?
Oh, poor detective.
So, we are a part of the real world too.
So we need a shot of the crime scene for evidence, a mugshot of the suspect, and records of photo heroes of prosperity. The guard molded over. 3 photos is overkill. Let's just get one big group photo of the crime scene. Suspect, try and look more serious. Heroes more natural, please. Happy smiles, but no smiling from the victim or their friends and family. Thank you. No, don't get up. Stay on the ground. We need to capture the crime scene as it is. Gosh dang it. This is not how crime should be handled. 3, 2, 1, say cheese. Yeah, that's about where I am. Weirdest photo experience of my life.
My head's spinning. Albizzi just gave me a quick rundown of the situation. So you caught the detective?
Sorta. We chased him until he surrendered. Oh, and he asked us to pass on a message.
Tell him the rest about what happened. And with that, they could resolve the Great Walker Keep if they just work together.
Does he really think we didn't try that? 'Cause we did. After 6 months in that place.
Ah, that was my bad. I thought it was a stupid idea at the time, so I didn't really exert myself.
I also sort of stopped trying after 3 years.
Never mind. I'm partly to blame as well. On the second attempt, I just hugged the key and pretended like I was pulling as hard as I could.
3 years? So they spent 3 years trying to pull that out?
You guys are so lazy. My granny's neighbor's pet cat has nothing on you, and it spends all day, every day sunbathing.
That does not say cat. That does not say cat at all.
Anyway, you said you heard the voice of the Goddess of Fate at the end? That's amazing.
There is a world beyond our own after all.
What would you guys say to taking a trip to the outside world sometime? Otherwise, I got bashed in the back of the head for nothing.
Depends. Do either of you know how to get there? But yes, I agree we should go. And not invite the detective. Just to annoy him.
Wouldn't it be weird if when you die you find out that your entire life was all just a story?
But maybe the reason we've never worried about whether we're real or not is that, unlike him, we weren't there to witness the creation of this world. We've never had any reason to doubt that we're real. If someone ever convinced me that these delightful dimwits, Cape and Albizzi, weren't real, oh, I'd be devastated.
Delightful dimwits. I mean, can I give the potion back to this guy? No, he's frozen in time forever, apparently. What? So... whatever, I'll do this later. Back to the main story then. Ah! What the? Is the pickaxe?
Take it easy.
It was too heavy. What the frig is going on over here? The other side of the sea. It doesn't matter really? Whatever.
Carriage inspection, check. Wheel and axle inspection, check. Power inspection.
Good morning, Mr. Wheel.
Oh, good morning, heroes of Simulanka.
Hey, our old friend Wheel is the driver again. That already puts Paimon at ease.
Are you certain you don't want us to accompany you, Your Majesty?
I am. You can leave the dragon slaying to us. My partner's a pro. He does it all the time.
I only fought 2 or 3. Let's see. There's Dvalin. There's Asmodon or whatever his name is. Is there any other dragons that I fought?
What remarkable friends Her Majesty has. With such great heroes by your side, I'm sure you'll best the dragon with ease.
It bothers me that he's
We won't
always
keep you
angry.
any longer.
All right then. Look after the city for me while I'm gone.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Just leave it to us.
Yeah.
I think we're all set. Time to depart.
Next stop, the end of the world!
Sound creepy. Is it really gonna be like the edge of the world is like the world is flat because it's a book and there's literally an edge? Wait for it's already here, so of course I don't need to wait for it. Oh look, leaves. Oh hey!
What greater pleasure?
My phone trying to... Wait, what? Final treasure? I don't remember the first parts of the treasure. I don't really see the point of the train too much. So are these supposed to be birds?
So this is what it feels like to ride a toy train.
Ooh, you're really easy to please, Navia.
Looks like the fog ahead is getting thicker.
I'm wondering what Wanderer is going to be. Is Wanderer the
Attention,
dragon?
passengers. We've arrived at the transfer point. All change, please, all change.
So we've got to switch trains, right? Huh? What's that?
It looks like... Hilly Churros, they've taken over that platform!
Huh? What do we do?
Just find somewhere to hide, Mr. Wheel. We'll take care of them.
Yeah!
Overruled.
Quietly now.
Easy enough. I'm seriously curious of what Wanderer's role is going to be in this world. I kind of feel like he wouldn't be happy with most anything, but since we're at the end of the world part, I'm guessing he's the dragon, maybe? I don't know.
Not now.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Whew. That's all of them.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. Now, let me take a look at the train. The carriage is a little scratched up, but there doesn't seem to be any real damage. And the engine's still operating normally, so I think we're good to go.
Wonderful. Let's keep going then.
Is there anything? I'm gonna look around this island real quick, see if there's anything of note here, because it's just a small island. I don't think so. It's not looking that way. I'm hoping that with the new characters, I'm hoping we finally get a good off-field pyro dealer. Because I have a lot of teams that would do well. No! Whoa. It is literally the edge of the world.
Go forth and witness this world, my...
I used to be able to do the goofy scream a lot more accurately, but I don't know, something's happened with my voice lately that I haven't been able to do that.
Make sure to be nice to everyone. I leave it to you.
Are you okay, Miss Nilu?
I'm fine, but I think
What
the
the-
traveler is still unconscious.
We're lucky this guy caught us on the way down.
Wanderer.
Passed out from a little fall, did ya? How fragile.
Why does he have a
Aw, cut him
dagger?
some slack. The traveler's had a rough few days. We should just let him nap for a bit.
But my leg's falling asleep. You couldn't have set him down on the grass over there, Hat Guy?
I go out of my way to save 4 people who fall out of the sky, and now you're nitpicking my choice of soft landing? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
He's awake.
Morning, sunshine. You were having a nice little dream there, weren't you? Not gonna lie, it was kind of adorable. You and your friends fell from the top of that waterfall, and you passed out along the way. Guess someone couldn't keep it together. Sorry to break it to you, but crashing into the ground doesn't take you to another world. That kind of thing only happens in those stupid light novels they sell in Inazuma.
Also, he kind of, set you down in Nilu's lap, so that's where you've been napping all this time.
Jeez.
Paimon!
So Wanderer's acting as our wingman with Nilu, it looks like.
Oh, no. It's alright. I'm just glad you're okay.
You didn't hit your head, did you? Is the dizziness gone? Really? What did they say?
The fog you see around here can have a hallucinatory effect. Apparently, it's the work of that dragon. Maybe you inhaled some while you were freaking out on your way down.
Traveler, Nilu, do you know this Hat Guy person?
Why does he have a toy sword?
Yeah, he's a student at the academia. We met during the last Interdarshan Championship. He was representing the Vahumana Darshan.
Okay, I have no idea what that is. I'm wondering if that was like another event like this that I'm never going to be able to play.
Well then, hello there, friend. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. It's very nice to meet you. So, should I just call you Hat Guy as well? Seems like that's what everyone's calling you.
Sure. Whatever.
Oh, wait, Hat Guy. What's that sword around your waist?
An unwelcome encumbrance, that's what. I've had it ever since I woke up here. Tried to toss it, but no matter what I do, it always reappears. Such a pain. Anyway, if any of you want the hero sword, you can have it.
The hero sword?
It's called what?
It looks like the hero's dagger.
The hero's sword. Meant to be wielded by the hero. I know. Me of all people, right?
Wait, so Wanderer's the hero? Then what are you supposed to be?
What? You're the hero of this world?
Will you calm down? It's just a dumb title.
Oh, it's just that this entire time, we thought we were the heroes of the prophecy.
I mean, it makes sense. You're the only one that didn't get a wardrobe change, so and you're not technically from the world of Genshin Impact. You're from a different world, so I guess the laws don't apply to you the same way.
Well, if it means that much to you, you're welcome to claim the title. You'd be doing me a favor.
That's not the point! The real question is, if you're the hero, then where the heck have you been all this time?
Looking for a way out. I heard there's a boat in this area that can bring you to another world. So I came to investigate. But look at the state of things around here. The lighthouse collapsed. The boat won't budge. I say we try to find a different way out.
Oh, isn't the story about the lighthouse being attacked by the dragon?
Huh. Paimon's guessing a voice told you what you were supposed to do here. That's what happened with Navia and Nilu, at least.
You just ignored him, probably.
You expect me to take orders
Yep.
from some disembodied voice?
Hey, wait, where are you going?
To find the so-called source of this world's misfortune. The dragon responsible for this whole mess.
Wait, we came here to fight the dragon as well. Why don't we go together?
Grab that dragon scale over there before you leave. It'll come in handy later.
A dragon scale? Where?
He tricked you so he could run away.
Have you ever considered
never
keeping
mind.
your questions to yourself? Because if you actually expect me to answer them all, we'll be here until the next Interdarshan Championship.
Don't know what that is.
Paimon thought you might have learned some manners by now, but clearly not!
I mean, it's not that he doesn't have manners, he just chooses not to use them. Because before he got his memories back, he was very polite and everything like that, so he has the manners. He just, after he got his memories back, he just, I guess, thought it was too big of a hassle. Ah! Toy bombs. What is it? Wait, what? Where do they come from? What's that? Flow's been cleared.
This should do it, right? Wow, this scale is amazing! It turns everything it touches into something hard, almost like a toy block! It doesn't seem to work on us, though.
It spews out poison and transmutes everything it touches. Huh. No wonder they call it the evil dragon.
Your Majesty, Madam Very Brave Hero!
What are you looking at me for? He's obviously talking to you.
Mr. Wheel, you didn't get hurt when we fell, did you?
Oh, not at all. Thankfully, the young man in the hat was kind enough to lend me a hand.
Hero
There seems to be a
Simulaka.
village over here. Some of the residents used to work in the titanium mines, and some came to fight the dragon, then got stuck here.
I see. I'm glad they're all safe and sound. I can try to use my magic to fold a boat to bring everyone back.
Oh, I'll help too. Still, I think we need to take care of the dragon first. We don't want it to start causing trouble when we're trying to load people onto the ship.
Apparently, the villagers often see the dragon fly into a space behind the waterfall. They think that's the location of its lair.
Then we should look around and try to find a way in.
I'll wait here for your triumphant return. Your Majesty, brave heroes, please be careful.
Hi. Looks like a little playground. I'm gonna steal your apple. Oh, crud. What? Did I get something for this? Yeah, I got something, but it's just a common chest.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Oh, crud! Didn't realize it was like a trampoline. I thought, what the? There's a hole here.
A chest full of valuables.
Where am I even supposed to be
with
going?
A trove of potential clues.
Hey, look, a boat. A flying boat. Ah! Thought I fell off for a second.
Take it easy.
Can do with this hook. What are with all the pine cones? Ah. Come on. How do I... Oh. Okay. You had to hold it down.
An impressive bounty.
Oh look, it's the display thing. Oh, how many of these do I have? I probably have quite a few now. I have... Okay. Let's see, 5. Let's see if I get anything. I think every 5 you're guaranteed one of the star ones. The frig is that? At the Washington Monument? Oh, I guess not. Never mind. More. Oh wow, 3 of the star ones. It's a Washington Monument again. I don't know. Does it really even matter? I don't know if it matters, yay. Okay. One more excerpt of bliss to get that, I guess. Oh, okay. Anyone give me a push? Wee. Okay, so I think that gave me the last excerpt I needed for this. What am I supposed to be guessing? Okay. Super giant squirrel. Fox. Wait, what? Okay. It's interesting to say the least.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
I want to jump down the hole. Ah! I don't know if I should. Oh crud, wrong button. Ah. This. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything. What was the point of all that? Oh, okay. Guess a little bit of money. Oh crud! Just realized that was a bomb. My question is how did the hilly trolls get into this world anyway?
Quietly now.
I mean, I doubt they stopped and read a book. Oh, okay, neat.
Oh, glad I saw this. I almost didn't even notice it.
What the? I can do more? Wait, is there another place I can put this, or is it just that spot only? Whatever. Fishing. There's no rush. How are you fishing? We'll get a bite soon. How? Wait, what? Ah! I didn't mean to press that! Oh, crud. When in doubt, cheese it out. Wrong button. Wait, sit? I mean, does that really qualify as a fish? I don't think so. Doesn't even seem to be shaped like a fish, it's just triangles. And do they actually eat that? And how can they eat without freaking mouths? Okay, I've been dilly-dallying enough. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, there's an event thing here. Oh no, never mind, it's just the whatchamacallit. Wait, am I supposed to make it look exactly? Okay. And okay, the blue one was a trap.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Ah! Took all your pine cones, what you gonna do about it? Is that the detective? Oh no. Wait. Okay, so what? Does it matter? I don't think it matters. Ah! Wait, what? Okay. I mean, okay, whatever.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Ah! Almost crushed me. There's a chest in there. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I mean... Okay. Whatever.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this
Wait.
occasion.
I was like, how do I get out now? Did they say anything now? Did they say anything now? Nope, nope, nope. Wait, what? Like I heard a ding! Protect the village! I'm sorry, but these little toy soldiers don't really seem all that threatening. Or good guards or whatever.
Well, we made it! But with the force of this waterfall, there's no way we're getting through!
Quick, take out the dragon scale.
Wait, but... No. Paimon doesn't need to ask you anything. The dragon scale can turn anything it touches into toy blocks, so... Aha! You want to use it to block off the water! See? Paimon can figure things out all on her own.
How convenient for there to be a pedestal right there. Wouldn't that hurt? Wouldn't I mean, that doesn't seem... I mean, look at that. Shouldn't those blocks be falling on your head rather than just disappearing? I find the little clicking sound to be somewhat satisfying. So...
Overruled.
It's supposed to be like Minecraft, I guess.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Right, should be deeper in the cave. I mean, the fire already went out, so... I can't relight it, apparently.
What's wrong, Milu?
Oh, nothing. It's just... I sensed a very powerful magical signature just now.
Huh. Guess this is the dragon's lair after all.
Huh? When did you put your hat on?
Well, we're getting ready to fight, aren't we? I feel more comfortable in my regular outfit. Hat Guy also put away that sword around his waist.
Should have never had to use this thing to begin with.
Do you need to do anything to prepare, Traveler? Paimon's getting kind of nervous seeing everyone else serious like this.
What the? It's a picture frame.
Oh, looks like we're not the first ones to make it in here.
Look, there are people over there. Ah.
Wait, hold on. Let's fight the dragon together.
I'm not sure they're gonna be very helpful against the dragon.
Let's try to catch up.
Watch this dragon be modeled after the Ender Dragon.
Ooh, what's that sound? Is it an earthquake? Where'd they go?
Reckless idiots.
I can't climb things. That's one thing I never really got about Genshin Impact. Why can't you climb things in the certain worlds? I mean, I know they don't. They want you only to focus on the area that they worked on, and they don't want to like work on everything else. But the whole thing is that oh crud! I can't play my own characters. The only one I can play is him, I guess. Elu's not exactly that helpful outside of a Bloom team, and we don't have anything with Bloom. But like, from a lore standpoint, where you're able to climb anything outside, why are you suddenly not allowed to climb anything inside? Nope. What the? It's a mech. Come on. I don't really have any equipment for him because he's not that strong, honestly. The dragon go, I wasn't paying attention. Fly along the magic thread.
Yeah. Watch out. Hiya. With all my strength. Hey there. Hiya. Fire. Well, with rocks.
The characters are so much weaker than my usual team.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
I like Navia's axe. Though don't know why it's classified as a claymore considering it's, you know, an axe.
Behold!
I wanted to see if I could explore down there, but it didn't look like there was anything down there. What the? Oh no! Okay. Woo!
Quit following me.
What's with the bell? Does that wait?
Squall and Fury.
Does that come back up every time my skill is off cooldown? No. Wait.
Huh. This space is completely empty.
Paimon bets this is where the dragon sleeps.
Watch out in front. It's coming.
Okay.
Whoa, that dragon is huge! And it just attacked us without warning!
Mean. Don't seem to be doing din din. Oh, his mouth. I'm guessing I have to put bombs in his mouth. Where did the bombs come from?
Quit following me.
Mean. What happened? So this one was things where you see the boss but cannot beat them and then have to show up later.
Ah, another new soul has joined this world. But are you sure his fate will be as you described?
I have a feeling that these are the witches, like Mona's teacher and things like that, whatever they're called.
Of course. My predictions are never wrong.
I just don't like that kind of story.
Then you need only do as you said, and let him find his own story within your fairy tale.
You're right. Then listen closely, my child. Your name is...
The dragon? Yo, what?
It's the dragon! The dragon that destroyed the titanium mines! Help! Help!
Soldiers, pick up your weapons! Destroy that monster!
I mean...
How many times am I going to have to save you?
Jeez.
Thank you, hat guy.
Hat guy. Mother hat guy.
Paimon still feels dizzy. Hey, did any of you also see something strange? It was like we were witnessing...
The dragon's memories.
Sounds like we all saw the same thing just now.
Well, we definitely saw a different side to the story. Watching it all unfold, Paimon couldn't help but feel bad for the dragon.
This world might be a lot more complicated than we thought.
The next time we encounter the dragon, how about we try talking to him instead of fighting?
That sounds like a good plan. But maybe we should figure out where we ended up first.
Huh. If the world above is a fairy tale realm, then maybe we've fallen into the next page of the book.
Just keep walking and don't fall behind.
Hey, wait for us!
Kinda wish I could use my own team here, but whatever.
Wow, this place looks a lot different from the dragon lair.
I think that's an interesting attention to detail. Like, listen to Nilu walking. It sounds like she's walking with bare feet, which she is. I think that's an interesting little attention to detail. If you're ever in trouble, try dynamite.
Behold!
Oh, what? It looked like I went through it for a second, but I wasn't really paying that much attention, so maybe I don't know. Wait, it brought you here instead of just, like, you know, killing you or whatever? Crud. What? Screw it. See if there's any, like, hidden treasure chests or anything. Like a slight tap makes you fall off. What the heck?
Behold!
Get up there.
Squall and Fury!
That did it!
Behold!
No, 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 no. Oh. Found a little ledge I can get on. I thought it was going to have no physics and just make me slide off. I'm just curious as to how far I can go.
Squall and Fury!
Oh no! Walls! My one weakness. Ah! Ah, screw it.
following me.
This doesn't look like a trap at all, no.
Here. Hey there. Coming at ya. This one's got your name on it. A proper send-off. From the Steenoway, all eyes on me. With all my strength. Yeah.
I just realized we don't have a healer. Oh, I guess he's our healer. I can't look up. Hey look, hot scotch. Shouldn't be here.
He seems angry. We just want to talk to you.
Don't get any closer.
Behold!
I mean, the fact that they're all living here with the dragon.
Wind rises.
Proves that he's like not trying to kill them or anything. Unless he's just keeping them like as livestock. Oh no, there's a wall! What the? So, anyone know why his feet are separated from his body?
Behold!
Oh. Whatever. I mean, I could have just flown over it, but whatever.
Too slow.
Still like exploring. I know that there's probably nothing up there. I just kind of like, you know, just casually exploring.
Our home! It was destroyed by that evil dragon!
The stars! It flew away with the Metropole stars! Oh no!
We didn't get eaten by the dragon?
The dragon just dropped us off here?
It wanted friends.
Guy? You're getting too far away!
He's just up ahead.
Is he trying to lure us somewhere? Well, I'd say we were the ones who backed him into a corner.
But we just want to ask him a few questions about his past.
He's had year after year of people coming here to try to take his head. If you ask me, his reaction is perfectly normal.
Maybe there's still something we can do to calm him down?
I wouldn't count on it. Maybe his earlier attacks were just a warning. But now, he's actually getting serious. Prepare for a final battle. Sometimes, it takes a little force for someone to finally wake up.
Being from experience.
Quit following me.
What am I supposed to do? Oh.
Oh, stubborn ghost. You really want to get beat up that bad? Too slow. Are we really gonna have to throw a bomb in its mouth?
Yeah, honestly saw that coming though.
Watch out! If you fall, you're on your own this time.
What the? Oh no, there's a wall. Ah, crud! First time I got hit. Oh, what? The second time? But that time it was because it appeared right in front of me. No! No! Buddy, why'd you do that?
Quit following me.
What? I can't use my abilities. Wait, why are the gophers chirping? Wait, I saw a thing. Oh wait, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, that reminds me. To change her flying, that works. So, where do I go? So do I dodge these or can I hit them back? Ah! What am I supposed to do? Just dodge? That's it? I don't see any bombs, I don't see any method of attack at the moment. Wait, what?
He's getting serious. Don't get hit.
No, no freaking kidding.
There's a bomb over there! Just like before! Throw the bomb right into its mouth!
A little busy. Oh, crud. So it's a Hydra? Or is it just magic making the extra heads?
Now's our chance!
Wait!
Huh? Are we inside the black mist?
It's tea party.
Are you sure you want to create this child, Em? Even after what I told you about his fate. He will be abandoned by his creator, and eventually...
I know, Bee. You've told me already. That sad story with the disappointing ending. It's what happened in the real world, isn't it? But that's exactly why I want to change things. In a different world, his story can have a happier ending. That child, his heart is so full of love.
So wait, has this event happened in the real world at some point?
I understand, Anya. But know that if you give him that name, his fate in Simulanka is destined to parallel that of his real-world namesake.
But there's still a chance, right? Maybe it's a shot in the dark, but I have to try. He deserves a better life. Although, he might need the help of others when the time comes.
All right, my dear. The choice is yours. Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret.
More boring talk.
Hey, look, an armchair. Okay. Aww.
I'm sorry, my child. Unlike my friends, I don't have a long time to live. All said and done, the story of my life will be shorter than the fairy tales in this book. So I will have to leave your side, I'm afraid. It's okay. It's okay. Once I'm gone, I will become a star in Simulanka and watch over you from above. If you ever feel lonely, just look up towards the sky.
Is that why he went and stole the stars?
Go forth and witness this world, my child. Make sure to be nice to everyone. You'll meet good friends one day. I'm sure of it. That is my wish for your future. As for this world, I leave it to you.
So in the end, you were betrayed too.
I mean, why is dying considered being betrayed? That's not exactly their choice. It just kind of happens.
Hey, Mr. Dragon! He brought you some food. You must be hungry. Shh! Quiet! We can't let anyone hear us. Everyone says you're a bad dragon, but you're always nice to me when we play together. You always help me pick flowers way up high that I can't reach. It's okay. Just keep hiding here, and tomorrow I'll...
Oh no, my child!
Uh-oh.
Help! Somebody help me! Save my child! The dragon's trying to kidnap her!
No, Mom! It's not like that! Listen to me!
So you're hated by people too.
I mean, his case is a little different than yours because you actually murdered people, so.
So that's it. That's really your wish? To never have been born at all? That's not a fate you should wish for. Nobody can define who you are, or deny the true feelings of your heart. Now remember your name. Durin.
Durin?
It's all right now.
Hey, Kitty's here.
Watch out!
Cat's attack.
That was a close call. Are you guys all right?
Back in Constellation Metropole, I heard people saying you'd gone to fight the dragon, so I followed you here. Right when I managed to catch up, I saw you fall through that hole. Wait, didn't someone else fall through just now? Shouldn't we do something?
Oh, I mean, he can fly.
Guy. Well, he can fly, so he'll probably be fine.
He called the dragon something earlier. It sounded like he said...
Durin. That's his name.
Oh, Hat Guy, you're okay. Wait, what about the dragon... Durin?
He's fine.
Durin. Wait, that's the name of the dragon from Dragonspine, right? The one that became a part of the mountain after being slain by Dvalin? If Paimon remembers correctly, it was created by...
Wait a minute, what? The dragon in Dragonspine? That huge freaking dragon was killed by the tiny Dvalin?
Right! It was created by Rhine Daughter!
Created, you say? Huh.
So, what exactly happened down there? You've been acting weird ever since the end of the fight.
So that's the truth about Simulanka's evil dragon.
What we saw in the mist weren't hallucinations, but the dragon's memories.
Huh. I thought it was strange. The people around the Broken Sea are clearly stranded, but I never heard any stories about the dragon attacking the village. The people we met along the way are probably workers from the Toitanium mines, or guards who came here to claim the dragon's head. Durin probably allowed them to live here because there was nowhere else for them to go.
When I first came to this world, a voice spoke to me and said, "You are the hero of this world. Now go forth and save the dragon."
Who is the person behind this voice anyway? And why did they bring us all here?
Come with me. The answer to all this can be found below.
I just got saved from falling into the hole and then I jump in it myself.
Is this a study?
That's right. It belongs to the goddess of fate.
Goddess of Fate? As in one of the 3 goddesses who created Simulanka?
Or more precisely, M. One of the mages of the Hexenzirkel.
Hexenzirkel? As in... Sorry, Paimon shouldn't just regurgitate everything you say, it's just... It's a lot to take in!
She created the story of Durin. Well, the Simulanka version at least. These records should cover most of what you want to know, including the identities of the other 2 goddesses. Read them for yourselves.
By all rights, I should have been A, since A is the first and last letter of my name. But
What?
Alice overruled me on the basis of seniority and said I should be M instead because of my middle name. She really knows how to push my buttons. Still,
What?
her magic never fails to amaze me. I still can't believe she got one of my origami frogs to start talking. Why don't I write a story with origami animals as the main characters? Let's see. Once upon a time, in a magical forest, there lived a group of animals made of paper. Barbie loves looking into the future, so she used her powers to map out the fates of all living things in Simulanka. But knowing the ending in advance takes all the fun out of the story. I think I'll make a bet with her. I believe that one day, the people of Simulanka will decide to carve their own destiny. Apparently, she wants to build a statue of herself in the capital city. Always looking to add some pizzazz.
But what was the point of making this story in the first place? Also, isn't Alice the name of what's her face's Klee's mother?
My dear sisters, I fear my pen shall soon run dry. Even now, as I write this letter to you, my dexterity is all but failing me. Thank you for enjoying my stories and for creating this world for me. The time we spent together was the most wonderful youth I could have asked for. I always feel so young when we're together. A says that even after I'm gone, the goddess of fate in Simulanka will continue to exist and carry on granting people's wishes. It makes me glad. If you ever want to chat, feel free to pay a visit to the goddess statue. Just don't wish for anything weird.
It's Simulanka Durin. And he's looking up at something. A star.
This must have been after M passed away. This looks like a mine. Maybe the Toitania miners dug too deep? So deep that they dug right through to the world on the next page. Yeah. Now that you mention it, This miner's lamp looks really similar to the star on the previous page. The Forest of Blessings. This book has been recording Simulanka's history all along. Look at the size of those footprints. If that's every time he lands, then no wonder people are so terrified of him.
So that's why you took the stars. Because you missed your mom.
Aww.
Huh. That statue looks different from the one in the Metropole.
It's a different goddess. This one is the goddess of fate. It's all right now, Durin. Nobody here wants to hurt you.
Don't say that, Durin! Paimon made a mistake. She was wrong about you. But it's nice to talk, isn't it? Now that we've all calmed down?
So that's why you made that wish? So stupid.
Hey!
Anyone with eyes can see that all you want to do is get along with everyone. You just want to make friends, people to play with, to talk to, people who accept you, or at least accept your apology.
Oh, you never hurt anyone. Heck, the idea never even crossed your mind. Sure, you scared a bunch of people half to death, but that's only because they had no idea what kind of dragon you really are.
Yeah. If you had a heart-to-heart with them, I'm sure they'd come to understand you and see your point of view.
The curse.
Huh? Nilu?
Is it your true wish to live side by side with the people of Simulanka? Then close your eyes and make a wish to the goddess of fate. We will help make your wish come true.
How?
Just trust me.
Do it! Okay.
I, Nilu, the Forest Fairy, give to you my blessing and welcome you as a dweller of the forest. May everyone accept you as one of our own, and may the Forest of Blessings be a place you can call home.
I, Navia, King of Constellation Metropole, give you my blessing.
Wait, she has powers
I
too?
grant you citizenship to my kingdom.
Oh, me too. As the, Nekomata in Boots of the I give you my blessing too.
Wait, what's going on?
I, the hero of this world, give you my blessing. I recognize you as a resident of Simulanka. May you find acceptance in this world. Also, speaking as someone who'd like to be your friend, I wish you all the best for the future.
Well, I doubt that you'll be able to be his friend considering that he's only going to be here for about a month, and then the book's going to disappear forever.
I, a traveler who has traversed many worlds, give to you my blessing. May you find friendship and goodwill.
Oh, mine's a different
no
color.
Where you go.
I'm special. Shooting star.
As for this world, I leave it to you.
Does he have like a humanoid body?
What? Why are you all staring at me?
He sounds like a kid. Oh.
My claws? Are these my claws? And my wings? Oh, my tail? Does this mean...
Wow, you look so cute. Quite a radical transformation.
He has an actual body, rather than just being a floating head with feet.
Not that there was anything wrong with the way you looked before, of course. It's just, you get what I mean.
How do you feel? Are you happy with your new appearance?
Does anyone have a flower with them? Or even just some water or paper from this world?
Oh, I do actually. Here you go.
They're not changing. I can touch things without changing them.
Hey, that's great! One more flying friend for Paimon!
Now the residents of Simulanka won't be scared of you anymore.
But what about all the things that I did before?
That's simple. Just go out there and atone. You could fill in the footprints you left on the ground, or help the people around the Broken Sea get home.
Okay. And you'll come along and help me, right, Hat Guy?
Huh? Why would I do that?
Because you said you wanted to be my friend.
You little... Well, maybe I spoke too soon.
Huh? But I thought...
Come on, Hat Guy.
All right, fine. I'll go with you.
Really?
Yes, really. Lying to you would be no fun anyway.
Oh, thank you! You're the first friend to call me by my name!
Let's go back up. I'm about to suffocate down here.
Oh, it feels so good to finally see Hat Guy meet his match. Yeah, okay. Paimon just never thought we'd see the day, that's all.
All right, let's also head back up then.
How?
Don't be scared, Durin. We'll be right by your side.
Thank you for your blessings, everyone! Oh, this is the happiest day I've had in a really long time!
Ta-da! Surprise, everyone!
What the?
A talking street lamp!
Street lamp? Oh my! You mean you still don't remember me after all the times we've spoken?
I know that voice! It's Mom's friend!
So that's Klee's mom, right?
Hello there, traveler and friends. And Durin, it's good to see you. You've changed quite a lot. In fact, you look so different that perhaps I should call you Mini Durin.
Mini Durin, huh? Yeah, I like the sound of that. It's nice being smaller.
You must be one of the 3 goddesses of this world. Are you the goddess of creation?
Yep, that's right. But although it's the most impressive sounding of the three, to be honest, we all made an equal contribution toward the founding of this world. If you've ever read any of M's stories, you'll know just how enchanting the worlds are that she writes about. So enchanting that I just had to step inside and explore it for real. So I got B involved, and with M's consent, created the world of Simulanka.
Whoa! You're getting a little ahead of yourself. First things first, would you mind explaining what you're doing here? In fact, no! What are we even doing here?
Don't worry, all will be revealed. After everything you accomplished on your journey, you're free to ask me anything you want. Let's start with your first question then. I'm here because I sensed a great magic power emanating from the book just now, and I couldn't resist the urge to peek inside and check it out.
That must have been when we all gave Minnie Durin our blessings, right?
Yes, exactly. In the world of fairy tales, words and emotions often carry far more power than any spell. It's all thanks to your magic that Minnie Durin was able to take this form. Come say hi to me, little one. Oh, look at you. You're as cute as a button.
So, what about us? Was it always part of the plan that we'd come here?
Plan isn't the word I'd use. If you ask me, I'd say fate works in mysterious ways. When Durin of Simulanka made his wish to the goddess of fate, it just so happened that in a world far away, all of you wonderful people were holding a copy of M's fairy tale at that exact moment. And because of your noble and kind souls, you were selected by the goddess of fate to come and save this world.
Isn't she dead?
Now that you mention it, that's what I was doing when I was transported here. I was reading a fairy tale to some children in the Fleuve Cendre.
I think I just, happened upon an old book and decided to use it as my pillow during a nap in a box.
Wait, so that means Navia was reading the story to a bunch of kids and suddenly, poof, disappeared? That probably didn't freak them all out.
Wow, what a crazy coincidence. Wait, that's not right. How come everyone else got assigned to roll except us? 'Cause we were also... Yeah, that was it. We just received a strange book and we had no idea who sent it. Then, the moment we opened it up to start reading it, we found ourselves here. You're the one who sent it to us, aren't you?
Oh, is that what happened? Yes, that does sound like me, doesn't it? Good question. Why indeed? Maybe I thought this was such a good story it simply had to be read by someone. As the traveler and witness of many worlds, how could I let such a beautiful place pass you by? I can sense that your blessing for Minnie Durin was a very special one.
Yeah, it was a different
With
color.
This blessing from beyond the story, he might even be able to explore worlds outside of this one.
That you mean?
Does that mean that like is he gonna become like a pet that follows you? Ever since I saw a small form, I was thinking he might be an event pet.
That's right. In fact, back when we were first creating Simulanka, Em told us that she hoped the people of this world would one day be able to explore the wider world beyond. Every story has an ending, but if the story becomes reality, it should have the right to choose its own path.
So, in other words, the predestined lives these people lead were always going to disappear one way or another.
Wait, so even if the people here get to go to other worlds, surely there's gotta be a way we can leave too, right?
Don't you realize you've been able to leave all along?
Yeah, I've done it to do my dailies.
You can either take the boat at the Broken Sea or touch the giant bookmark at the Cliff of Prophecy. All you need to do if you want to leave is focus on the place you want to go.
How were we supposed to know that if you never told us?
Huh, didn't I? Well, given how smart and capable you are, surely it can't have posed a huge problem for you.
She's pretty
As for your
eccentric.
other friends who were summoned here, if I had to guess, I'd say the Goddess of Fate probably didn't tell them about it because she wanted them to get engrossed in the story. She's M's reflection, after all. It wouldn't surprise me if she shares M's love for cliffhangers.
Jeez.
Anyway, I think that answers your questions, yes? What do you all plan to do next?
I'm gonna go say sorry to the people of this world. After that, I want to start protecting Simulanka, just like Mom told me to.
Now we know how easy it is to get back home. Paimon's suddenly not in such a hurry to leave.
Jeez.
Same here. It's not every day that you get to come to such a magical world. I, for one, plan to explore it a little longer.
I'm glad to hear it. Maybe I should invite some other friends to join you too. By the way, Mini Durin, I'm delighted to see you've made some new friends. I'm sure Em would be very proud of you. Now, before I depart, please let me give you a blessing as well. May your future be as rich and colorful as the stories Em used to tell.
She's gone.
Guess this is where the hero's journey comes to an end, huh?
But it's also where a new journey begins. The adventures of Mini Durin and friends.
Huh? An adventure for me?
He's gonna become a pet, isn't he?
For starters, I'd love to introduce you to my other friends in the forest. Even though there have been some misunderstandings in the past, I'm sure they'll welcome the new you with open arms. Huh?
Stop looking at me. I already said I'll come with you.
Whoa! Look over there! Wow. The stars are beautiful.
Now my question is Mini Durin like the soul of the original Durin? Because apparently he had a really tragic story and things like that, and that's how he ended up dying in Dragonspine. So is Durin like Mini Durin like his soul that was transcribed into the book, or is he a new soul that just happens to have the same name and fate as the original Durin?
Huh. I'll bet that's a gift to Mini Durin from the 3 goddesses of this world.
Aww. Thank you, Mom.
Yay! Wait till 2 days later, huh? Let's see what I got.
You'd better watch out. There's a cat burglar about.
Oh, I got the Kirara outfit, I guess. Oh, I have to wait for 2 days for this one. So... Ah! And now we wait. Tick tock, 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 tick tock.
It's been a while since our last adventure. Oh, Paimon wonders how Mini Durin is getting along in Simulanka. Let's go to the Forest of Blessings and take a look.
Yeah, so, the rash on the side of my face that the medicine caused, is starting to clear up, so it shouldn't be too long before I could start recording my face again. Sorry about that, the whole thing. It was unexpected, but it did happen. Wait, is that Jean and... What the heck? What are they doing
Here's
here?
your 2 magic tonics.
Don't drink it!
Why, thank you, young lady. And might I add that you're looking quite lovely today. Jean, come on, take a seat and let's have a drink.
It's a trap!
I ordered one for you as well.
But is this really appropriate? I mean...
Still worried about Klee? Relax. Albedo's with her. She'll be fine.
Yeah, the little girl who carries around bombs will be fine.
What are you two doing here?
Oh, look who it is. The Traveler and Paimon. You must be the pleasant surprise that Miss Alice told us about.
Greetings to you both. This is one place I didn't expect to run into you two.
The locals here have been talking non-stop about some brave heroes who saved the world. Let me guess. You two have been up to your old tricks.
Well, not just us. We only played a small part. You could say we were 2 members of the Heroes Adventure Team.
Still sounds mighty impressive to me. As ever, our honorary knight is making us proud wherever they roam.
That's right. We received a letter of invitation from Miss Alice, proposing that we take Klee for a vacation in Fairyland when work dies down.
I wasn't sure what she meant by Fairyland at first, but if my eyes are not deceiving me, she was being quite literal.
Klee ran off excitedly as soon as we arrived. I'm
Uh-oh.
a little worried about her, but Albedo insisted he would look after her while we do our own thing.
We could hardly say no to such a considerate offer. So I took it upon myself to bring Jean to the nearest tavern we could find.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Any excuse for a drink, huh?
Don't drink it!
Well, we are on vacation. It's only fair that we get to indulge ourselves a little.
You're right. I should make an effort to relax and unwind. It's what Miss Alice would want, after all.
It's a trap!
Oh, wait, Kaya? What exactly did you order from the bar?
The house special, of course. Best way to get a taste of the local culture. Why are you making that face, Paimon?
Nothing. I'm just perpetually amused by your lifestyle, that's all. Go on, drink up.
Something tells me I need to tread carefully here. Let's see, it's got a lovely color, but how about the taste?
I think maybe I'll pass. But it's such a shame to waste it.
All right, Paimon. Well played.
Well, Paimon got burned too, if it's any consolation. It's nothing personal.
Oh, by the way, we weren't the only ones who got invited here. I saw
Holly
earlier. She didn't see me, though. She was making a beeline for that big tree.
The Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, you mean? Oh, this is turning into a huge reunion. Maybe we should go say hi to her.
All right. Well, give her my regards.
Thank you. Enjoy your time here, too.
Oh, hi. Almost didn't see your message. Zemra.
The structure of the tree houses here is nothing short of amazing. I have to write it down so I can tell Master Tainari all about it later.
Hey, Kale!
You scared me. Traveler and Paimon, you got invited here too?
Yep. Well, they sort of skipped the invitation part, but anyway, what you doing out here? Something caught your eye?
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to observe and summarize the structures of the trees here, and also the animals that live here. Well, the residents, I guess? I still can't get over the fact that they're all someone's origami handiwork.
Once a forest ranger, always a forest ranger, huh? Not sure you'll be able to apply much of what you learn here back home, though, with this being a magical world and everything. What? Oh, over there, by the giant footprint. Have those houses always been there?
Oh, those? The local flying squirrels told me that they were built by a small dragon and some guy wearing a hat.
Oh, that must have been Mini Durin and Hat Guy. Any idea where they went?
Supposedly, after building the houses, they went to somewhere called, Constellation Metropole? Did I say that right?
Yep, you got it. Oh, also, when the locals mentioned the dragon, did they seem at all, did they say how they felt about him at all?
I'm sorry, I'm not really understanding what you're trying to ask. I play for event? What are you meaning by that?
Now that you mention it, the atmosphere changed a little when they talked about him.
Oh no.
They mentioned some stuff along the lines of past misunderstandings and welcoming new members. I only just got here, so I know very little about what has happened in the past. They seemed genuinely grateful for the houses, though, and said they were going to plan a welcome party.
Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Sounds like the forest has begun to accept him. It's a step in the right direction.
Are you looking for that small dragon?
Yeah, he's a new friend we made after we arrived here.
No way! Really? I'm getting more and more interested in your story. No. I've got to save it for next time. For now, I've got to make the most out of my time in this wonderful world.
Oh, there's no rush. Just take it slow and enjoy yourself. Like Kaya. Oh, he sends his regards, by the way.
Oh, Mr. Kaya is here too? Then I've got to go say hi to him.
Well, right now he's at the tavern and he probably won't be leaving until he's drunk. Not that he'll ever reach that point because his alcohol tolerance is so high. Basically, it's Kaya. You know where to find him.
You make a good point, Paimon. Then I'll focus on exploring for now, and go catch up with him later.
Shall we go pay a visit to the Metropole Traveler? Maybe Mini Durin and Hat Guy are still there.
Hat Guy.
Oh, right. By the
But
way,
Hat Guy.
something pretty interesting has been happening in Sumeru recently. Master Trinari has been working really hard on it, so if you have time, definitely go and check it out.
Sounds good. We'll find some time in our schedule.
Of course. See you later.
I'm guessing this Tonari thing that Tonari's working on is a future event. Or maybe it has to do with the new character that's coming out, the one who works on perfumes, because I know that Tonari works on, like, scent stuff, like he has his little scent bomb that he throws that disorients people. Incense or whatever. They, like, take away the teleporter up to the... Hey, it's Mona! No, the teleporter's still here. Why couldn't I use it? Oh, why is it says it's underground? It's not underground. Whatever.
What? Are my eyes deceiving me? There is no way. I can't believe it.
Hey, Mona! We heard you muttering from a long way away. What's up? Oh, is your scryglass acting up again?
Oh, it's you, the saviors of this world. My scryglass is fine, but I'm not sure I can say the same about my eyes. Look! Look at this statue!
What? Is it broken or something? Looks fine to Paimon. That's your master, right? AKA the goddess of prophecy?
I refuse to believe it. There's no way that old hag looks anything like this. When she was younger. Oh, actually, now that you mention it, this does remind me of the fashionista phase she wrote about in her diary. She can't hear me, can she? I swear I just got chills down my spine.
Either way, it's probably a little rude to talk about her right under her statue. But how do you know it's a statue of her if you never saw her as a young woman?
I did a quick scry when I came into this world, and when I saw the stars' reflections, I was at a loss for words. It looks like fate in Simulanka is based directly on Tevat. A projection of real-world fate to form an image of reality. Or in layman's terms, basically the creator made this world inside a mirror or a lake, and this world is the reflection.
Still sounds pretty impressive.
The more I scried, the more familiar everything looked. It's her work, there's no doubt about it. Even so, everything's far more complex than I'd imagined. Trying to decipher it all is giving me quite a headache. I also asked the locals about her. They call her she who has dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. Not even a pretense of humility. Clearly, she let the role of creator goddess get to her head. Not that I'm surprised in the least, of course. It certainly matches the tone of her diary. Anyway, we should change the topic.
Yeah, that you read her diary.
Simona, have you seen a small dragon around by any chance? He's about the same size as Paimon, but with tiny little wings.
Ah, you mean the one that caused all that trouble? I haven't seen him for myself, but I heard that he came to the Metropole not long ago to formally apologize for his actions. Apparently, he brought a huge stash of Toitanium and plant oil to make amends. Most people accepted his apology, although there are some who said that they'll reserve judgment until they've seen how he acts in the future.
Oh, okay. Do you know where we could find him?
One moment. It looks like he's at the Broken Sea. There's a big group of people with him, too.
Cool! Wanna come with us? We can introduce you?
I think I'll sit this one out. This might be the closest I ever get to meeting the old hag in her youth, so I think I'll spend some time seeing what else I can glean from her grand design. You guys have fun. What do you mean, be careful? Now you're making me nervous.
We'll be off now. See you later, Mona!
Creating a whole world starscape is no easy task. Old hag, I guess you do deserve the title of Trismegistus after all.
Okay. So, next is... It said a large group of people. I only see 2. And one of them's the guy who's always sitting there.
Osvaldo Hafnavines!
Jeez.
See what I am seeing? Tell me that my all-perceiving Aug de Verurtelang deceiveth me not.
Gosh, dang it.
Your eyes see true, main Fräulein.
Very well. Then, as sovereign ruler of the Immanakreich, I extend to you both my greetings, O Night Dragon from the land of the Thousand Stars, and his hat-wearing servant.
Immanakreich.
Who did you just call a servant?
What main Fräulein means to say is, hello, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. But Hat Guy's not my servant. He's my friend.
He's a hat guy.
Now you're over-explaining.
Hat Guy, Mini Durin! Found you at last. Whoa, and Fischl's with you too?
Oh, greetings, Outlander blessed by the Immanakreich. How honored you are to meet your prinzessin beneath the stars of another sky. Clearly a decision made by fate itself.
Gosh dang it, she makes me cringe so bad.
Mr. Honorary Knight, Paimon!
Hey.
Greetings. You both look well.
Hey there, Klee! Have you been having fun here? Yup, loads and loads of fun! There are so many cute animals, and a magic train that was really long, and a huge, huge castle, and a king lives there and everything!
I've been taking Klee to see all the sights. It's been a very enriching experience. Alice's magic is truly outstanding.
Yeah, Mom's amazing!
Yeah, so it was,
Klee
yeah.
wants to build a great big house now, too!
So, your mom and my mom were friends?
Mm-hmm. Our moms were friends, which makes you my big brother.
Not sure that works
Mama
that way,
used
but
to read
whatever.
Your mom's stories to me all the time. They were great.
Big brother? Wow. Thank you, Klee. Can I go play with Klee, Hat Guy?
Suit yourself.
Albedo, can I?
Go on. Just don't go too far away. I'll come pick you up later.
Yay! Come on, Mini Durin. Do you want to come play with us too, Fischl?
Your princessin accepts your invitation. Rejoice! Though you may be concealed by fog, still you shall have the good fortune to witness the true might of the Aug de Bertelang.
What Mein Fräulein means to say is, perhaps we can all play hide and seek together. Mein Fräulein is it.
Hooray! I love hide and seek!
She makes me cringe so bad.
Me too.
To return to our previous discussion, Mr. Hat Guy, you were telling me about a prophecy?
I heard B talking to M. What she said was...
Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret. Our child will one day rise from the dead.
Wait, what? Nani? Wait. What? Is that the original Durin?
Is she saying that Dragon Spine Durin will come back to life?
I only heard it in a memory, so don't hold me to it.
Understood. My recent observations at Dragonspine lend credence to this prophecy as well. Durin's heart has slowly but surely been growing in vitality. The process is extremely slow, but the trend is clear.
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, didn't he have a still beating heart even though the rest of his body is just bones?
What should we do?
To start with, plan for every potential scenario, including, of course, the worst case scenario.
Didn't they say that the original Durin was his story was a tragedy because he was actually super peaceful and wanted to be friends with everybody, but the situations ended up making it become what it was. So does that mean that the original Durin was a good guy and just misunderstood, and that's why he got killed, or what?
I am well aware of Durin's past, and I sincerely hope that things never escalate to that point. Still, we need to be prepared for every possibility. If the prophecy is true, and Durin's heart will one day beat again, I'd like to hope that whatever rises from the dead is no evil dragon, if you understand what I mean.
Kind of? But not really.
And so, when the time comes, Mr. Hat Guy, will you and Similanka's Durin be willing to lend us a hand in our hour of need?
Huh? What's this got to do with me?
You saved the Durin of this world. I don't see that as a mere coincidence.
If there is any meaning to be read into the actions of the three goddesses, beyond fairy tale whimsy alone, I can only boldly speculate that the fate of this reflected world may have a reciprocal effect upon our own world. If Durin of Dragonspine will soon come back to life, we will need Mini Durin's help, as well as yours, given that your fates are now intertwined.
Well, that's a nuisance.
To be sure, it certainly won't be easy.
Albedo! There's a flying paper ship over there! Can we go see it together, please?
Sure. 2 seconds, I'll be right with you. Please give my suggestion some thought, Mr. Hat Guy.
Mr. Hat Guy.
I'm back! Huh? What were you guys talking about?
Nothing.
Huh. Okay then. Let's go join the others. Everyone's going to check out the new origami ship.
All right. I'll be right there.
So, is the origami ship the one that, Nadia and, Neela were talking about building together?
Why would I be? Do I strike you as someone who cares about other people's issues?
Yes.
Quit trying to guess what I'm thinking. I'm leaving.
He's a tsundere. Ah.
Aww, what a lovely little boat!
The forest fairy helped us make it.
Paimon just realized there's a lot fewer people around the Broken Sea now. Guess most of them have made their way back to the Metropole. Does this boat have a name? I can't see one anywhere.
Huh? A name?
Every boat has a name. At least, all the ones I've seen before.
They're usually symbolic names that represent something aspirational.
Let's go with the Durin.
Huh? You want to name it after me?
Oh, you mean to wish Mini Durin a safe voyage as he sails into a new chapter of his life beyond this world?
Watch the ship sink.
Your princessin approves. Let this vessel bear the name of the most esteemed dragon of the night.
Jeez.
Durin. Let's call it that then. Thank you, Hat Guy. Also, can I ask you a favor?
Go on.
Remember how Mom's friend said I should be able to leave this world? Well, I want to pay a visit to your world. Just a quick trip, can we?
Huh?
Is that a no?
Paimon thinks that's a great idea. If the people of Simulanka are allowed to go to Teyvat, then what's the problem with taking Mini Durin there for a visit?
Is this where he becomes a pet?
I'm assuming I'll have to be your bodyguard while we're there.
I can protect myself. And I'll do what you say. I won't fly off on my own, I promise. Please, can I go?
It'll be up to you to stick close. If you disappear on me, don't expect me to come looking.
Got it! I'll stick close!
Why don't you take the Durin? Now you've given it a name, it'll be a maiden voyage for the boat, and a brand new journey for you.
Are you leaving, Mini Durin? Okay. Well, make sure you come visit me in Mondstadt so we can play together again. Klee will draw you a map to show you the way. Though our time together has been as fleeting as a ray of light in the depths of the long night,
Gosh,
the
dang it.
Imanakresh will welcome you with the grandest of music ceremonies on the occasion of our next reunion. As surely as the stars in the sky watch over us, we shall meet again.
What Main Fräulein means is that you're always welcome to visit her at home as well.
Cool! Ah, I have so many new friends now! I'm so happy!
Are you done yet? If you want to leave, then get over here.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. The blessings you gave me are more precious than any treasure and more beautiful than any fairy tale. Next time, it will be my turn to make your wishes come true.
So, do I have to... Huh. Ride the ship. That's it. Wait. So... Okay, it looks like this is more quests. I thought that this would be the end, but it looks like there's going to be more. So I guess I'll continue the rest tomorrow. Alright, thanks for tuning in, guys. Alright, welcome back, everyone. So today's going to be a little bit shorter session than usual because what I'm just going to do is that I want to finish the event. And then I'm going to have to take a break for a little bit because I have to do the event stuff on my other characters, and I also have to prepare for the new WoW expansion, you know, while that limited time event's going on. So I'm going to be focusing on that for a little bit after this. If I want to get it all done in time, I'm probably not going to have much time streaming. So it'd probably be about a month until I'm back or so. I mean, I might stream some of it, but I'm not going to be like seriously focusing on it because I really want to get it done. Focusing on streaming for that because I want to get that stuff done because it's a temporary thing that'll go away after this. Anyways, back to finishing the quests. This one it? Yeah, okay. Wait, there's no voice acting for this part? I thought it being the end of the quest that there'd be voice acting, but it seems more like a side quest instead. Hey look, it's... What? What? So, I'm a little puzzled. Is this like a side quest, or or is it actually part of the main quest? You only got the quest after you completed the book world. So what's this all about?
Take it easy.
What the? Why is it always Mora with her? What's the point of all this? That's what I want to know. I was like, well, they are roommates, aren't they? Oh, goodbye then. TTFN. Ta-ta for now. Yeah, watch when we do talk to the guy we came to see, Kyra, whatever like that. He'll mention that I'll hate them just took the book or something like that, and then we'll have to go find I'll hate them. Wait, what? I- she's just obsessed with money, isn't she? Daya. Dia. But what's up with this book? Yeah, well, true. I was gonna say, well, Paimon doesn't actually have to run. Uh-oh. Why? So, he basically borrowed a library book, wrote all inside of it, and then returned it. And then everyone's thinking that it was a treasure map now, for some reason. The more this quest line goes on, the more it just feels like a wild goose chase. Hey, Ta-na-ri! Wait, I thought he said he was marking up a lot of the book. Why is there only 2 names circled? Let me guess, it was I'll hate them? I mean, because he was roommates, I guess maybe he picked up the book out during it. Yeah. Yeah. So basically, everyone freaking borrows this book and they're all circling names in it. Jeez. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of finding this quest a little annoying. It's like, what's the purpose?
Take it
What's the
easy.
point? And what does this have to do with anything of the storybook we were just in? Does it happen to be another book made by M or whatever her name was? No, they said her stories were really good and engaging, and this one apparently everyone hates it. Oh, Nadia? Wait, what? Our friends. Trying to think of who haven't we seen from Sumeru here yet. Steino? Steino, Dunyazard, maybe. Turns out Kale had it the whole time, no? Oh, what's her face? Can't remember her name. The one who, when you started the Sumeru questline, she wouldn't talk to you because she was in the middle of some kind of, like, rite where she couldn't talk to people. Oh no, Dory, I forgot about Dory. Wait, so she borrowed the book from the library and is planning to sell it. Uh, Pretty sure that's illegal. Paragon of ideological detective novel that is practically... You can't sell other people's properties because that's a crime. Okay. Okay. What? I thought he said random pages. Why is he doing it one page at a time? I mean, it's not random. Okay, now it's random. He did the first two in order. This is just a freaking wild goose chase. Uh... Aw, he called me friend. I'm a little peeved by this quest. It, like, literally, at least so far, has no connection to the event that it's a part of. It just seems randomly out of left field. The only similarity is that a book is involved. But while one's a magic book that you enter and meet people in, the other one is just a book that some drunk guy wrote in, and then everyone is constantly writing in it as well. He didn't even know they circled the murderer. Permanent ink? Well, I mean, I think in most cases, even if it wasn't permanent ink, people would probably still find traces of it being circled or washed off or whatever. So that's it. This whole quest was basically about an overdue library book. To add a red herring? Yeah, that's true. Like this whole thing seems to be more like the journey is more interesting than the book itself. One of a kind, out of print book, personally penned by the hands of so many. Is no. So that's it. That was the whole quest. What was the point of that? There was no point to that. I was hoping, because, like, Wanderer was, not Wanderer, that dragon, whatever his name is, was talking about coming to the real world with Wanderer, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll get to see them here, and it'll be in addition to the quest line, and maybe even, get him as a pet, because he looks like a pet. But no! No, it was just about an overdue library book. Well, that's it. I wanted to record the end of this story, but it wasn't that much to begin with, so sorry. So like I said, I'm gonna be taking a little break because I need to do this event on my alt accounts, and I have to prepare for the new WoW expansion, so I'll be off for a while. Thanks for tuning in. See you guys next time.